How good is ace-4 after this action?
Not very. I think Barry's got a call here. It's only
Nick passes.
He's getting over 3-1 for his call.
Barry's asked for a count.
Of course, he doesn't know that Richard Ashby doesn't have 2 overcards.
Yeah, exactly. Very good chance. He's got ace king, ace queen, and so 3-1 with a pair.
It's hard for me to fold that, isn't it?
100.
It's 100. 40. 50.
110. 110 total, sorry. Richard's raised it to a total of 110,000.
I've put 45 in. I've got a small pair.
Barry
Neville
calls.
feels that he must call, so it is Richard Ashby who's all in,
I'm getting took to pieces.
hoping that a crab doesn't come scuttling across the flop to knock him out.
I'd already put 50 grand in. It's hard to get out.
He's in the horrible position, Richard Ashby, of getting his money in with the best hand. Good
Barry
luck,
shows a pair of
shouts
threes.
someone in the
Richard
crowd.
shows a pair of eights. The flop comes. The 7 of diamonds. The ace of diamonds. And the queen of spades.
Backdoor flush draw for Barry Neville. A couple more diamonds would be
The
nasty
turn
for
card
Ashby.
comes. The
But
5
that's
of
safe,
clubs.
so only the 3 now will prevent Richard Ashby from
The
doubling
river
up.
card.
Oh!
The 3 of clubs.
That is tough.
Oh, Richard,
Barry gets
that's horrible.
Richard goes out 6th in our competition with a total
Oh,
prize of
my heart's in my mouth for the guy.
£14,200.
Oxford Dictionary, Tonkery, verb.
So cow blind on blind with the ace 10 makes it 3.5 bigs. Alex Montgomery with king 8 in the big here. Almost identical in stacks these two.
Pretty uncomfortable versus 3.5 on an FT, but I would call too. I'm not loving it.
Don't mind that though. Top pair blind on blind for Alex.
Type of gin, yeah. Tonkery gin. That's good.
Sorry, Ryan, mate. Didn't mean to cause any upset.
Press all the buttons. Make sure it's done right.
Did Eunice go home yesterday?
Nope. He did not go home.
Just stayed and waited for the high roller day 2. Just move one seat along.
That's it. Afternoon. Welcome to the high roller day 2. You said there were 98.
Yes.
Guess what that means?
17 day 2
A lot
buy-ins.
of day 2 buy-ins. 17 day 2 buy-ins. 98 runners. What a great turnout for the high roller. Excellent stuff. They're the chip counts that bagged up last night. Neil Wallace, chip leader, on nearly 800,000, starting with the 100. Colin McAndrew, Manquok, is on our feature table to start with as well. So some good names coming onto our feature table. We are just about to start high roller day 2. We're bringing the prize structure when we get it within the first session, I reckon. Dale Wilson, Thomas Clack, Keith Johnson, regulars on the tour. Seb Young, saw in Vegas. Every time I seem to walk through the Paris and the horseshoe, just seen Seb.
I didn't see Seb much in Vegas.
It's
It's crazy how long you can be out there for and just never see certain people.
Yeah. I'm a little bit upset with myself as well. Okay. And I know we talked about Vegas a lot yesterday. I was a little bit upset with myself because I didn't see for the first time ever while I was there Big Elvis. You've probably no idea who he is.
No, I think you've told me about
In the
Big
link,
Elvis before.
it's first time I didn't go and see Big Elvis. I saw the twins and the dueling piano, but I didn't see Big Elvis for the first time since I've been there, and I even saw him in 2004 because it was his first year of doing it. And he says, because obviously Big Elvis is known for being a big fella, and his voice was probably still is good, but it was unbelievable then. and he won championships of Elvis impersonators in the country and got $1 million contracts, and he got a contract on the Strip, and he's been there 20 odd years. But I missed him this year. Missed him. Pete Valley's name.
Did you go to, is it Dixie's at Treasure Island, where I met you and Boovie that time?
No, didn't venture down. Hardly ventured past, literally, the Horseshoe.
Okay.
I didn't go further down very much. I went into Fontainebleau for the first time.
I've never been in the Fontainebleau.
Oh my word, it's beautiful.
I've heard good things about it.
It is beautiful, let me tell you. Went in there for the first time. Didn't go to Treasure Island. Obviously the Mirage is shut down. Walked through the Link and walked through Harrods, and that was it. Didn't see too much about it, but literally just stayed at that end of the Strip and upwards. So ventured off Strip to the Orleans and also Palms, which was excellent. Went downtown a couple of times. Downtown was dead.
Was it? I didn't go downtown
Went
this year.
twice during the day. Very, very quiet. Very quiet. All the circles with people, the performers, nobody in them. All the 3 stages.
Why didn't you get in it?
Well,
you should have just got in one, grabbed the mic and just started freestyling.
To be fair, you can put a box down and do anything in one of them circles. You really can. But now it's just weird that we never ventured a lot. Obviously playing the main event for 3 days and having a shortened trip to what it was before. But just one of those things. I'll have to make up for it next year. Get out for a month at least next year. Anyway, but we're on high roller duty this afternoon, all the way to crowning a champion. Keith Littlewood's just come to the table. So Manquok, Igor in 7. We've got Cal Montreal sat in C number 9.
Just going to open here as
Is that a day 2 buying, or was it as did he bag up? Nope, day 2 buying, 100k.
Nice looking flop here, 4-man. Just going to size for a turn jam. I'm not going to get that far, Cal, we'll just yak high it. Oh, just 15k. Cal out of the way.
So the early stages of the high roller. Apocalypse, how are we doing? Good afternoon from the Orkney Islands. Where's that compared to the Shetland Islands?
That is
next door.
Yeah, but I'm guessing it's like an island over, right?
Must be. Orkney's, Shetlands.
It sounds Scottish, don't it? Orkney. Orkney Islands.
It's still light all day, probably. Yeah, GG for the main event. Yeah, halfway through day 3. I was following on Facebook. Thanks for the follow.
They're there for the island. Well, like the Squid Games, where you go to an island and.
Orkney's between the Shetlands and the mainland. We're here for the island games. Just hopping from island to island to do the games. Yeah, and I was asked a question yesterday as well. How come you stopped doing the videos? They weren't being put on social media as much. We started putting them all on Cardroom Direct's Facebook page as well. So if you want to watch them all, Cardroom Direct on their Facebook page is where all the videos are and all the content on there. Somebody said I missed the last couple. Where were they? Well, we ended up putting them on the Cardroom Direct Facebook page. So Cardroom Direct on Facebook, follow that as well, and make sure you obviously run Grosvenor Poker. You never know, we might do it all again next year.
Denzi Bang, that's a good question. I definitely saw a couple of people in shorts yesterday in the poker room. I'm not sure if you're downstairs, if you have to dress a bit smart up.
So, talking of shorts, but inadvertently nothing to do with shorts.
Yep.
You can wear shorts walking in because people have been wearing them. I don't know the guy's name, but Ryan Fronda was sat near the bar with another guy chatting, and in walked Max Verstappen. Not really Max Verstappen.
Oh, I was going to say, isn't it?
But he'd got the bright red Ferrari jacket with all the badges all the way down.
We're going to come back to it because we've got an all in a call. Bit of a caller here. Felix versus Man. And Man going to need to find a lady down to just 2 outs on the turn.
Can he find it? Can he find it? Oh, Felix is going to have a nice 650k pot. Yes, he does. 650k, Man down to 200. So Ryan Fronda and this guy just walks in. He's got the black baseball cap on, and he's got the Ferrari jacket, which has got every badge from every motoring company in the world. It looks like Max Verstappen, but not just that. He's got normal red Adidas trackies to go with it, so it looks like he's got the all-in-one motor racing outfit on. And
is he playing today?
Just turned around and just burst out laughing. And Ryan's like, he says, please tell me you've come in a supercar. He says, no, I'm just gone out of a Corsa. He said, no. He says, please, you haven't just gone out of a Corsa. He says, I've just come out of a Corsa, dressed like that. It's just the way the jacket...
Is he not hot?
It's just the way the jacket had every single motoring firm on it, and then he got the red trackies on as well. It was just so funny. Ryan Fronda says, please tell me you've come in a supercar.
How are you doing, Roy? 2 days off work, golf and poker on all available screens.
Hey.
How are we doing, Shanghai?
Yeah, folks from Portugal. How's the weather in Portugal? I'm guessing very nice. I'm just surmising. Just surmising it's very nice.
Diane Daniels says, massive shout out to all our players that played in the WSOP main event, but Mitch Hynam just nabbed himself his first WSOP bracelet and another payout over 200k. Awesome.
Event number 100.
Let's go, Mitch.
The last event.
That is one for the good guys, I feel like.
I think we've ended up with 2 bracelets and an online bracelet. Really late on. Josh won the event 97. Yep. And Mitch has won event 100.
Yep.
And Harry Lodge won an online event. So no, well done to Mitch Hynam. Started Vegas because he went to the final, whichever event that was.
WPT.
With WPT somewhere else, and then went to Vegas, didn't he?
Yep.
So he won that for.
Forget that. Well, you got to remember, 3 months ago he won Galway for around 200.
Oh, did he?
He then had that WPT for just over 200 cash. Then he goes Vegas, has the deep run in the main for just over 200k.
Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe exactly. And then now he's just shipped that for 270k. Just a mil in a few months.
Just $1 million in a couple of months.
To be fair, Mitch is very good. He's solid.
Yeah.
And I think he's grown as a player the last few years, and he's another one that's.
I think whenever he was on stream years ago, in the last few years, he always seems to get unlucky at the wrong time.
Yeah,
always run deep, and he always seems to get unlucky.
We always used to say that.
Yeah.
Remember, Mitch just always used to run horrible whenever it was like last 2 tables, and all you got to do, as they say, is just keep turning up, and if you're doing the right things. It may just turn one day.
Exactly. Matt Davenport had a nice score in the Venetian, finishing 7th for 130,000 as well. Cheers, Mike. Mike Vantelli, well done, Tower, in the main event, even though no cigar. Hope you enjoyed the experience. It was fantastic. It was so good. Sat directly staring into Isaac Axton's eyeballs for
It's got
for
nice
a day,
lips.
half a day.
He's got really nice lips, hasn't he, Ike? Great lips.
Absolutely no idea.
Yeah.
He had a mask
and
on.
his chin's nice as well. Love his chin.
I wouldn't know that either. He had a mask on for the duration. He had a face covering on. And yes, happy birthday to you.
When you're this old, you just forget. It's just like a normal day.
Now you're in your 30s.
I just woke up, ate by myself in an empty house, ate my Weetabix, come to work, and there we are.
No cake from your mum?
They're away on holiday. The parents
Oh, right,
moment,
okay.
So, how dare they?
Jay's birthday. 31. Oh, the age.
Vegas was not good for me, Apocalypse. If you get both your hands out and you start counting on your fingers, you can count the number of all-ins I won on those 2 hands. So
yeah,
it was tough. It was real tough. It's hard to do anything out there then whenever the cards are on the back. When it comes to showdown, you're always second best. Well, not always. There were a couple of hands all in and cool that we did come out on top, but nearly 90% of all in and calls we were losing over the summer. It was a good experience, as always.
Yep.
Some good times out there. I got to play my first 25k as well. Was in the mix for the PLO 25k this year. That was a good experience. And like I just said about Mitch, we'll just turn up again next year and go again, and maybe one day it will be a year. Blind on blind here, Eunice, ace-9 suited. This is one that could go either way. Couple of options available here. One thing we don't really want to do here is open jam. It's difficult to get called by too much worse. It's just such a strong hold in blind on blind that we want to raise call, or we want to complete to try and induce from Keith, and just go with a raise call like that. Just get Keith to shove some like 8 deuce through ace 4 that we dominate. And thank you, Apocalypse. This is the first time I've ever worked on my birthday, you know that?
Is it really?
Yep.
Ever?
First time ever.
Yeah, because this is obviously a new event for us, isn't it? It's an added event for the GUKPT as it's new, the Vic, brand new.
Ace 8 off here for Ali in the hijack. Makes it 2 bigs. And man, Queen 7 suited, fine to defend.
Ten 9 flop, 10-6-5.
Thanks Val, thanks Richie.
Afternoon, Val. First day of working on your birthday.
Yeah, ever.
Well,
I went, actually, I shouldn't say this because Mum and Dad might get fined, but no, I shouldn't say this, but we had a thing in our household that you never had to go to school on your birthday. And Mum and Dad had this for years with us, so
that's nice.
So
Nice touch.
they're going to get a fine in the post now. But this is what we had growing up. So like, just your birthday.
Back in the day when I was at school, every single holiday was set in stone to exactly the same weeks, more or less. Obviously, days changed by 1 day at a time. And I never had a birthday at school. In all, from infants all the way to leaving, because it was always half term.
It was always nice for me some years though, because I remember we'd be breaking up for school, and I wouldn't like my birthday would fall. My birthday would fall on the last day sometimes. Yeah. I wouldn't have to go in on the last day. So, but yeah, we just had that in our household all the time, that you didn't have to go to school on your birthday.
Yeah.
And then somehow my little sister wangled a bonus card where she also didn't have to go to school on Mum's birthday. So yeah, I know. Yeah, so that was it growing up.
Like the Queen.
Yeah. Literally, she was.
Whose birthday is it today in the family? I'm not going to school today.
8-4 suited, blind on blind for man here. I might have just jammed this as man. What is it? 11 of Igor suited 8-4. I'd definitely jam like 8-6 suited. Maybe 8-4 off one of these polar rays, not all ins, but Igor just gets to send himself. And 8-4 going to be out of the way.
Right. Kenny Allard did nothing wrong with the FT.
I got it.
He had Ace Queen.
Yeah, Ace Queen versus King Jack.
Ace Queen versus King Jack. Yeah, that's not ICM suicide. That's unlucky.
It was.
That's the Mizraki effect.
Dunaway that had the 10-6, wasn't it?
Yeah. Kenny did nothing wrong with Ace Queen. It was pretty standard at, what was it, 19 million and 250k big blind. Or 2.5 million big blind, whichever it was. Yeah, Kenny got unlucky. It was all about Mizraki yesterday, wasn't it? And then they inducted him in straight away, fixed the trophy, wore the bracelet, and then inducted him into the Hall of Fame. Oh, we can all talk about previous days at C4. I thought you were on about the FT.
No, he's talking about the King Jack and the
Yeah.
FT. To be fair, Asifo, I've seen a lot about that hand, and because of the payout structure and how top heavy it actually is and how extreme it is, 4 million from second to first, actually means like the ICM implications aren't as drastic, because now playing for first has such an upside. So like in a spot like that against a grinder, I feel like a lot of people are saying, and I agree, that it's not too bad against someone that can be spewy and erratic. And we got a nice catch as well. And to be fair, it's I think it's that hand was fine. And as you should know, Asif, as a satellite player, when we get to five-handed, a lot less ICM reduces once we have a bigger proportion of the prize pool locked up. Not going to be as drastic. And then obviously you've got the flip of winning the tournament. So here we go.
Cal with the ace jack, Igor with the ace king. Stacks more or less similar, they'll check them at the end.
Oh, little switcheroo.
Yeah, king's working now for Cal. Running clubs. King's working for Cal.
Run like cow. Jack for a chop for Igor.
Oh, Jack for the chop. Oh, man.
That seems fair.
Oh, dear. Well.
I agree with that, Asifo. I think Kenny was the best left in that tournament. But I feel like with such an upside for first, eventually we need to make a stand.
Yep. Afternoon, Eddie. Eddie Wardle, morning all, goal grinder. Yeah, he was run like grinder. Well, were he 2.5 bigs at one point?
Yeah. 3 bigs, I think it was. He
Oh,
had
it was.
1.9 million at 600k.
Late Reg has finished. We finished with 98 runners. 17 buy-ins for day 2. And we're on 43. This is going to be a full session and a full stream today. Crowning a champion eventually. Today on stream. Yeah, I think Logs was on about the free to air on Stars. It's the first time I've known that Stars have got involved a lot bigger this year on the World Series front. Yeah, no Lon and Norman Chad. Played poker with Lon McCann years ago. Sat on my table in the seniors down in Binions.
You need to run good, Eddie. Eddie says 10 all-ins and a risk, and he won them all. Someone, I said this yesterday if you're watching the PLO stream, someone posted on Twitter, they went back through the Poker Go coverage that Mizraki was on the feature table, and he had 27 all-in and calls up until last night. This was before the broadcast last night. He was behind 15 of those 27 times, so he got it in bad over 50%, and then he won 8 out of those 15, so with a 3 outer or less. So he got it in bad over 50%, but then won over 50% of those all-ins with 3 outs or less. It's insane. And this just shows you how much luck is actually in this game when you're playing tournaments with thousands of players. Like, you need to run unbelievable just to make like day 6, day 7, but to actually win the tournament on a whole, you're running in that upper percentile. For many a day on the trot. Obviously, you still got to be there and close it out, but you can't win the main event without some running. I think everyone knows that these days. Queen 10 suited, nice one. To open for Eunice. We are gun, but still, the tents are still here. Just make it 2 bigs. He's 5 suited for Felix here. Quite an interesting one from the big. Like, we're going to call, I think, most of the time, but if we feel like we're up against a player that may widen a little bit from under the gun at this stack depth, maybe one that could fold out some like ace-jack through ace-6, and then when called still got that 33% equity, as long as we're not up against aces, maybe just food for thought. Like, seems like cool on first glance, but maybe jamming for 17 bigs, even against gun, folding out ace-6 through ace-jack could be a thing. We'll draw facing top pair. I would have gone larger here as Eunice. We do get this value from the ace-5, but I think it's very important when we go to a flop at this SPR just north of 2 that we go for a big bet, especially on this board, because then we just get to jam for pot or less on turns. Like when we choose big bet here on 10-4-3, 60%, 70%, we're going to have just under a pot size jam on the turn. Whereas now, we just get to this sort of awkward sizing, as you see here, Eunice working with like 1.4 SPR. Is going to go for the second barrel, 30k, leaving himself 59 back. But I feel like maybe one that people miss a lot when they are fairly shallow to SPR, recognising a board where we can just big bet to set up less than pot jam on the turn. But now we get here, Felix has improved to an up and down. Ace working as well for him. And we do beat some stuff. Some of the king, queen, queen, jack, king, jack. It can all be in the range of Eunice. 10 of diamonds river. We love seeing this as Eunice. Now potential to get some heroes from something like a 4x of hearts, a 6x of spades. Even the case 10 can be out there from the big blind. There's the jam, and Felix, I'm just going to have to fold here. Yeah, we may beat some bluffs, some of the king, queen, queen, jack, but even lose to some bluffs here. Something like a7 suited, might barrel off. Ace jack of hearts. Just no world in which we can hero this combo as Felix here. Does get out of the way.
$38 out of 98. We'll get you the eliminator players very soon. From the day, we started the day with 48, so 10 down at the moment. Oh, cup of char. Cheers, Bob. Look at that. Looks like a builder's tea. Oh, cows on strike. Cheers, my kid. You're a gem. Good old Bob. Nice to see him back on the floor, old Bob. Bob Stevenson, there he is, chatting to Simon. In the top right. One of the best in the business. Are you at Goliath? Good lad. What? How are we supposed to cope?
Who they got replacing her? They must have the best in the business coming in.
Can't believe it.
Big shoes to fill.
Tell you what, it's like Ronaldo leaving Man United.
Yeah.
Don't tell us you're going to grace us at the tables, are you? You can play a £10 rebuy in Stockton at Christmas. Good old Bob. Is this feature table position where the cashier's room used to be? Yes, it is. Not actually the room, because where the TV is in the background, that one there, the massive, great big TV, that would have been the hatch for the cash desk.
Was the hatch not here?
No, because the hatch was at the side of the.
No, because the thing where the ramp is, that was a good way right from
was
the hatch,
it?
wasn't
Right.
it?
Oh, so yeah, you're right, Asifo. Yes, it is. You're right. You're absolutely spot on. They're just the cashier's desk is as you walk up the stairs. It's on the left-hand side when you're walking. Looks like a cashier's desk in Vegas.
Yeah, it does,
rather than just a hatch. So yes, you're spot on. The table is actually in the old cash desk area. Good shout, Asifo.
Well, going to be a triple here from Man. I feel like a lot of the time when he chooses to double barrel his turn, I kind of like it against big blind, especially with heart in hand. We can triple off on heart rivers. We remove some king jack, some queen jack, and Eunice just folds jack 10.
Top pair on a dry board. Okay, he's just got his chips. He don't want to give them away.
That's strange. Maybe a player read. Maybe thinks that Man isn't bluffing enough. That every time he double barrels, it's just weighted towards value. Could be the idea, but if I'm playing against someone I've only been playing with today, in no way that I'm going to be letting top pair go there to a second barrel. Rivel, yeah, we would have had a decision, but interesting let go from Eunice with the top pair.
Afternoon, Spinksy. Watching on Facebook. New setup looks super. Yeah, it's a little bit different for us with no rigging on the back and no advertising LCD tailor background and no rigging to put up. But it looks superb, the Vic. It really does. We'll have a wander round when we start the main event tomorrow. We'll do a complete walkthrough when we get to the main event and show you what it does actually look like, and it's just beautiful. It really is. It's such a nice, a fantastic refurb. Really, really good. And as you can see, the cameras in the roof that'll retract into the roof when we're not here. So yeah, super. Queens for Eunice. He must have known. Last hand, not getting involved with the one pair, because Man is going to get them in as well. There we go, all of it. Ace King against Queens, the race of all races. Looking down on the features we're making feel like I'm as high up in the concourse stand at the stadium are like. Yeah, it is a lot higher than it normally, because obviously the cameras are now in the ceiling. So you can see the flop, and you can see the king on that flop.
So we're going to need a lady as Eunice.
Man is going to be taking him out. And it's not, it's a 5 of diamonds. So Eunice Barakat going to be eliminated.
So you can jump into the main in 8 minutes.
Yes, indeed. Afternoon gas. Oh, tell you what I missed while out in Vegas. The fixtures for the proper football teams. All the Championship League 1 and League 2.
Oh.
All the real football.
Okay.
Completely missed them. I don't even know we're playing and when.
Probably someone that's not very good.
We beat Harrogate Town in a friendly the other day.
Harrogate?
Yeah, Harrogate Town.
Are they not like in the Isthmian
Probably.
Premier?
We always play Parkgate Town as well.
Seat open, feature, seat 3.
Felix in the cut-off here should see an open with the ace-9. Effective button as well. And I think we got a call Keith's jam. Button versus small here. Let's make the call and Keith in trouble.
Ace 3 for Keith Littlewood.
Well,
Picks up outs with the 2s. Needs a really good turn.
love to see a 2 or a 3 as Keith. 7 and a diamond's not going to leave any chops available now, so we need to find a 6, a 3 or a deuce. Double gutted.
And it's not pairs of 7. Keith Littlewood eliminated.
Straight in the main, Keith will be.
Yep. Gas says Belshaw plays in goal for Harrogate is a really nice goalie. What does that mean? Really nice.
Like when you pop round his house, he don't just offer you a cuppa, he pulls the custard creams out as well. He's a really
Hi
nice
mate, really
goalie.
nice shot that. Really nice shot that. Good effort that one.
Big blind got me.
So the high roller down to 32 from 98. So 32 from 98. Incoming. Did you pick 3 players in your golf from Roy's little punt on the old golfing?
I don't know where I'm
Tips.
in the league.
This one's different. You had to pick 3 golfers. In the betting, they had to add up to over 150 to 1 between them.
Okay.
So you had to have like 3
Yeah.
50s or something like that, or 1 favourite and then an outsider.
Or 2 odds-on favourites and just a random 150 to 1 one.
Yeah,
Surely you put
yeah.
them right.
Well, Sheffield was 5s. and Rory was 8s, I think.
Okay.
And then the rest were in double figures. So I had a little punt, put my team in. And we went for, I went for Ricky Hatton. He'll not win much.
He won't.
Went for Tyrrell Hatton, Sam Burns and Patrick Reed. They were my 3. Did anybody do what you said? Oh yeah, they did actually. Somebody went McElroy and Scheffler, and then Christopher Reetam. Might have been a good shout the way to do it.
That's what I would have done for sure.
Well, yeah. Rory McIlroy, Tommy Fleetwood, and Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, that's a good little.
That works out at 151 to 1.
Yeah,
they've nailed it.
Yeah, I would have got involved if I knew, but text me next time, Tower.
Okay, I will. Yeah, John Rahm and DeChambeau. I think I might have cocked up here. Sunday's gone. Rory, Padraig Harrington, and Daniel Brown. Cumulative odds of 456 to 1.
They're broke.
I love it. I'm one of the highest at 171. Oh man.
Okay, I'm just going to fold here. Ace King with the Ace of Hearts.
Hey guys, when do the direct buy-ins for Goliath end? The direct buy-ins for Goliath end at the end of the last turbo, isn't it? Level 8, level 12, maybe level 10, level 9?
12, right?
Is it 12?
Is it 12? Because it's three levels, right? 3 sessions, half-hour clock, 3 sessions, and level 12 plus break.
Yeah, we've got plenty to show you.
We might as well
regarding
check
Goliath.
quite rare.
We've got the main events
There,
there.
late reg,
And
end
there you
level
go,
12.
late reg, end of level 12 on each flight. So if you want to play Saturday, which is flight A of Goliath, end of level 12 is that 14 30-minute levels and then 40-minute levels to finish off. So there we go. If you want to go into your local casino, you can buy in, and now you can buy in via your Visa debit card on the app, on the Poker Live app. And what we'll do is we'll get Jay to buy into one of the side events, show you how it's done live on telly, and then get him to unregister.
Yep, we'll do that. We done that last year.
Oh look, I'm in the main.
Really nice flop for Cal. I predict Cal is going to double up this hand. I feel like Neil in his head already should be tripling off. Cal's going to send in a lot of his good ace-X pre-flop at the stack depth. So if I'm Neil here, I'm just going to bet the flop and double barrel most turns. 10k, and as Cal, we just want to call tower. Don't lose our customer. Need to recognise that this is a board that Neil's going to get after it on, whether he's got it or not. Yeah, not a fan. Really not a fan of this. Just against a hijack range that going to still be fairly wide, but just we're going to get the money from Ace King, Ace Queen, all this stuff anyway. Just want to keep the bluffs in, some pocket pairs, some 10-9 suited, this type of stuff. It's going to get a street from Neil, but I feel like it's one of these boards when we flop so well that we make more money from check calling. Just aware that opponents will barrel off on these types of textures versus the big blind.
80 diamonds turn.
We do turn a double gutty now. I guess Cal, now we get here, pretty standard jam. And now with the double gutty as Neil. Out the way. But I feel like Cal doubles up. If he check calls flop, I feel like Neil's hand probably just sets him in on the turn, and yeah, we still need to fade 8 outs, but Very important to recognise on like the ace high boards when you're in the big blind that it's a board that when our opponent doesn't have too much, they're very likely to barrel off on. So when you have one of these monster holdings, sometimes better not to lose your customer. I know on that occasion Cal got the value from the Queen 10 with a small check raise, but just like over the long run, so many hands that are just going to snap fold, suited king, stuff like Queen 9 suited, pocket pairs.
Happy birthday, Jay. Love, Mum.
Thanks, Mum.
Nice one, Gail. Happy birthday, Jay. Tony Barnes.
She called me this morning. It was
7:30.
It was about 10 a.m. and like and I've answered the phone like hello, and she's like happy birthday, and I'm like thanks and stuff like that. She goes, you just woke up. I'm like, what do you think? Well, like, what do you think?
10 a.m.
Yeah, like Mum will know. I'm not much of a morning person for the first hour of the day.
When is the cut-off to buy into Goliath at local clubs? We'll get you that answer very shortly.
And thank you everyone in the chat. Getting old.
Tony says, can you see my previous question? Tony says, can we still buy into local clubs for Goliath, and when is the cut-off to do that? 24th is the cut-off. I think that's correct. If it's not, I'll just get confirmation. But I think it's the 24th, which is next week, next Thursday.
Really nice.
I think that's when it is.
Spot for Cal to jam here. 18 bigs, knows Ali is aggressive. We limp for this reason, to be able to do exactly this. Very nice little pickup. Just recognising Ali is the type to get after it, especially when he covers. We've got a perfect hand to shove over the top.
Cheers, Carl. Just that it's confirmed on the Grosvenor Facebook page. It says the 24th. So if you are buying into Goliath, plenty of early buyings, over 350 already pre-regged for day 1A. I think that'll have increased. Always check the app.
Ali just going to free bet here to try and get this in versus Abhishek. Not sure what Abhishek's working with. Just lets it go, pick up for Ali.
Nice one. 389 have bought into day 1A already. 389. The final flight of buy-ins, day 1G, I know the turbo's on. The day 1G has already got 360 in. How many's in the turbo? 138 is already in the turbo. And don't forget, app buy-ins now available, debit card deposits available for the app. Get your money on the app, get yourself bought into Goliath. It's going to be a big one.
We'll have to see, Kev. You never know. I suppose I weren't the happiest that Ange went. I feel like he deserved another season there. He earned it, but
Who's Thomas Frank?
the old Brentford manager.
Oh, you've got him?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He's good.
Yeah.
Well, it was good to be a small team.
This is what happens all the
Levy
time.
will ruin Thomas
Yeah,
Frank.
probably will. We will see how it goes. But the thing is, if we now bring him in and we have another diabolical couple of seasons,
Yeah. Then what?
What's Levy going to do?
Exactly.
He's just got to say, all right, see you later, lads.
Yeah,
Someone
right.
else can have the club. I think we're Gibbs White already done, basically, Kev, I think. Obviously, kudos, great signing for us as well. It's at least we'll build him.
He should have built round Ange. First trophy for 142 years. Always an ace.
It's crazy money in football, though, ain't it? Team that finishes sixth, player from there wants to come to a team that's finished 17th. Like,
That's true.
might have checked here as nil multi-way once again. Just don't really achieve too much betting here. Like freeway, we don't really get value from stuff like 7s and 8s. I don't think. Great example here with Man's Hand. So it's just one of these where we're either well in front equity-wise or well behind. So just from a logical standpoint, seems like a nice check.
New debit card
New
app
debit
buying
card
feature
app buying feature.
on Grosvenor Poker Live.
Poker. Great.
How
This
to
is
register
an
any
absolute
event
game
at
changer.
Goliath.
Just so good. He's just gonna. Changer. It really, really, really is. It is so much going to change the buying situation, the queues, and yeah, you'll still get queues on the final day when everybody's trying to get into.
You'll still get a few in the chat complaining. Of course you will.
Of course. I didn't realise you could buy into Goliath at any time in the last 9 months.
You told me car park B, it's car park C.
Can't believe Coventry City are going to be at home now, what? They're only friendlies.
Do they pause the clock if I get up to go to the loo?
That was the best ever. That was the greatest ever genuine question that we've ever had. If I need to go to the toilet, do they pause the clock? It's the best ever question we've had. A genuine question. Imagine. The Goliath is now 38 days long.
Ace Queen 4. Adria, I've been patient. I'm going to get to send it in now. No raising here. Off of 7 BBs. Just going to be an open jam. Will he get any action? We want action.
No, 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 no. No. Razor Kev says he's got his card protector ready for Goliath. I wonder what that'll be. Imagine his trophy with his card protector. Are they doing new card protectors for like last year for Goliath? I don't actually know. Yes, yes they are. Answered just like that. Best part of the Goliath is on the Facebook page hosted by PK. Questions are so hilarious.
Ace-3 suited for Cal. Expect to see him open, even off of 19 here. Nice one to just try and steal these blinds in ante. And Abhishek. Cal's going to have to call here, Tower. What is it? 7 BBs. We got 2 invested. We got to call off the Ace-3 suited, and we're probably going to be shocked at what we see. 41 to win 95. Getting over 2 to 1 with a suited wheel ace. Even if our opponents span over kings here or ace king, we'd still have to flick it in getting this price. Nowhere near the money. Cal going to fold? There we go.
He is. No, he hasn't. He's called. Call with the Ace-3 suited. Abhishek. 47% of the time we're going to double. Is this one of those times?
Pick up a gutty.
Middling cards, 8, 9s and 10s, all playing. There's the 10.
Okay, I'm going to need to find Broadway or an ace.
And doesn't. So Abhishek up to 138, Cal back down to 117. Lord says, I'm playing on Friday. If I bust, do you think they'll be able to get into the turbo straight away? I don't think the turbo is always full, but I think it's capped, the turbo. I think it was capped at like 600 last year. Because of the space, obviously. Yeah. So it'll be a game of chance. Don't bust on the Friday, Lords. That's my answer. Just balancing the tables. Now there's 28 left. 4 tables are 7. And there you go, Lords. Yeah, you just don't know how busy the turbo's going to be, but already 138 pre-regged, so I'm guessing. Pretty sure it was capped at about 600 last year. Was it not? Year before it was capped. Last year it wasn't. So I'm guessing you will get in. Jamie Walden.
Wow, Neil just folds A7 suited in the cut-off first in. That is tight. Eagle here with deuces. No, we haven't really got fold equity, but we got a pair against a button open. Got to go. And man,
ooh, Cal with the 6s.
Cal probably going to ISO now, just because Igor going to have some ace-6 through ace-deuce. He's going to perhaps have some suited kings that we could dominate, and then the deuces through 5s in there as well. So button open from man that we expect to open really wide here. So expect Cal to ISO as he does.
There we go. And the king 9 out of the way.
You're going to love what he sees.
Here you go with the 2s.
How you doing, Jamie? Afternoon. Saw you in the winner's picture.
Yeah, which one was it? Was it the event that he won last year and Josh Bolton won it this year?
Yeah, Josh Bolton's winner picture. I saw him in.
I think that was the same event that Jamie won.
Was it the same event?
I think so. Might be wrong.
I think you actually could be right. The old Hall of Fame bounty.
Yep, there we go, the same event.
Looking good for Cal.
Good
No
job.
runners.
Good job the king 9 folded. Here you go, needing a duck. Whack, 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 whack.
Oh, wow.
Finds it on the river.
Oh, wow.
Cal's having a grim session.
Twice Igor stood up. He had to find exactly a jack on the river before when Cal turned Broadway. And then he only had a lonely little duck to find this time. Twice the river has saved him.
Yes. There you go. Same event, the UK Invitational. Good stuff. And then Mitch goes and wins yesterday or early this morning. Lord says, how was he playing the main? I saw a picture of you and Kasuf. The problem is the picture was taken by Zicheng or Willie Watkins, and we were all sat together having a quiet drink at the bar, and everything was nice and friendly. Kasuf walks in, sits down, everybody leaves, moves to the table at side of me. They're all laughing at me because I've not moved, and then the videos came out. I was trying to look like I was interested.
I gotta say, some of the stuff you see Zicheng come up with is so fun. What has he got against Lin Chen? Poor Lin Chen. He's just every post he's just slating Lin Chen. I haven't seen Lin in a bit, to be fair, but
Zicheng bust out Barry Greenstein as well in the bounty.
Yeah, I think I saw
$2,011, I think it was. Clip that tower quacking in the background. Was it good timing? Whack, 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 whack. Boom, there's a two.
yeah, I know that, Jamie, but I'm saying all of Zicheng's, like every other post that Zicheng ever puts, it has something to say about Lin Chen in it. Just randomly, he'll just be like, busted this tournament, lost a flip. Oh, and by the way, Lin Chen's a loser. Just something like that. That's just Zicheng. I don't know what he's got against Lin Chen, but it does make me laugh.
He's such a funny guy, old Zicheng. He's so funny.
Neil with the Ducks open from +1. And with the King 9 suited here, goes for call. Might prefer free bet here, and we're going to continue against this +1 open with this combo. Land non-call on this occasion. No interesting one for Felix in the big with pocket 8s. Man starts the hand with north of 14-0, just north of 20. Just opting to defend.
Seven, 8 jack. Flop set for Felix. Good shot from that.
Yeah, really surprised Neil's continued on this board. Should be heavy check here, freeway, especially out of position to man. Man making the call, and I guess as Felix, we just spring this here and now. I'm blocking Jack X. Lots out there to get called by. After Neil bets this flop, he should have a strong range. Like, you don't really expect Neil to just bet ace king, ace queen here. That's going to want to check. Most of his ranges going to want to check. So when he bets, you're probably going to assess that he's going to be weighted more towards top end and feel like this is the way to go over the long run as Felix. Just try and get our value now. I know we can see would have been better to flatten the short term, but feel like raise is the best way to approach this against two ranges that look pretty strong when Neil wants to bet out of position.
So Should be a fold coming in from Man. Part of the reason there's so many entries in the turbo for Goliath is because people winning local satellites in Coventry are automatically being registered into the turbo. That makes sense. And then the players can decide when they want to play and change it in club. So that's thanks for the information. And don't forget, next week in Coventry as well, they've got some big satellites before Goliath actually starts. If you go to Coventry's app next week on the Monday, and there's plenty going on. There's going to be 5 seats guaranteed into the GUKPT on the Monday. There's 5 on the Tuesday. There's 20 on the Wednesday for the locals for 50 quid. GUKPT million guarantee. 20 seats guaranteed on the Wednesday. These are the satellites you need to be playing for 50 quid. They're the ones. Big satellites coming up next week in Coventry. Before we get there, we'll be there on the Friday with set-up day. And then it all starts on Saturday for us with 9 days of streaming. Gas says, our first game is versus Harrogate Town on August the 2nd, which is the second day of Goliath. Oh, day 2 of Goliath. Yeah. Is that when the season starts, Gas? August the 2nd? Yes, earlier and earlier. That seems really early, August the 2nd. Nazarov says, yeah, great value on the satellites for locals, so anyone getting down around early. I think you're absolutely right. I think they should be really well attended. Trying to get in for a fraction of the price is what you need to be doing as a poker player. And 30 seats guaranteed in the days before Goliath starts. Good for the locals, especially the million guarantee as well. The GUKPT is going to be huge. Simon Johnson says, the wife just said, the amount of times I've heard these two guys talking is scary. I feel like they're part of the family. Think I might have to tone down the amount of time I watch the streams. Cheers, Simon. Hello, Mrs. Simon. Oh, that's nice. Portsmouth's running satellites for Goliath, 10 seats they got yesterday. That's good for the local clubs. Any of your local clubs and you want satellites in, get them running them. Get them running them. It's a great idea. All your local clubs should be running satellites for Goliath, or even putting a couple of seats into Goliath into the prize pool. If you have a guaranteed prize pool, we'll make a couple of seats of it Goliath seats. Felix with the best of it. Sorry, Neil with the best of it with the Queen 7. Hitting a 7 on the flop. And a check call. Felix chip leader, 100 bigs, 27 players left. We'll run through some of the eliminated players for you. Oh, look at them. They're pretty. Goliath 2025 NPL events. Very nice.
But the problem is,
Yes.
if you have 10 of them, you've probably had a fair few bullets in the Goliath.
Never thought
If
about
you,
that.
if you can make that triangle, you're probably having a bad trip.
Didn't think of that. Do you get one every entry?
You must
Suppose
do,
you
right? Yeah, because there's no way to tell you,
Suppose
right?
you do.
You
Yeah,
just sit down
suppose
at the
you do.
table, it's there.
They are nice, though. That's what you get. Card protectors for Goliath 2025. Nice. They are pretty. Collect them. Like them.
You got with the open here from gun. Trying to just get this one through with the ace-9 off. Man with some resistance in the big blind. Defends the king-3. Lead. Got a lead here as man. Against this gun range off of this stack depth. It's just got to be a donk here from man, I feel like. Like, you just think of Igor, he's never opening 7-8, he's got no straights, maybe he's got some sets, but even like some of the small pairs may not open from gun, so this is just our board. Even stuff like aces and kings in the cage feel like potential miss spot here for man. I'm guessing we are just going to see the delay after check though. Oh, he checks again. I feel like an inconsistency on both flop and turn here from man. Seems like a really good spot to just bet. But now Igor rivers the top pair. 2 potential streets to win this for man. Didn't take the opportunity on a board that just favourable for him, not his opponent. Igor going for his value. I don't expect that to be that.
That should be it. Slight tank from
The problem, like, can't hero king high here because like the queen jack, queen 10 stuff are just gonna delay turn when check to a lot of the time, so like we feel like the hands that we could potentially beat are gonna probably bluff turn. That definitely could have won that pot on 2 streaks as man, but missed the spot.
27 players left in the high roller. Any notable eliminations, young man?
We'll have a look. We'll have a look who we got. So, last out was Adria Dalmu, Dale Wilson,
Oh, Dale's gone.
Keith Johnson, Zanelli Panjwani, Reginald Wintle, Ravi Chef, Keith Littlewood, Eunice.
Who?
Reginald. Do you not know Reginald?
Oh,
Did
Reggie.
you- Did you not see him turn up in his chopper?
Oh, Reginald. I love that.
Jordan Daniels, Seb Young, Armin Kocher, Bav Katri, Phil Suki, Joe Hindry, Lucas Kulisis, Fernando Martins Bento, Robert Noor, Thomas Amir and Maximilian Sanders are all the bust outs in the high roller today.
The C4 says, Tower, who was the best and most well-known player you had at your tables in the main event? Well, it has to be Isaac.
It has to be Ike, don't it?
Isaac Axton. $55 million in earnings in his poker career.
How many times did he get it in? Good.
None.
How many times did he win an all in?
3.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable.
And that was in
isn't
the
it?
4 hours I was with him.
So Ali here from +1. If we're late,
He actually cheered when I trebled up as well.
did he?
With the Queens.
Did you tell him the story?
Yeah. He actually cheered when I trebled up with my Queens. He did, he loved it.
Yeah, as I was about to say, if Ali was further around the table, would flick this in for 8, but just too many players behind us. Neil with a king queen. I would personally ISO here. Just too much stuff that we dominate. That Cal wants to shove at 8. Let's go with ISO. Cal gonna need help.
Yes, it is. That is the face mask guy.
That's why I was asking. That's why, Lords. If you wondered, if you tuned in 15 minutes ago,
chin.
I was asking Tower about his nice chin and lips and what they look like, but I weren't just being weird. So Cal going to need help. And there is help.
There is it. Being now fading paint. Jackson, kings and queens.
Holds.
Holds for Cal.
Deserves that Cal, to be fair. Got a bit unlucky against Igor.
And Doug Paul coming table to me right as well. Who spanned from 30k to 400k in about a session and a half.
It can happen. Like if you catch that heat, it will happen. It can go like that.
I think he sent out a tweet saying, "So this has just happened." From like 40k to like 400, like bonkers. Mine's 4-8. Second level of the day. 26 players left. Crowning the champion on the high roller on stream. Sometime tonight.
Ace 8 off here for Igor. Kind of cuspy at 18. Looks like it's going to go for jam. I've had slightly less, 13. Would definitely jam as Igor. The thing with this one, like Cal doesn't call, or at least he shouldn't, stuff like A6 or Ace Deuce here. For this amount of big blinds, it's very hard to get called by worse, other than the stuff like the King Queen, King Jack suited, which is still going to have north of 40% against us. Feel like Ace 8 there. Maybe could have gone the other way, complete jam. Just open sending. As we are going to have a look what we're playing for.
What are we playing for?
There we go. First time we've had a 2-table bubble on the high roll in a while.
11th, £4,000. So 12, 2 tables of 6 will be the bubble. And then the FT will be 9. And then crowning the champion, £51,800 to the winner.
Nice.
Very good indeed. Payouts for the high roller.
How you doing, Mick the Mod? Afternoon. He's free suited for Cal here. Once again, awkward at 17. But I much prefer shoving this one than Ace 8. Just because we do knock out like the Ace 4, Ace 5, Ace 6. Is going to jam as Cal. 10-6 in the mud for Ali, but I feel like the Ace 3 suited at that stack depth a much better jam than the Ace 8 off that we saw previous hand from Igor. Just has that benefit of knocking out some hands that dominate us, whereas I don't think the Ace 8 off ever folding Ace 9 plus blind on blind. Oh my god, a CFO. I played with Joe McKeon this year.
Nice.
What a moany old... What a moany
Really?
bloke. He's the moodiest bloke ever. And the other thing as well, he's running bad tower. Oh, no. He won the main event in 2016, but all he can say is how bad he's running these days. You've won a main. You're lucky to win a main in 100 lifetimes, let alone one lifetime.
You won a main for 10 mil.
What a moody bloke.
Oh, dear.
Moaning about running bad when you won a main event less than 10 years ago. You can't be serious. I swear, some poker players, they're just delusional.
No need for it. You're in the main, you should always have a smile on your face. When you're playing.
What? He reminds me of a younger Albert Asifo.
I saw Albert quite a few times in Vegas.
But I just found it hilarious how someone who's won the WSOP main event for 10 million can ever moan about running bad. They don't even recognise that even a fantastic player may not win that event in 100 lifetimes. Ace King suited 4-0. That's a dream to see when you're this shallow under the gun. Just going to get action. Igor. Just thinking whether to ISO here or whether to flat. Feel like when we got 22, fine to just jam ourselves.
Igor plays in the America, but he plays in Vegas, by the way.
Okay.
A lot, I can tell. The way he stacks his chips in rows. Putting your big chips out the front and your small chips at the back. He's been to Vegas this year. How many times you get told off? Put your big chips at the top,
Yeah,
please.
you do,
oh
to be
my
fair.
days.
And the thing is, when you first get there, the dealers generally think you're on the wind up.
Yeah.
Because like they'll tell you do it, and then 10 minutes later, naturally, subconsciously,
Of course.
your big chips have made their way back to the bottom. And they're like, I've told you before. I'm like, honestly, I've just got here. You need to give me a week.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't know that in the UK. Give me time. I love it when you got two Scousers and two Geordies on the table, and the dealer shouts, "English only, please." That always tickles me. So the 10s for Igor. Neil needing help. Aces and kings. No runners with the spades. No runners at all. Aces or kings needed for Neil. Then it's a deuce. Well, look at Neil. Out of the door he goes.
Right, it's going to be going up to 10k.
What was the most expensive meal we had in Vegas? Do you know what? I didn't eat any extravagant or any restauranty food this year.
We went to a place called Carver in Resorts World, and it was
Carver
Carver steak, and got a 50-ounce tomahawk.
What?
Got 50
What,
ounce.
between six of you?
No, three of us. Well, two of us, but there was three at the table.
Okay.
And like,
What, just one steak in the middle?
yeah, well, there was that, and then we had loads of sides. There was we also got a I can't remember what it was called. The steak, it had a different name.
Okay.
Also got one of them, but for three of us, we had drinks as well. That was about $1,000. So
Wow. I was at tomahawk steak when we had 2.5.
yeah, no, it was 380. I think
300,
the
380.
I think the tomahawk was 380, but luckily the friends that I was with, one of them was staying at Resorts World, and we got it all comped.
No way!
So there you are.
Oh, that's what you need.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
So didn't have to pay a penny.
Yeah,
but-
didn't eat anything. like extravagant. Didn't go to any real posh steakhouse or anything like that. Love the food in Blondie's in Planet Hollywood. Walking around the Cobb salad for $15, more than you can eat. Just fantastic. Chicken, bacon, avocado, egg salad. Just amazing. Their boneless wings with the hot sauce, fantastic. Yeah, I didn't have an extra any big meals.
It's going to be underhand.
Didn't go to STK this year or the one down in the D.
I haven't been STK in a few years either. Oh, what about the one at the Wynn? The Wynn Steakhouse. Shut.
Oh yeah. Sure.
It weren't open this
really?
year. It weren't open this year. And when we went Carver, I had this side called potato gratin or potato gratin, and it's like layers of potato with like cheese in it, and it was unbelievable. Like one of the nicest side dishes I've ever had.
Vanderpump, that's the place. Valerie ate in Vanderpump. While I was playing the New Orleans with Andy McKenzie.
Sounds like who Sylvester Stallone's fighting in Rocky 7.
The lady, Mrs. Vanderpump. It's a true story. It's a true story, Mrs. Vanderpump.
Yeah.
I don't know her name, but obviously I don't know where all the money comes from. But Vanderpump is obviously it was in California.
Okay.
And I think it's a restaurant chain in California. And obviously it's a surname, because Mrs. Vanderpump and Mr. Vanderpump. Yeah. Apparently the way they came to Vegas was because in California, whatever restaurant it was, just decided overnight to treble the rent. And she just decided, we're off. Huh? So they went into Vegas. Okay. But the Cromwell is going to be Vanderpump.
What, the whole Cromwell?
The whole hotel. The whole Cromwell, they bought Cromwell.
What's happening to Dre's?
It's going to be Vanderpump Dre's or whatever it is. You're going to Vanderpump in Dre's. But the Cromwell's going to become Vanderpump. And they've got a restaurant in the Paris, as you know. But she's the one that has the dog on the table when she's playing poker.
Ah, okay.
So she's got the little coochie chew or whatever it is, and she has that on the table. But Vanderpump is a nice.
Yeah, they should be getting through here. Can't call off 28 big blinds here with King Jack off, even being blind on blinders, man. Yes, I did play the main lords. Tower up lasted much longer than me.
There we go. Lisa Vanderpump, Jim Marlowe. And a C4 comes up with the Lisa Vanderpump at 50. Restaurant owner, entrepreneur. Became an original cast member at Bravo's The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills in 2005. There you go. Well, they've just bought the Cromwell.
That must have cost.
And it's going to be Vanderpump.
Wow, man calls it off with the King Jack. I am surprised at this for 28 BBs. May be expecting Egon not to send any stuff that dominates us, any jacks through aces, any ace king through ace jack. Could be the idea from man. And it's most of his stack.
Fours still good at the minute. Man Quack needing a king or a jack is going to be down to 7 BBs. And it's the one in the middle. Igor, what a spin this is from a man that should have been out the door twice. There you go, cheers Tim. Tim on YouTube. Yeah, Lisa Vanderpump is British. Well, she has a dog on the table all the time she plays cards, and they've just bought the Cromwell. Life is good, obviously. Just over half an hour to go until the first session is over.
Ace-8 suited for Ali. Opens to 20. And man, just sticks it in on the button. Wow, bit of steam coming off a man's head after a bit of a misstep with the King Jack.
Yep.
Called off 28 BBs and now just wants to put in the Jack 9 suited for his 5.5 when he definitely could have waited 4 or 5 hands before posting the blinds again. Could have had a much better opportunity to try and get a jam through. Now we are running it.
Here's 8 for Ali. In from Jackson 9s that aren't spades. 4 outs. And not man Quack out the door. Ali taking the rest of his chips.
Mad couple of hands for man there. Just sitting comfortably at this stage with near 30 bigs. Next thing you know, head into the exit.
Nino, Nino.
Jack 9 suited 13 should be a jam for Cal. Does find the jam. Gets it through.
Felix 78 bigs. We'll be getting new players at the table. There's no redraw at 24, is there?
I don't think so. I think 16 has been the way forward this year for
Yep.
high rollers.
Should be getting new players in now. There's down to 24. Back at the Vic for the first time next week, back in Coventry for the GUKPT and Goliath. It's going to be a monster. Looking forward to it.
Pocket 10s. Nice one for Igor. Was 2 rivers away from being out the door twice.
Correct. Yep. That jack to chop. And then the wank wank.
Well, here we go. Cal, King Queen suited. Got to send this against the cut-off open.
Now the blinds are 10k, we're playing 15.
And he will be getting called.
His ego going to take out another and build his stack up even more. Over 50 bigs. So 10s for Igor, King Queen of Diamonds, as good as Cal can see. king in the window. Shoots to a 90% favourite. Yeah, a nice pot here of 34 bigs. Oh no!
Not again! Three rivers against the same guy?
Rivered again. I tell you what, that's the card in the deck for Igor. He should be out the door twice and then dropping down, and Cal should have been up to 34 bigs. But oh no, Igor, other plans. Chris Brampton. Yeah, I just played the main event in the World Series events. Played a couple of dailies, played in the MGM, played at the Orleans, played in Planet Hollywood. They tell you what, the 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock games in Planet Hollywood. Such a laugh. $100, ridiculous structure, a lot of fun. Manage the 5th. Good game, good times. Having a laugh, that's what it's all about. Nice. They had the dance championship, the national dance championships there as well for the kids. Like under 16s dance championships. So thousands on them. Thousands. And the new card room, where I was expecting it to be where the old card room was, wasn't there. I couldn't find it initially. Planet Hollywood. Running 4 or 5 cash tables every day, plus comps that were getting 60, 70 runners. Nice little place.
So Arthur comes to the table. Straight in the mix with the ace-9 off. I'm going to get a call from Abhishek in the big.
Ace, Jack, Queen, flop, 2 hearts.
I feel like I had this stack depth as Arthur. I'm just happy to bet here with our top pair, heart in hand as well. Still enough to get called by some Queen X, some Jack X, some flush draws. 10-8, 10-9, double guider up and down. Goes for 24. Abhishek thinking it over. It does eventually get out of the way. No way, Jamie. That's pretty insane. Arthur, I think Arthur has final tabled the GG Super Millions 10k the last 4 weeks in a row.
Wow.
Bit of a beast.
Wow.
I actually remember a couple of years ago when we had a super high roller here at the Vic, it was Arthur that eventually won that. It was only a small field, but I remember him winning that super high roller that we had at the Vic maybe like a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Lines 5-10, 25 minutes to go until the end of the session. As you can see, top left is our clock. Nice to have the lock on stream.
Payouts at the bottom of the screen.
11 paid. Bubble will be 2 tables of 6.
These 3 diamonds for Ali will open in the hijack. He's at 20k, and Felix here, Jack 9 suited. Wouldn't surprise me if he 3-bet this one, cut off versus hijack. Preferred to be like 50, 60 effective, but still wouldn't be shocked if this candidate was bumped up. Hijack versus cut off.
3 bets to 60k.
And now it's actually a really interesting one for Ali here, Tower, and especially in these positions, like when you look at this spot, hijack versus cut off, there's a lot of 4-bet bluffing going on with the suited wheel aces. They like to 4-bet in the form of an all-in. Ali decides against. There's one minimal ICM, this is, but like hijack versus cut off 35 effective, hijack open, cut off 3-bet like the ace 5 suited for hijack, like nearly pure jams. Ali decides against taking the aggressive route.
$21 players left. 11 get the money. Break in 20.
Couple of ladies for Felix. Igor, in a great start to the day for him.
He does indeed. Up to 63 bigs.
Twice had to find a 2-outer on the river. 5% job twice. 1 in 20 shot twice. 400 to 1 shot to win both of those and still be in the tournament. It's a crazy old game. Could see some chips go in here. Do expect Felix to continue, as he does for just shy of 40%, and Igor not going to be going anywhere here with middle pair, nut kicker, backdoor will draw. Does turn the aces up. Caught a bit of a purple patch the last half hour. Expect Felix to check now. Not too much merit in betting our queens here. Like, we potentially now lose some Jack X once this ace rolls off on the turn. 4x going to be folding out. Stuff like 5 through 8 is going to be folded out. So not too much merit in betting here as Felix when this ace rolls off. Not too much ace X out there for Igor. Yes, he does have the wheel draws.
He is going for it.
The problem with this, do we get value from a jack here? We definitely don't get value from like the 5 through 8s. We don't get value from a 4. So are we really going to extract here from Jack X? And if we think no, then there's not really much merit in betting. We only really get called by hands that are in front of us, or high equity hands like a 4-3 of hearts, something like that. Not sure about this barrel on the turn from Felix when the ace rolls off. 10 of hearts river, I guess we're just going to see check, check now. Surprised to see the turn barrel.
Felix turns over the queens to see the bad news. What a session for Eagle.
It's mad. It's just the... I spoke a lot about it yesterday with the WSOP and the grinder on his sun run making his run, and how much variance and luck is involved sometimes.
Yep.
To win 2 20 to 1 shots in the space of an hour, and both of those keep you in the tournament. It just shows you.
So just under 20 minutes to go until the end of the first session, and then a 15-minute break. The rain's arrived in London town. No venturing out at the breaks today.
Ace 10 suited for Arthur. Going to be an open for him on the button. Not going to get any action.
10 bigs. So, Abhishek, Ali on 40. All the rest just in comfort zone.
Yeah, a lot of chips on this table.
21 players left, 11 get the money. Welcome to the Vic. First time in 14 months. We're here at the Vic. Superb refurb all around the building. Just finishing touches going off downstairs, but it just looks amazing when you walk upstairs into the pit for all the table games, and then upstairs into the card room.
King Queen for Arthur. Going to be V Pippin again. Making it 21, Igor out there. And Dan. Interesting spot here now for Dan. We're always continuing. It's what approach to take here. And I feel like against an aggressive opponent like Arthur, he's going to have a lot of opens from the cut-off, which means we will dominate a lot of stuff. So I feel like flat at 44 may be nicest here, just to keep like all these suited. He's going to open ace deuce through ace 10 suited. He's probably going to open down to like ace 7 off. He's going to open king jack down to like jack 8 suited. There's just so much in there that we dominate. And against a bit of a beast, times that he does call our free bet, we've then got to navigate out of position here in a difficult scenario with the ace jack off. We'll see how Arthur proceeds here. Any 4-betting. A little 4-bet, not all in, maybe. Seems like the type that can get aggressive at the right times, that we will see what approach Arthur's going to take here. But it wouldn't shock me, Tower. That's small frequency to see the King-Queen take off here. It's just going to land on call. And off to the streets we go. Not loving this as Dan out of position now against a very good opponent.
9, 7, 6 flop. Overs for both.
Yeah, so now it's going to be pretty awkward for Dan here. Got a play check on this board. Arthur has all the sets. We don't have any. We shouldn't be free betting stuff like 6s and 7s at 45. Because if we get jammed on, we'll probably have to fold. So just much more favourable board for Arthur. Once again, we're not deep enough to free bet stuff like 9-8 suited, 10-9 suited, whereas Arthur's potentially going to pill these in position. So just a board much more favourable for the in position call up. Dan recognising that, checking it over, almost waving the white flag here and now. And that was Arthur. Not much going on, just 2 overcards. Does he want to start targeting some ace-high stuff to try and fold out? Or is it going to be a freebie? Does get the better hand to fold.
Nice one. Arthur at 94 bigs, Igor 76 bigs. A lot of chips on this table. 21 left. 11 get the money. Breaking 13.
Ace 4 suited for Abhishek. For 10 bigs. Just going to go for the raise to 2 BBs. Don't mind this at all from Gun.
Arthur, King Jack in the bin. So minus 5k, 10k, 21 left. Coming up next week, the biggie. Give me a button. 1 to 8.
7.
7. Ta-da! I don't know why I picked 7 up.
It's my day off. And your day off.
Joker's Wild.
Joker's Wild.
Joker's Wild. Day off. Hang on a minute. Day off.
Yeah. I play Joker's Wild.
So we stream till 6.
Yeah.
And then I'm on the decks for another 6 hours.
Yeah.
And that's a day off.
Well, it's a day off. We're used to doing 14-hour stints sometimes. 6-hour day is a day off, in my opinion.
So what about the 6 hours that I'm on the decks for?
But that's your hobby time. You're doing a hobby.
So I talk to my mates and get paid for it.
And you DJ
and then
to
I go and
mates.
DJ for 6 hours.
and that's it,
and it's... Oh, okay. You can buy into any event now on the app. And don't forget, we have the app and you can buy in on your debit card as well. We showed you the video about that. But that's midweek. Joker's Wild. He's playing Joker's Wild. He's going to try and win a hand. What was it?
Now, last year I done alright. It was the year
You
before
did.
I didn't win a hand. It was the year before I didn't win a hand.
Yeah, so Joker's Wild already 100 bought into Joker's Wild. Make sure you get yourselves into any event that you want to play. You can pre-reg anywhere. And you can pre-reg into your local casino until next Thursday, the 24th, as it says on there. But plus, I like to just randomly pick 7. I'll pick 5. There we go. Million guarantee Thursday. Starting GUKPT.
Ooh, the tag team's back on the Saturday.
Ooh.
What's that? 7 o'clock start.
Ooh. Oh, man, that's a word.
Does anyone want to play a tag team with me? Saturday, 26th of July.
What? With me? What? Hang on a minute. Yeah, we are now a tag team. I think we should.
Yeah,
we should have a tag team involved. Yeah, we have to have flick coins. See who's playing.
Sounds good.
I like it. Plenty going on at Goliath, and as you know, you can buy in on you can top up on your Visa debit card now onto the app, and then buy into any event during Goliath. Get yourself in. Don't be late. Don't say, "Wow, I didn't know Goliath was coming." Cool. I didn't know you could buy in. Buy in early. Didn't know that happened.
Ali, finding a free bet here. Queen 9 suited. Fruity one. At what, 37 to start the hand. And now interesting for Dan. I always find these spots really tricky. I always say general rule when we open ace jack off early position, we get free bet, we just fold it. When we go around the table, it does become more tricky to play, and it's just going to take the passive approach and let it go. Not getting involved with Ali out of position.
Indeed. That's all we're playing for. £51,800, 33,800 and 22,100 for third. 11 getting the money. So down to the final 8 of this session, 15-minute break on its way. New table.
Going to be an open for Eagle. King Queen suited from gun. Ace Queen for Dan here. I feel like this just calls. I don't think we get to 3-bet here at 37 as Dan in theory. It's just one that gun versus +1, 7 max. We're not going to be able to 3-bet call off unless we're up against an opponent that we think is a bit of a wild card and might have some ace-5 suited, might have some king-queen. Like, I think the important thing here for Dan, if we are 3-betting, that we don't 3-bet fold, because then probably just better to flat in the first place at this particular stack depth. I feel like if you look at this spot, 10 off the money, gun versus +1, just shy of 40 effective. I don't think you're going to see much 3-betting going on from ace queen. I think it's supposed to just call. Igor now getting a nice price. It's going to have a look with the king queen suited, so we do actually get value from a hand that we dominate and we have position. As Dan.
Flop time. 995. Igor flopping flush draw.
Oh, awkward one for Dan, 995. Do expect a lot of pairs to be in there, stuff like 8s, 10s, 7s. We expect jacks plus to just 4-bet send at this stack depth, even with these positions. It's going to bet 40k. Can still get some value from worse. Maybe a hand like Jack 10 of clubs, Queen Jack of clubs. These 2 overs, free to flush, free to straight. Just from Dan's perspective, the Queen Jack of clubs not possible, but still some hands worse than ours we can get some value from. It looks like Igor insta in with the check raise with the king queen, making it 110 to go. Happy to run it here with the 2 overcards and flush draw. Now Dan in a real rough spot with the ace queen. Do beat some hands. A hand like Igor has, the front door spades.
No spade in hand, it'll be in the bin.
It gets bluffed off the best of it.
Heading to the break with 21 left. 21. 11 get the money. Off the king, now suit rather small. Raise it up.
I think we just complete here when we're this deep with Igor Tower, yeah.
Like it. I thought they were in a raise with king 9 suit.
Like, if we raise here and we get 3-bet, like, we have to continue a hand like this, blind on blind. Now we're playing a bloated pot out of position with one of the only players in the tournament that can do damage to our stack, so I feel like in general we're just going to have a lot of completes at this stack depth and then just play accordingly against our opponent if they do elect to raise in position.
Ace is 3 flop 2 clubs.
So Arthur here already should have some showdown in his sights with the king 9, so do expect a lot of check-in. As always say, blind on blind, think about what hands you're trying to fold out. A bet here from Arthur doesn't really achieve anything, not getting called by worse, only gets continues from better king highs and pair pluses. Here diamonds on the turn. Should just be same story for Arthur. And then Igor, kind of a close one with the Jack 10. Yes, we can potentially fold out some queen highs, maybe some lower down king highs. I'm not sure. going to have a little bet himself. Is that 50k? 10k. The white 5k chips. And the Jack 10 out of there. Does flush out a bit of equity.
Nice one, Arthur. 3 huge stacks on our table. Last couple of hands of the session.
5 of the 7 players over average at the moment, so just goes to show you how many chips on this table.
Deirdre Kenny says, I'm not liking the new look. Not for me. I feel like I'm watching from the car park. Also, the table colour, you can't see who has cards. The brand new setup here in the Vic. All the cameras, no rigging around. Feature table in position. 12 months of the year.
Likely to be the last hand. Minute left on the clock. Abhishek opening the jacks, trying to get maximum value, which he does. Stand defending the 8-9 suited, and here we go.
King 10-3. 2 diamonds, flush draw down. Jacks for Abhishek.
Bet from Abhishek, and I guess as Dan at this SPR, we just run it with our flush draw, backdoor straight draw. There we go. A call from Abhishek, and Dan will see. Gonna need a diamond.
So down C8. Not at risk, but is behind. Abhishek with the jacks, still good.
Any diamonds for Dan, or is it going to be a double for Abhishek? It is not. 10 of spades on the river. So Abhishek with the double, and we are going to be on a 15-minute break, guys. We'll see you in 15.
See you soon. (2024) and welcome to Goliath. Yet again, Coventry is the venue. And this place every year just gets busier and busier and busier regarding the best event and the biggest event outside of Las Vegas. We absolutely love it. We can't wait for this week to happen. It's a full 11 days of poker. The main event is 9 days long. And it's just one of the greatest events that there is to get involved in. But we're going to run through what you need to do. You need, and it would be really helpful if you had your Grosvenor card, because what you do is you see all the beautiful reception and you swipe in your card and you get yourself in like any Grosvenor casino. You're straight through. So we're in. We've got us card. We are now in. We wander through. We end through. If you want to pick up an official programme for Goliath, it tells you everything about the history of Goliath. It tells you everything about what is happening this week. It tells you the full schedule of that and the history since 2011. You wander through. You've got your wristband on so that they don't need to check that you've signed in every single time you want to go and have a cigarette, want to stick outside, you want to go to the shop, you want to do everything. And if you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest walk down into the casino there is in Britain, because we have to go down 2 escalators because it's that big. Because as we get down the first escalator, you'll see some beautiful creature on the wall to welcome you to 2024. And this year, I've been lucky enough that it's me. We're on the wall. But this is what it's all about. This fantastic trophy stays in Coventry. You'll get a small replica if you win the tournament, and they're the guys that have won the tournament and got the small trophy with them. Lee Rawson started it all off back in 2011. Last year, Toddy won the biggest prize pool that there has been. It was a superb event, and that trophy stays in Coventry. But you do take a replica home with you, plus a substantial amount of money, as Alex Todd last year took home chunks. So the second escalator, you come down, and as we see, first time in Goliath, how good does this look? It's an amazing casino. It is spectacularly big. There are spaces everywhere. We'll nip to the bar very shortly, just past. One of the main things that you find if you don't know where you are, and there are a lot of people that have turned up for the first time, we know, as brand new members of Grosvenor Casinos playing the Goliath for the first time. So this is your destination of where it will be. The halls to the left, the registration desk to the right. We'll show you each of those very shortly, but we are just quickly going to nip to the bar. Not that we ever frequent the bar too often, but a lot of players do. And as they do, what you'll end up with walking down, and what you'll end up with at the bar, is you'll find former champions. And here he is. Kyle,
hello, sir.
How has it been since we lifted that trophy a couple of years ago?
It's been okay.
It's been all right, has it? You've had a couple of coffees this morning?
Yeah, let's call it.
We'll call it
a
coffee. Congratulations on your win. It was fantastic to be there when you lifted that trophy.
Yeah.
And we'll leave you to your coffee. But,
thank you very much, sir.
You're a superstar as always, and we always love the shirts. The best thing about Kyle Jeffrey is you'll always find a shirt that will surprise everybody, let me tell you. So, you've been to the bar, as Kyle Jeffrey has been there since about last Thursday. We'll wander down. Let's have a wander, because what you need to do now is you need to register for an event, and you need to go to the registration desk. If, in your normal casinos, you've got your cashier's desk, at Goliath it's all separate. You've got your cash desk over there if you want to play some cash. If you want to register for the cash tables which are in there, they are bustling. There's always cash tables running 24/7 during Goliath. We are a 24/7 casino, and there's always one cash table running for as long as it runs, and they get busier and busier during the day. But most importantly, the registration desk. We've got Matty on the left, we've got Dina on the right. As always, there's never a queue, there's never not a queue. If you travel around the world, you will, in busy places, find a queue. It's an unfortunate thing when you bust out, you do have to pre-reg, but these guys are as quick can be. Literally, tell them what you want to play, get yourself in. Matty's always smiling at you, and if you want to bring him anything, his favourite is a Krispy Kreme. Get him in. You have to look after the staff, because the staff are the most important things. Look, it's like a tuck shop over there. It is, it's like a tuck shop. But as we know, the queues are an unfortunate part of it. We do have to queue up every now and again. It is one of those things. But once you've got yourself bought in, once you've got yourself past this queue and got yourself back into Goliath, if you bust out, we've got tournament after tournament, and normally, somewhere round about here, we have a mainstay of Goliath. And the mainstay of Goliath sat there is Mr. Sean Hayden. He's been to every single Goliath. He has been to since 2011, this lad, missed the first year, and then we wanted him back in 2012. We're not going to do a trick.
What are we doing?
We're just going to have a quick chat on why Goliath is always on your calendar and what it actually means.
So, it's a festival of poker, but it's a festival of people that love and live with playing cards. And I've loved and lived with playing cards for my whole life, since I was about 6 years old. Yep. And even when you go to a magic convention, it's magicians that are all interested in all different things. But here, it's like, how many people throughout the week?
10, 12,000
yeah,
people?
10, 12,000 people that all live for a pack of cards that I've got the most common with. So I can look forward every year to coming to Goliath and sharing time with people that love cards as much as I love cards.
And you always put a smile on the people's faces during the breaks. You really do. Apart from the first year of Goliath, this guy is a mainstay of Goliath, and it's always a pleasure to see you.
And it's a pleasure to see you.
And you're always busy around the world, but you always make time for Coventry.
Come to Coventry. You've got to come to Cov.
You do, it's right, it's true. You have to come to Cov to see this fella, Sean Hayden. So, you bought in, you've been to the reg desk, you've had Sean Hayden entertaining you, and now we're off to go and have a bite to eat. As you can see, the gateway to Goliath. It's the main way. One of the GUKPT mainstays, big city. Oh, bad beat stories. I ought to charge £1 every time you come through. So, we come through to the main hall, and this is the food hall. The bar is open. If you've had a bad beat story, you can tell absolutely anybody who wants to listen. But this is a food hall to get yourself through. And this is it, food hall. The food hall time, normally on a break, really busy. The guys doing the pizzas are always busy. The guys in the top doing the salads. The guys down there doing the nachos and the burgers, the bar. It is absolutely chock-a-block all the way through. So, you've got in, you've registered, you've had a quick drink at the bar, you've got yourself down into the food hall, you got yourself a burger, and then you walk through these doors. And you think, where am I going now? I'm just about to enter Goliath. This is it. This is my time. I'm on my way to play Goliath. And if you want to check out the winners, there they are. All downside of the wall from 2011, when Lee Rawson became the first person to lift the trophy. We then enter and wander through the hall. This is it. And this is what you're greeted with. An array of 110 tables, all sat, all fully dealt. The dealers are amazing, the floor staff fantastic. Everybody knows exactly what they're doing, but this experience, as you see down at the bottom, the Card Room Direct feature table. It is the table that we live stream on. It's the table that you need to be on Sunday to win the Goliath. But it looks vast, it is vast, but it's a fantastic place to be. And if you've not been to Goliath before and you want to make it through the rest of the week, this is definitely the place to be. And this is the best tournament outside of Las Vegas, the biggest tournament outside of Las Vegas, and that is Goliath.
I'm going to show you a little trick. It's called Finding the Kings, but it's a trick that only works with the 4 kings, okay? I'm going to ask you, sir, to touch the back of any one of these cards, okay? Anyone you like. This one. Now, I'm going to try and find the 3 cards that match that one. For example, if he picked a queen, I'll find the 3 other queens. But remember, the trick only works with the kings, okay? I think that should be king number 1 just there. I'm not lucky, but is it? Did I get it right? King number 1, king number 2 just round about here. King number 3 should happen just like this, if I'm lucky. It's like an acrobat look, the king of clubs. That's spades, diamonds, clubs, and hearts. Yeah. Now, I'm going to do the trick 2 more times, but each time we do it, it's going to get more and more impossible. This time, once you've picked the card, you can change your mind as many times as you like. Can you touch the back of one card for me, please? Anyone you like? This one. Now, do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? Your choice. Stay with it. Remember, the trick only works with the kings. You remember I was telling you that? It only works with the 4 kings. Stay with it or change it? You don't. You're sure you want to stay with it? Because I hate to think I was cheating. But you can change it if you want. No? You can change it. Do you want to stay with that one? Perfect. That's king number 2. King number 3, I hope, should be round about here. And that's diamonds, clubs, hearts, and spades.
I watch that card all the time. I do not take my eyes
now,
off that card.
I said we're going to do it 3 times. This time, you can change its mind as many times as you like, and we're not going to look at any of the cards until the very end of the trick. Remember, it only works with the 4 kings. So just touch the back of anyone for me. Which one? This one? Do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? You sure? You can look at it. Don't show anybody else, but you can see whether it's right or not. In fact, I didn't even know there's a king or not. He doesn't. In fact, you can lie or tell the truth. It's up to you. So lie if you want. What is the name of that card?
Change it.
Jack of diamonds.
The Jack of diamonds. I mean, I'm definitely I'm calling on that one. I'm definitely calling on that. All right. Remember, the trick only works with the kings. Try to stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Perfect. Okay. Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Remember, the trick only works with the kings. Unless you get an ace, it always works with the 4 aces. I don't know how it works, but it does. No. What I'm going to ask you to do, Sad, take 1 card for me.
Take it.
Yeah, take it out of the pack, look at it, remember it, show the camera, show everybody else. Everybody knows what it is. And then pop it in the pack. Remember it, right? If at the end of the trick you forget what it is, just agree with me, okay? Perfect. Now, before we find your card, I'm going to show you something with the aces, specifically the red aces. Because we've got the ace of hearts. I'm going to try and make the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds change places. Not with each other, though, with the black ones. I don't know how it happens, but it does. Now, I'll show you again, because it happens pretty quick. Slow motion review. Now, we've got the red ones. That's the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds. And the black ones, which is clubs and spades. Name for me, red or black? Red. Which close? The red aces, what? So, what card did you pick? The 10 of diamonds. What a legend. I don't even know how it happens now. So you can check out it.
How long have we got to watch Sean Hayden? How long? Back again for Goliath. Starting next Saturday will be Sean Hayden in the building. Same table as before, as we'll be on the redraw at 16. And the Bushwhack says, wow, £106 tournament sounds exciting. I guess you're not British. I guess you don't play poker in the United Kingdom. £200 entry, Goliath, 250,000, £250,000 to the winner. You need to be involved, the old Bushwhacker. They were the greatest tag team ever, the Bushwhackers. They were. The Bushwhackers. So we're down to 21. $11 get the money. He is so good. Afternoon, Cat. Watching in Edinburgh, where the sun is shining.
Ali might flat here at this stack depth. Depends what he thinks of Abhishek. If he feels like Abhishek is the type. So, well, look at this. Well,
minute 75 and the 9-7 still comes along.
Yeah, 9-7's coming along, and we're aware he's going to be peeling free bets this wide. Then much better having you to just free bet here, but Usually when we get shallow at effective stack of what is, 17, 16 to start the hand, could just potentially flat some of our monster pairs.
Jack, King, 3. Please check. Please check.
Might bet 10%.
No, please check. Check always.
Just south of 20%. Surely have a check on. Continue here. How you doing, Sam? How you doing, KT?
Good afternoon, Sam. Hey, KKK, how are you? Tuning in for the afternoon and evening now. Nice one, Kay. Back home, I guess. And Joe Diego says, didn't have the 1980s Kiwi tag team, the Bushwhackers, getting a mention on this Tower Bingo card. I don't know how many squares are on it. Afternoon, Sam. All things are good. Can't wait for Goliath, Katie. Are you hosting the ladies event? Are you doing anything online regarding getting people playing? Let us know if you are and we'll give it a shout out.
Jack suited for Ali, 40 effective. It's going to raise off the bat. Felix not entertaining.
Roger says, I'm planning on coming to the last flight of Goliath and I haven't got a Grosvenor membership and I don't think I can get to his closest one by then. What's the best thing I do? What's the best thing I can do? Come for about 7 AM.
Yeah.
It'll be busy on the final day. The queues to get in will be busy. If you haven't got a Grosvenor card, bring photo ID. Make sure you've got photo ID. If you haven't, you will not get in. I would try and come up the day before if you can. Make an effort in the next 2 weeks, which you've got if you're playing the final flight of the buy-in days. You've got 2 weeks to make yourself a member. I would make an effort and get yourself a membership card in that time. That would be my tip. Yeah, the Vic looks gorgeous, says Kay. He does indeed. It's fantastic. We'll have a walkthrough tomorrow when we start the proceedings for the main event. We'll have a wander through. It is a beautiful refurb, must admit.
Just expect this one to go Igor's way. Board that going to have high frequency C bets on. The King Jack 8. 6-3 for Abhishek. Just can't do anything but hit the mark. Cheers, Phil. I'm surprised how many people know. I keep it on the down low a lot of the time.
You know how many people watching the stream? Hundreds and hundreds.
Something I don't mention ever usually. Just another day. Nice hand for Felix on the button, couple of nines. Kent should just be defending King Jack, I think, here. Goes for this option. Goes for the free bet. Like, much prefer here to have something like King 4, King 3. Just going to be much better options to take here. Yeah, we could potentially fold out some of the like ace highs, the ace 8 off down to ace deuce. But I think Kent's hand is going to play much better in theory as a flat. Felix is going to open King deuce suited upwards, which we dominate, down to like Jack 7 suited, Jack 9 off. There's just so many holdings we keep in that we dominate here as Kent. I feel like the free bet with this particular combo, 2 middling if you like. Like it's just going to be a much better call and take 3. Now, you're going to have to navigate out of position. 11 bigs in the middle already. This could spell a bother for Kent because the ace high board going to be relentlessly c-betting with heart in hand too. And as Felix here, should just always see call. We got position, get to dictate the action on later streets. We're going to get money from the ace king, ace queen anyway, but the flat just having that additive of keeping stuff like king queen in, keeping stuff like a bluffing like a king 3, a king 4, maybe something like 10s, jacks, queens for his value 3 bets pre. Just don't want to be raising here as Felix. And with the ace of hearts on board as well, like there's not really too many flush draw combos present for Kent. Don't think he's ever going to have any flush draws. Maybe a couple, but not many at all. Oh no, he's not raising, is he?
It looks like he's putting the line. He's going to lose everybody.
I'd just love to know what the thought process is sometimes of
I
players.
like King Jack just in the bin.
I would
just has to be in the bin.
Because like, just logically, you think, yeah, okay, he's c-bet. If he's got ace king, ace queen, he's drawing dead to like 2-3% equity. If he's got a bluff, we've got a lock on the hand and we want to keep him in the pot. And the free bet range at this stack depth's not going to contain like suited hands in the big. They just want to call, so therefore there's hardly any flush draws we need to protect against. Like, that's just how I'd logically look at this spot as Felix. But sometimes I feel like you see some players see a flush draw and they get a little bit scared. They're like, oh no, I don't want the heart to roll off. But
whoa, what's happened here?
What?
King Jack off?
What on
earth?
earth?
Ace 9 8 2 heart board?
And now?
Is it double parked?
I have no idea what Kent's up to here. Punt of the day coming level 2. King Jack just sends it into the middle. And once again, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? What goes through people's heads?
Old Kent Road is going to be heading down the Edgware Road in a minute.
Oh, can find a heart.
Oh, imagine if it had got there with a heart on the river. Old Kent Road. Oh, man.
And you're spot on, chat. That is why you raised the set there in position, because
you're an absolute non-believer. The King Jack off.
Oh, what do I know? Felix gets maximum there, playing the quick fast play, but just I feel like in the long run, overall spectrum of range of hands our opponent should have, I don't see any reasons why pocket nines would ever want to raise there. But it does just get the maximum. Taking an unorthodox approach could maybe be some exploit. Maybe if he's played with Kent a lot and he knows that maybe he's one of these that is prone to a misstep, thinking he's going to make a lot of mistakes against the raise, could have been the idea. But I do feel like in general it's not one that ever wants to raise in position in a free bet coup.
All those that play Goliath Ladies will be invited to play an exclusive online free roll. The winner will win a package to come and join Team Grosvenor in Killarney Island at the end of September. Why Killarney? Beautiful place, by the way. Beautiful part of the world. Killarney in Ireland. Are Grosvenor Poker doing something for Killarney anyway? Or is that just one plucked out of the air? Seems a bit weird going to Killarney.
Where are we? End of September.
No idea. I say, why do you come back to the Vic? You keep pressing buttons, pal. You keep pressing buttons.
Liverpool. That's where we are.
End of September, 888 Liverpool. We've got the London back in the Vic, aren't we?
Yeah. For the
back in the Vic in September as well for the 888. So 2 888 events in September.
Nice. And we come back and Felix, very next hand, have some aces. Just got an early Christmas present.
I honestly fall there in a £1 tournament with King Jack off. Love it. Okay, it says it's their next online away trip before the Malta Poker Festival. Fair enough. Enjoy Killarney, enjoy Malta. I don't even know the dates for Malta. Not even checked. I need to. Killarney is just before Liverpool.
This could be a problem here for Igor flopping top pair and Felix sitting here with the boots. And Igor goes with the lead here. I'm surprised at this. This is strange. Oh no, sorry, I've just looked up. It's actually gone Felix bet 27k, Igor called 27k. Chips in front of Felix, not Igor. So Igor does check call on the flop, so hasn't gone lead call, has gone check bet call to the 8 turn, and could lead here now as Igor. Definitely going to see some leading going on this card from the big blind. Not going to be too much 8x for Felix. He's going to want to check back a fair amount of those when he does turn up with some 8x on the flop. And he's going to have a lot of some ace highs, some king highs, some stuff to deny equity to. We still get some streets from some jack 10, some club draws, even some ace highs want to be sticking around on the two-tone pair and 8. So actually, I think this is a nice lead from Igor here. Sort of recognising that on this 8 turn, difficult for Felix to have trips. The king on the river. So does actually improve, and we jump ahead of a few things now as Igor. We jump ahead of ace 9, we jump ahead of 10s through queens. And I'd personally go for value here, Tower, but he goes for check. Gonna be
just Felix. I don't beat Igor. It was checked. What do we do? Was Felix?
Well, did he just check back?
He has checked back.
Okay.
Flush completes.
Expect
scared of an 8
to have, yeah, but an 8 bets itself, Tower, on the flush completer. Like the big blind, if he's got an 8, surely he goes for value himself, not wanting our opponent to check back. That's why I'm pretty surprised the aces went for the knuckle back there after 5-10 seconds. Feels like misvalue. Yes, flush does complete, but sort of make that assumption that the completed flushes of Igor are going to lead. We assume his 8x is going to value bet, so when he checks to us, ace is just going to be the best hand enough of the time. Seek some value, try and target a 9 perhaps. Can still credibly represent some bluffs, some busted hearts, some jack 10, 10-7 suited, these type of hands.
3-4.
You got blind on blind. Going to be a jam with the 4 high, I hope. I feel like going to be a send here for anything sub 12, and it looks really shallow in the stacker down in the big. I'd personally shove 4-3 here, as Igor seems a bit reckless, but I feel like suited connected, always folding out better hand, could be one that's used when we get to this depth. Well, Dan actually slightly more chips than I thought on first glance, actually working with 14 to start the hand. But like, I know that like the 6-7 suited's going to jam here, so I don't think this sort of suited connector is going to be too far off. 6 spots from the money, still a fair amount to go time wise, it being a 2-table bubble. And now, as Dan, gonna have to call here with a queen, right? Very important that we just recognise pre at 14 effective, that some of the ace-x will set us in, some of the king-x will set us in. So we're gonna need to stick around with bottom pair. No, he lets it go against one big blind. Maybe not just recognising that a lot of the strongest hands on this board are probably, we're probably gonna hear about pre.
Down to 18 in the high roller. $11, get the money. Mario Tratau, Kent Road, busting out. As we saw on the stream with the King Jack. Bringing us down to 18.
King Queen suited for Dan, blind on blind, sends it in, gets it through.
Eight runners in the high roller, down to 18, 11 get the money.
Good enough for Abhishek. A couple of 9s here, sends them in, and 6s for Felix. Got a call in the big blind.
He says call. Queen 3, good for Abhishek at the minute.
You can just dead this with a queen or a 9 on the turn, and it's a deuce, still needing to fade. 2 outs from his perspective. We know that the 6s are gone.
And the 5 on the river means Abhishek gets up to 226 and just over 20, just under 20.
26 for Igor. I'm going to choose to open.
Ten, 6, 3, 2 diamonds. There you go with the best of it. With flopping pair. Abhishek with the ace deuce.
$17K from Igor, and Abhishek just got these chips but wants to see a turn with the backdoor nut flush draw. Against, we are ahead of some king high, queen high stuff that can be in range of our opponent. Igor, things going great.
Beautiful. Can we get Abhishek to throw into this again?
Unfortunately not, but we need to bet here as Igor. We just want to get 3 streets against a 10. We want to size up a nice comfortable river jam for less than pot. Maybe like B40's nice here. Little 40k into 100. Leaving 180 in the pot and 133 in our stack. Good for nice 3/4 pot river jam. Let's go slightly larger. B50. Closer to the geo size. Either way, Abhishek has to relinquish.
Well, I'm just checking my YouTube, JK, and I'm not saying it just because it's a brand new settings up here and brand new equipment all down here, but YouTube on my laptop looks as crisp and as clear as you could ever want it.
Mine's pristine as well.
It's pristine.
Looks like 4K mine. It's.
I will give yourself either a refresh or a restart on YouTube, but we've both got 2 laptops open and it just looks absolutely crystal clear. I've got my settings in HD. I know I've had a couple of issues, but the guys are constantly working on it. Twitch looks exactly the same. The cameras are getting closer towards the players.
I can make out every little hair on Igor's small tash that he's got going on at the moment. Can see every little strand of hair. So maybe something your end. Yeah, Richie says YouTube spot on. Gas says YouTube perfect.
Yeah.
Mark Deacon, thank you very much.
Happy birthday, Jay. Congrats to you both in Vegas and good to see you at the beer park, Grosvenor evening. Yeah, it was a great night out, wasn't it, Mark? Well done to Grosvenor Online, Tom, Katie and the team. Mark Valentine there as well. It was good. It was a nice catch-up. Always one of the last ones. It's the only day we were there. Well, the only day I was there when the team were there, because obviously we were working in Edinburgh up until the 24th. So managed to get a night out with the team. Good to have a catch-up with all the winners. We had a couple of big winners as well.
Blind on blind here, thinking about the hero with just Queen High has half up. And it's going to be flicked in. Looks like a man that's about to call. Chips in hand. Like, our opponent should never bet better Queen Highs, they should never bet King Highs. Maybe Arthur is thinking Abhishek's not going to go as thin as a 4 here, therefore just going to have a lot of whiffs. But can see Abhishek has slow played the flop trips. Struan says, I don't think my visuals are correct. I've just seen a guy stack off with king high on an ace high board in a 3-bet pot.
That was correct.
That was Old Kent. It's going to be off to Old Kent Road.
Exactly. Old Kent Road. We were saying that for a while. Old Kent Road, right there.
Oh. Well, everyone's getting handed racks. That can only mean one thing, and I can confirm after just losing James Mahone and Antoine Labatt.
Okay, we're on a 2-table redraw.
We are down to 16 players.
Okay, that'll get updated on the top right from 18 to 16. Two sharpish. Oh, yes. Yes. I had to have another word with Antoine Labatt in Vegas.
I've got one as well. You know, I've got to tell you after yours.
What is it with Antoine Labatt?
Is it his trousers?
Yeah.
But this is what happened this morning. I'm walking into the Vic. I'm just on my phone like that, and like I've got my cap, and I can see like someone's legs walking up the stairs, and I thought, bloody hell, his trousers are a bit high, and I looked up, Labatt.
What is the thing with wearing tracky bottoms? One down normally, the other one up to your knee.
No, he just had two little bit up, like just above his ankle today when he was walking up the stairs.
In the World Series, in the Paris, he got one fully down as you should wear them, the other one pulled up to the knee. I'm like, what are you doing? Won't catch on this.
It's a new trend.
Whoa. Jeez. Hey, how are we doing, Colin? No, 16 left in the high roller. 16, 2 tables of 8. We always have a redraw at 16. So we'll just show you what is happening for the rest of the year regarding NPL events. We've got, obviously, the big one, the Goliath, coming up. We're at the halfway stage now. We're into July. We've got the Vic. Goliath next week, starting on the 24th. Satellites in Coventry all week. Make sure you get yourself in for a fraction of the price. 20 seats guarantee next Wednesday for 50 quid. Into the GUKPT million guarantee.
Ooh.
50 quid.
Hold on, 50 quid into the GUKPT?
Yep, million guarantee.
20 seats guarantee?
Yep.
So 1250 times 20, 25k, 25k divided by 50. Are they going to get 500 runners?
Well, there might be an add-on or a rebuy.
Oh, yeah, maybe
like that,
with the add-ons. Yeah, maybe
like that,
250 with the add-ons. Yeah, I can see it. Wow, get yourself the cough kite. I think I might be going cough next Wednesday.
Well, the value is there. If you want to play and get yourself a ticket to the GKPT, and you know you can pass them on and transfer to different people. So, yeah. GKPT Luton at the back end of August. That'll be the first event for us after Goliath. And then the Vic for the 888, where all the team will survive. What about Leo? Leo Margets in the World Series. Yep. They saw Luciano that's on the feet. We're obviously Spanish, and all the 888ers there as well. So well done to Leo. But saw a lot of Lucia on the rail. But GKPT Edinburgh, then Blackpool, then the Vic again, and the Behemoth to finish off the year. We've got the rest of the events for the UKPL. New one on its way next September. Liverpool. We've never done an event at Leo's for the GUKPT or Grosvenor Poker. So looking forward to that. And then back in Coventry in November for the final UKPL 888 event of the year. End of November, straight after Blackpool and before the grand final.
Oh, Jack's here. Mr. Jack Benson. I ain't seen him in a while.
Mr. Benson.
Legend of the game.
So, updated player marker when we refresh. Down to 16 from 98. Redraw is done.
Absolute beast coming to the table. Preben Stockham, so accomplished in the online streets and as well as the live streets as well, to add to that, millions in earnings in the live scene. But definitely one to watch out for if you don't know Prebz or you haven't seen Prebz play. Very accomplished player, and now here in London looking to take on the High Roller. Something interesting, no cashes in Vegas. I actually didn't see Prebz out in Vegas either, so maybe he took the summer off, had a bit of a break, and now back here for GUKPT London. Straight into the thick of it with the A6 off, opens from cut off, and Thomas Clack, nice spot to just reship, especially in the form of a squeeze with the flatter jack on the button as well. I mean, a great day for Jack, up to $1 million.
So I'm playing 6-12 for 11 minutes. They'll be going up down to the final 16. 11 get the money.
Yeah, no, don't think we're going to get there this session. May go close. 1 or 2 tables. Needing 5 players to lose. Probably say just after we come back after the next break. As Arthur opens with the Ace King. And Ali Ace Jack suited here. 40 effective. Should just land on call against EP. Arthur covering. Does make the call.
Queen, Queen 5.
Ace of Spades working in Arthur's hand. Could see C-bet small here on the Queen, Queen 5. You see exactly that. 14k into 66. Just north of 20%, and Ali should be continuing here tower with Ace Jack. Continue he does. Just one of these guys probably looking, Ace Jack's a bit loose to call, but against Arthur, like, we're still going to be ahead of like the Ace 10 through Ace Deuce suited, some King Highs in there as well, and like on this particular board, the paired boards against big blinds, like people don't tend to double barrel the paired boards as much just because they recognise there's a lot of Queen X still in there that they're not going to be folding out. So I feel like as Ali we're always happy to call once here, and now Arthur probably just going to be knuckling behind with the Ace King, still ahead of some flush draws and a hand like Ali has.
So we'll check off to the river, which is a 9 of hearts.
And then once more should just be check check here. Ali still beats enough stuff, as we said, some of that Ace 10 down to suited Ace X, and then the King Jack, King 10s of the world.
Arthur with the Ace King, Ali just mucks. Connell passes. What happened to Abdul Ahmed? I don't know. Don't know what happened to Abdul. Do not know. Not heard anything from Abdul in a few months. Hope everything is good and he's okay. Not heard too much. I don't know too many people that know his private contacts. Hope he's okay. And hope everybody is regarding Abdul. Such a fans' favourite.
I actually really like Abdul, other than him being an Arsenal fan, but...
Sam Goodman, happy birthday to the voice of UK poker. Happy birthday, Jay.
Cheers, Sam.
How was Vegas, Sam?
About as good as mine, I think.
Oh.
I think we were just in Paris smokers most of the days, just moaning, as you do. Can't win an all-in. Preaching to the choir, all of that stuff, but there we are. There you go, ended up a small winner, so a much better Vegas than mine.
There we go.
We had this conversation earlier, Sam. I said to Tower about Ike. I said, "How many times did you get it in good while you were on the table?" Tower said none, and I said, "Of those times that he got it in good, how many of the all-ins did got it in bad? How many all-ins did he win? He won all 3 of them. So it's a different game for these guys. Gets it in bad 3 times, wins 3 all-ins. Mizrachi gets it in bad 15 times, wins over half of those all-ins with a 3 outer or less."
Crazy.
It's a different game when you're running like that. Don't get me wrong, we all get our purple patch. You just need it to come at the right time.
Crazy.
Tom Clack going to continue here, and Javier, bottom pair, sticks around for 1. And could see some leading going on here on this board pair in 5. Decides against that. Tom just going to wave the white flag here now to at least have an ace in our hand and overcard to the king. We're going to be drawing dead here a lot of the time. Don't want to be putting chips in when our opponent has the check mark.
7 of spades, river, no difference to Javier.
Got a bit of a
bet fold.
Yeah, it will be bet fold.
Yeah.
I don't expect too much of Tom's King X to be checking back at this stack depth, so just going to want to value bet ourselves. There's Javier. Goes for the lot.
When I moved to Ike's table, I sit myself down and they're coming towards the. I think they get. I don't know what. I think Sam was either just walking around or checking a comp. He was in on a break. He just walked past and he just looked at me and went, "What a table! What a table!" Just saw a video of Mizrachi's all-ins. 0.014% to win from his 3 big blinds. Yeah. Some sun running is that to turn it around. And when they say it's not possible to win from 3 BBs, all you have to revert back to is Mizrachi.
We are on the opposite ends of the sim, indeed.
Oh, sorry, Sam. I was still in the main.
Yeah, he's not me. He actually bags up some days in the main.
Sorry, Sam.
King Queen suited for William. Just calls on the button. I think best avenue at 30 against this open from Colin, but Not the flop we're looking for. There's William here, but Colin going to check it over to the in-position player. Maybe going to see some delays. Probably not on that turn. Probably going to be knuckling again now. Once we do catch a decent amount of showdown, jump in front of some pocket pairs. What is that as a to 1? 0.014%.
You're trading at 1,000 to 1 on Betfair.
Yeah. Now, on the Ace River, Colin going to go for a little lead for 25k. William out the way with a king high. I'm still positive, JG. I understand. I recognise about 5-6 years ago I hit an unbelievable purple patch and just couldn't lose an all-in. Was running very good for like an 18-month period. Little shy of 1,000 to 1, same odds as me min cashing a comp in Vegas. Yeah, that probably was about the odds.
Afternoon, Barry. It sounds like pi r squared. Still want to know anybody who's used pi since leaving school. I still don't know anybody.
Ace King suited now for Colin.
It's almost 27 to call. In the bin to go. 15 players left, 11 get the money.
Preb's not defending the 6-4. Pocket sevens for Colin. Going for the hat trick here. And Ali King 10 suited. 28 BBs. I prefer to be closer to 40 to free bet this one. It's just a disaster when we get 4-bet jammed on and just don't get to see a flop with such a beautiful holding. But he may take the aggressive route for the fact of the matter that Colin has opened a third pot in a row. It looks like has gone down the free bet line to 90k. And that's quite interesting for Colin as well, because he will be aware that this is his third open in a row. And people know that when you open too much, eventually people will start putting in some lighter 3-bets. So like in general here, I'd probably just let sevens go, 4 off the money gun versus +2. But it wouldn't shock me if we saw some fruity 4-bet all in from Colin, just because of that sort of dynamic. Third open in a row, the table knows this. Maybe they're going to start 3-betting light. We've got a middling pair. potentially flush out a lot of equity, called by ace, king, ace, queen, let's run it. So, like, in general, I would just fold here as Colin, but sometimes you just need to take dynamic into account and how potentially the rest of the table's thinking. It does go with the standard approach.
Out of the way they go.
Thomas Clack, King Jack opens from gun off of his 11-12 bigs. To be wary of this as Arthur, when Tom opens off of this stack depth, if Arthur is going to attack here in the form of a free bet, he probably needs to go something like 58k. Like, not even making it 4 bigs if we are going to go for the free bet bluff here. And as someone noted earlier in the chat how good this lad is, final table, the GG Super Millions, 4 weeks running. That is something. Yeah, and does go for the free bet as Arthur. And look at this, just the size that he chooses here. And this is just a sign of a really good player. The fact that his free bet size is this small, just accounting for Thomas opening off of 11 bigs. And there's not many out there in the field that's going to attack someone that's opened gun off of 11 bigs in the form of a bluff. And Arthur here with a fruity little free bet, and I kind of love it. And the size choice where we need to be, still giving us room to fold and not pricing ourselves in if we are met by the 4-bet jam. Now Tom's thinking, my price is just ridiculously good. I'm getting 6 to 1 on a call here. I'm out of position. I've got King Jack off. See what Tom comes with. Does eventually let it go. Very nice from Arthur. Jack 7 suited for Jack, opens to 35k. Colin 6-5 of diamonds here, wants to have a look in the small. Should be losing Thomas Clack in the big blind. No, I didn't go with Time Banks today, Ryan. I'm not sure why. No Banks in play. I've got to tell you as well.
Yes.
I know we keep singing its praises, the refurb, but they've even got proper cups. Because we used to have them white ones that were a little bit smaller than your normal mug. You get like a 3/4 cup of tea in them.
Too small, and they've even changed the colour. Gone for the blue.
Gone all out.
Love it. Actually, Ryan, now you've said that, I've only just noticed myself.
I just covered it as you were getting the teas.
Yeah.
I said, I'm guessing.
Don't
I don't know.
Never even thought about it. Half an hour. The blind's now 8:16, just 10 minutes into this level. $15 left out of 98. 11 get the money. Jacks for Arthur, who apparently is an online phenom.
Yeah, when you was getting the teas, I mentioned the 4 in a row FTs online as well, and they're not small fields.
Well, Arthur Gordon. Let's see the shirt back for Jack. Jack Benson.
I got some shirts delivered when I was coming back from Vegas.
Shirts delivered?
Because we were, when I'd done the comms over in Cyprus,
Right.
I was chatting with Warbs and talking about everyone's always smart in shirt and like nice stuff. I said, I don't even own a shirt. He said, you don't own a shirt? He goes, all right, get back from Vegas, I got a package from Warbs, loads of shirts in there.
Really?
Yeah, but they're proper loud shirts. They're like Hawaiian shirts, like the one Jack's got on. And I said to him, there is no chance you're ever going to see me in one of these numbers. But literally, he's got me like 4 or 5 shirts,
Really?
all like Hawaiian pattern, loud shirts.
Good lad, good old Warbs.
One of them's like one of the ones your mate Gary Clark might wear. It's like got a fire flame on it, like black with like a red fire flame. It's he proper went out there.
Love it.
But you won't see me in any of them. As we pick up action, Arthur making it 32 from gun. Thomas Clack out the way. defending.
King, Jack, Jack. How do we lose this one?
Yeah, going to struggle too. Interesting one for Arthur, like a board that will have a lot of C-bets on, but like our hand may actually like doing some checking once in a while when we got the old backdoor straight draw. Once again, one of these situations where well in front in terms of equity or well behind. Let's just go for the range bet and quick fold from the 6 high. Joe Hendry.
Must be telling Jack what shirt to be wearing when he's on telly. So all we can see is that great big shirt, he says. Oh, nobody's ever won the league wearing black. Just saying. Eight 16. 15 players left. Ali with the 8s.
Open from Ali.
Ben says, Tower, have you won your bet with Jay yet? The World Series Fantasy, yes, I think it's all over now. We'll get a confirmed final scores when all the results are in, but I do think we are victorious again. Jack with the ace king. Tom not doing anything with the queen at 6.
Should just be a call here from Ali with the 7s. Well, we're going to go for muck.
Going for muck with the 7s. Good timing.
I must have known.
Must have known William's going to wake up with the 8, with the jacks.
Wow, William just calls?
Bit of a weird hand.
Yeah.
7's folding.
I've just seen Jack's open size. That's why 7s have folded. Jack actually opened.
3.5.
Yeah, he's opened 3.5x here, and William should have just sent these jacks in. But he's gonna get an opportunity to survive. Most people are out the door, and this is such a funny thing about this game. Like, if William just plays his hand in a standard manner, GG, now he's got the chance to get away from it. Probably got to call the flop bet, but I feel like we're going to be able to fold on a later street.
All about the sizing pre.
Yeah, still with jacks off of this stack depth, sub 15 would have, well, just north of 15 to start the hand, would have just sent it still as William. But as I say, it's the crazy thing about this game. He's now got a way to get away from it. Did he just? No.
Uh-oh.
Forget what I said. He's got no chance of getting away from it. So he doesn't jam and pre, but then wants to wait for the ace 10-10 board to come to rifle in the jacks. Make it make sense, Tower, please. Make it make sense.
He thought he had 9s.
Thought he had 9s. Gonna need a jack for William. Running Queen King would also do the trick. Oh, how about running 10s for the chop?
No way. Yep, that was special. Afternoon, Riz.
I was just about to say how this game, you play a hand maybe not in the standard manner and it can save your tournament, and then William just wants to put it in with a jack set, and Jack Benson flying. Is it Jay's turn for the main event next year? I'll buy 1% if so, says Jeff Crow. Do you want 1% for this year as well, Jeff? I can send you some hand histories.
Oh. Were they brutal?
It was rough. It was really rough. Like whenever.
But it wasn't all in first orbit like last year. Or first session.
Yeah, I know. But I got cooler, to be fair. It was a 3-bet pot. I squeeze. We go 3-way. I've got ace, king, ace of clubs. King 6-3, 2 clubs. Checks to me. Checks to me. Bet quarter. Fold, call. Turn comes a king, bringing 2 flush draws now. Says king, king, 6-3. Checks to me. I've got like pot back, shove. He's got 6s. Against a guy that's potentially going to call stuff like 7s, 8s and stuff as well on like the double flush draw board. But it was just hand after hand like that. Like just flushes over flushes. I had quads and had to fold on the river. This was in 4 card though. I made quads in PLO.
Yeah.
On 10, it comes 10, 10, 8 rainbow, and I have to fold by the river. 10, 10, 8 rainbow. It then comes a 7 of diamonds on the turn, and then it brought the straight flush on the river. 1 combo of a straight flush, but he bet river. I raised. He 3-bet, sent me all in. I just toss him quads in his face. There you are, mate. Snap fold quads. Didn't show me, but had to have the straight flush. But that was my Vegas. Quads into straight flush, flushes over flushes, straights over straights. I did win 6 all-ins though. I did win 6 all-in and calls in 4 weeks.
Oh dear.
It was real rough.
Stephen, settings on YouTube. All we can say is our settings are on set to HD. We're getting a refresh or a reopen and opened everything, and everything is perfect. We know the pitch quality wasn't amazing yesterday, but today it's tons better. We've had an update overnight and everything like that. New setup in the Vic, obviously no rig like you normally see, no backdrop with the LED screens, but the Vic, all the cameras are, and everything regarding this room, brand new card room direct, installing 35 tables for the reopening of the Vic, and a new setting. But we've got our settings on HD on YouTube, and it just looks perfect. That's all I can say. Hopefully yours will do the same with a refresh or a reopen, but it does look pretty decent on our screens. I must tell you, if it wasn't, I would say it doesn't look good. But with no backdrop, no advertising on the back and anything like that, as you do, because the Vic wanted the table and it to look like the rest of the room, which is what we have. An RFID table in the corner 24/7, 365 days of the year.
Colin, thinking about it, I can't really see any avenue to continue here. Let's let it go.
Chip leader, Mr. Benson. With the 10-8, folding from gun. Have your Jack Queen suited. Should open.
Looks like you're in Bowie effects, older brother.
It does a little bit.
Queen Jack off for Jack. Imagine a little free bet here. Would love it from Jack this close to the money now. Does just take the cool approach. Feel like a nice one to potentially apply maximum pressure. And Thomas Clack here, ace 10 off. We have just lost one on and out of table, I think. Dropping to 14.
$14.11 getting the money.
Like if this was MP, I think Tom's just going to have a clear jam and he's still going to send it in the middle. Sort of giving respect to Javier, saying that he's still going to open enough hands. And 8.5. Queen Jack suited. Still with Jack behind. Really grim one for Javier here. 8.5 with a player behind. May just let it go. Does.
Indeed he does. Nice move from Mr. Thomas Clack.
It depends what mood Jack's in. I know Jack quite well, although I haven't really seen much of him the last year or since I've moved to the Midlands. He is the type that will do exactly this, give you a little spin once in a while.
So Thomas looking to get up to just over 20 BBs.
You don't win these.
What, against Jack?
No, just when someone's called a hand they probably shouldn't. You never usually win these ones, but it's looking good for Tom, and we know that the Queen Jack of Javier hit the muck as well, so nice heap of equity with 2 to come.
Still the same scenario. Full double for Thomas Clack. Very nice indeed. And quickly off to the outer table. Oh, Connor's on the old picture. Get the old screen up, he says. Connor with the ace king against queens.
Well, that's a good start for the Queens. Just fading the Broadway draw. No jacks.
Probably funny, but how sharp does that picture look?
That looks good.
He
finds it on the end for Connor.
Dan. Oh, a grim one for Dan Musa. God, Connor. Cod poker. At its finest.
For me it is, yeah. Weird that.
Look at that. There he is, Mr. Ferrari man. Was there sat at the side of Max Verstappen, sat at the side of Conor O'Driscoll. God. So down to down to 13. 2 off the money. Thomas with the 8s. Now then, we've just doubled to 20. There's been a raise from Jack. A raise from Arthur. From 1. Cut off and button both calling with genuine hands. Thomas just got himself up to 20 BBs.
Yeah, against an Arthur Open, I feel like Tom just going to send this, just gets enough folds, and somehow Jack Benson hasn't free bet the ace king here. Just too much out there for Tom.
So he's raised not all in. Leaves himself 64 and 4 BBs.
Yeah, just going to fold to Jack. Jack will get it in and we will be flipping.
Jack's going to send it.
Someone put the stat in the chat earlier, Gary, when he had 3 big blinds. He was 1,000 to 1 to win all those all-ins from when he had 3 bigs.
So Thomas with the 8s, Jack with the ace king of diamonds. We've just doubled to 20. Will this put us on 12 and the bubble? Or does Thomas Clack get another double straight after he has just doubled? King in the window is not good for Tom Clack. We need an 8. Oh, we're on the bubble.
Wow, that is a good card to see.
It is, all spades working. All spades alive or an 8. And it's not, it's a red 10. Thomas just doubled, now busting out in 13th, which means we're on the bubble for the high roller. 12 left, 11 get the money. This is the money what we're now playing for. 12 left, 11 getting at least £4,000. Tom Clack out in 13th.
Yeah, this could go on a while here, Tower. We have got a north of 50 BB average stack on the bubble. Average 815k, big blind 16k.
It all depends how Jack goes. If he goes wild.
Well, Jack can go wild. We know Jack can go wild. We've seen him on FTs before, and it's one of those. Sometimes he's either got all the chips, or sometimes he's heading to the exit. But the other thing I should note from earlier, did play a big all-in pot against Joe Hendry earlier on in the day, not on the feature table. I've been sent the picture by Jack himself. And he done the old Wilco trick, got in the 3-do suited pre-flop. Joe Hendry had aces, and unfortunately the aces did not win.
Do you know what he kept shouting in Vegas, Adam? Where there's a will,
there's a KO.
There's a KO. Oh dear. He kept shouting it every time I saw him. Where there's a will, there's a KO. So we're on the bubble. Hey dear. £4,000 for 11th, nothing for 12th. Looks like 80 in the main already as well for day one here.
We advise for Colin. Opens in the cut-off here on the bubble. 8 for Ali. We are covered. Probably just calls here with the ICM factor. I'm not comfortable to free bet call this off. Just leaves us with this option. King 6 off for Arthur here. We know he's aggressive. Now this one would be funky. To be fair, it is the time on the bubble where we are going to project the most folds. I think we're going to see fold most of the time and then free bet some of the time. The fact that we are on the direct bubble as Arthur and we do cover both. See what he comes with. There is the free bet. Now Ali, just caged, has to fold 8s. Colin will have to fold 5s. Maximum pressure from Arthur. Like, we'd have to have some sort of read or think that Arthur's just getting way out of line and overdoing his squeezes on the direct bubble to backjam this one as Ali, because I feel like that's the only approach that we have.
Both out of the way. Arthur up to nearly 70 BBs on the bubble.
Yeah, no one really short either. That's the thing on this table. Not sure about stacks on the outer.
Cheers, Gary. Congrats on your run in the main event. Yeah, day 3, session 2. Michael Oakes, do I fancy a slider burger, a steak burger or a chicken burger, or did I have enough in Vegas? Do you know what?
They were nice though when they come out, weren't they? Even I had one of them when we were at the bar.
The bar?
When Cal broke the cornhole.
When what?
When Colosero broke the cornhole. Me and Cal were walking out and he trod on the cornhole thing and it broke.
No way!
Who was there?
I can't remember him breaking the cornhole.
Yeah, when me and Cal said bye.
I remember the cornhole in the corner on the left hand side. I didn't realise he broke it.
Yeah, and Cal was saying bye. He was looking over his shoulder, walking. He trod on it and broke it.
No, I didn't see that he broke it.
I'm surprised.
I'll tell you what, them chicken burger sliders were fantastic.
They
were nice. They were absolutely bang on. They were really nice. Oh, I didn't realise he broke the cornhole. He broke the cornhole.
He did, yeah.
Did he make a quick exit?
Yeah, we both made a very quick exit after that.
Yeah, it was a nice little spread that they had in the beer park for the final get together of all the online qualifiers for the Vegas get together. Weren't too sure about the falafel burgers though.
I didn't touch the falafel.
Katie had 10.
Did she?
10 she had. Well, they brought 10 out. I don't think she ate all 10, I must admit.
Oh, but you're right, the chicken ones were really good.
Yeah, really nice. Well, the steak burgers at the end, oh, I tell you.
A little delay here from Jack. Going to get it through. I think everyone had too much to drink. That it was just like a normal thing in Vegas, like something breaking. Like I think it was that point in the night when we left, Katie, that maybe everyone else was just drinking and. But I remember because I turned around, made sure Cal was all right, and just started bursting out laughing.
Yeah. So of course they have a complimentary bar for all the team. Bottle of this, bottle of that, this and that. You have a cocktail.
Yeah.
Order any cocktail you want off the bar. This, that, so Ludo turns up.
Oh no, 74 Madries.
Can you order me a pint of Stella? He says Stella's not on the menu for the free bar for the team. Well, I want a pint of Stella. Can you order me a pint of Stella? So there's free this, free that, free each other's. Any cocktail you want, any soft drink you want, any drink you want, basically, apart from Stella. So somebody had to go and fetch him a pint of Stella.
There you go. After getting his Stella.
$21 for a pint of Stella in the beer park. $21 for a pint of Stella. They brought a tray of about a dozen and then another tray of a dozen. I'm not too sure how hungry they thought I was. Oh, yeah, they didn't scrimp on the food, that is for sure.
The prawns were nice as well, don't you?
Yeah, the spicy prawns.
They were good.
Yeah, they
weren't spicy, the ones I had.
No? Oh, they had some chilli ones. Some heated ones. They were good.
Queen Jack suited for Arthur here. Lovely little hand. Going to be opening this on the button. Oh, and Jack, Ace King suited.
Oi, oi. This could get quite spicy.
And at this stack depth, like Jack's going to want to go here, Tao. Whether he finds a size or not, I'm not sure. Like 130k would be nice. Somewhere around that margin, 130, 135. Want to be going at least 8 bigs here at the bare minimum. I'd personally go closer to 9 at this stack depth. And we'll see what Jack chooses. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Just a call when we cover on the bubble? Mr. Benson, he has his own way of playing.
He certainly does, and Arthur now gets there.
Into 88.
Always calling. Ten of diamonds.
He's now picking up a Broadway draw as Jack, and Arthur picks up straight draw of his own and a flush draw.
So this will be bet from Arthur. How big a size
He might even be thinking about knuckling back here, Tower, when he's got the flush draw and straight draw to go alongside top pair. Like, it's still a spot where Jack can have some 9-7, Queen 9 from the big blind. Like, it's horrible if we do get check raised in this particular scenario. Depends what he thinks of Jack. If he thinks Jack's the type to just call an 8x hand again, then we're probably going to bet. But if he feels like we're going to start dislodging like some of the 8x hands we're trying to target, maybe there's some merit to checking behind. But it does just go.
Yep, right chunky 94.
2/3. Now Jack in a bit of a predicament with the Ace King high. Can actually still have the best hand here against this button range of Arthur. More than capable opponent is going to let it go. Queen Jack of diamonds takes a nice one. 2 chip leaders in the room.
Played that a bit conservatively, old Jack. We're on the bubble. Good afternoon, one and all. Welcome to the Vic, the newly refurbed Vic, multi-million-pound refurb. Looks stunning. We'll have a wander around tomorrow when we concentrate on the main.
couple of 10s for Ali.
Left down to 98. Superb turnout for the high roller.
Interesting one for Prebsy on direct bubble. Probably folds in theory. Is going to have a look. I guess we cover Ali. One of the good things coming from us. Just feel like with the ICM presence, small pocket pair even on the button. May just hit the muck. It's going to see free. Nice looking free to see for Colin. Ali going to be checking over to in position player. Oh yeah, I actually missed that. Okay, the blinds are up, guys. That's why. So he's made it 2.5x here as Ali. We're actually playing 20k now. See 35 minutes on the clock, so 5 minutes into this level, so hopefully they will go up shortly.
Ali in 9 with the 10s.
Yeah, this is real tough. Colin leading now from the big blind. Problem with 10s, like coverage on rivers, only gonna like seeing a 10. And specifically a 10. Does feel like chips too valuable at this stage.
Rebs will probably do the same, get out of the way. With the 5s, into the muck they go. So yeah, blinds 10-20, not 8-16. They will get changed very shortly. We're on the bubble in the high roller. Superb turnout of 98. Hello, Wobbert. Bonjour, monsieur. Can we tell him?
Just some water for me, please.
So blinds 10-20. We are on the bubble. There we go, blinds instantly up. Yes, please. I'll have an iced water, please. Jack chip leader, 76 bigs, Arthur 58 on the bubble, blinds 10-20, 12 players left. 11 get the money of £4,000 min cash.
Shut for dinner, Tower, I'm thinking.
What are you thinking, dinner?
I had a salad yesterday. I don't really fancy another salad.
Do you know what? I think we need to nip to the shop.
Yeah, I think so too. I might go to M&S on break.
We need to nip to the shop because we need to bring you a cake.
Oh no! I'm not doing cake.
What?
Not doing cake.
You're not doing any cake?
Nah.
Have you bought it yet?
I'll blow the candle out, but I'm not eating it.
I'm not buying 31 candles. You don't want cake?
I'm okay now. I probably won't eat any.
Shall we just eat cake for him?
Yeah.
M&S is a good shout though. But Waitrose, I'm not being funny, but Waitrose is very good for food. And it's a lot closer to M&S.
Yeah, M&S ain't too far. It's what, an extra 150 yards?
Mile. Seemed like you need a taxi to M&S.
Ali finds Jacks. No messing about, just sends it in for just sub 18. Arthur. Ask for a count. We'll be folding.
Just offered him a cake, Katie, and he said no. It's his birthday today. First day he's ever worked on it. First time he's ever worked on his birthday ever.
Or been to school.
Or been to school or anything.
It was just always that day off at home. But I got a day off tomorrow, so I will enjoy tomorrow.
Oh, it's Friday tomorrow.
Other half's coming down and
Joe Jock, afternoon tower, and happy birthday, Jay.
thank you. Got to open this as Jack as the chip leader on the bubble.
So 2 tables of 6.
So it looks like waiting for the outer table to finish. Any action, we will head on over. And we will head over.
Max Verstappen watching it.
Max Verstappen.
You want to see his trousers? Oh. Wait until he stands up with red and white trousers on.
So, on the bubble, Ryan Fronda. Pocket jacks at risk, needing to hold, fading aces and kings. Good start.
Look at this. Ace, kings, jacks and frisbees. That's 6, 7, queen. Jacks. And a queen on the river, so the jacks hold. Whoosh.
Big old double up there for Ryan Fronda through Igor, and the bubble continues.
Nice.
Jay, if you're not working tomorrow, there's a good game at Luton. Has he got 100k up top to get me out of it for Vegas, Ben? Finally, a fully fledged adult working on his birthday for the first time. It's official. You're old. I was saying earlier, Katie. We had a thing in our household when we were kids. You didn't have to go to school on your birthday, so we were never in on our birthdays, and it was just a thing growing up that we always had. So, never done any sort of work really on my birthday before.
Oh, cup of coffee. Biscuits to dunk in me coffee. Cheers, Bob.
Thanks, Bob.
Looks after us all. Bob knows where the new comms room is. See, we're not in the bar area anymore.
No, we're not.
We're not being shouted and screamed at in the bar area. We've got our own new comms room down the stairs near the terrace. Turn left, and we are there.
Oh, that's strange you say that, because my nephew's birthday's today as well. Finley turns 12 today, I think. So, yeah, might.
Awesome. Is that the Rubik's Cube nephew?
No, that's Dawson.
Oh.
Yeah. He must be 14, 15 now. They're getting so old, all of them. I've got 7 of them, and it's just like all the ages ranging from like 1 to 17 now. Yeah, I'm going to pass on that one, Ben.
Why, what? Yeah, what? Yeah, what is it then?
So we're on the bubble for the FT. That's for the money. 12 are left. 11 get the money.
Yeah, for some reason, HBS, no shot clocks in play for the high roller here in London.
I never even realised until somebody mentioned it.
So sometimes it's just a case of like everything's ready, tournament starts, and then you think, oh no, we forgot to give them the old time banks and get the shot clocks out, and then it's too late. So just let it run. Yeah, to be fair, been no stalling, has there, Tower? It's been fantastic.
Not any. There's been no ranting and raving at the tables and standing up and trying to get a bit of an angle on this hand and that hand, and no slow play. It's been great to watch, as always.
I'm thinking of opening this as he may let it go because he has had a couple of opens off of this 25 stack. Yeah, I like that. Just aware that he's got 2 very good players on his direct left that will potentially punish. Feeling that he's opened too many hands on the direct bubble when it is folded round to Prebs in the small. And ace deuce off here. One that we can usually put to work, but I'm not sure about it on the direct bubble. Feel like complete, probably in order with the ace high. Let's call for the extra 10k. Looks like Jack going to make it 70. I feel like on stone bubble we're going to see Probst just let this go, but if this was post bubble, maybe one that we use as a potential jam as a bluff at this stage does just hit the mark.
Prebs on 21 bigs. Short stack on the table, but plenty of play on the bubble. Guy stood up again on the hours. Nothing happening on hours. Bit of action on the hour tables. Even Arthur's getting up. Ali with a king 10. Out of the way from 9.
Ace deuce suited for Arthur. This will be opened. 40k, and Probs here, ace jack suited on the button. Just knows he's going to get so many folds against what's going to be an insanely wide cut-off opening range at this stage. So wouldn't shock me if Probs still took this, just knowing how often we are going to get the folds, but does just land on call. If you imagine how many hands Arthur's going to open, probably like 60% range, maybe even 70% cut off. The fact that Jackson's small and not really attacking, then our jam's just going to relentlessly get through. We just pick up a decent amount.
King 7-8 flop. 2 hearts.
Yeah, run cut off versus button here. Probs' overall range will become stronger than ours when we are just going to have a lot of whiffs as Arthur. Maybe on direct bubble, heavy ICM, we do actually get more bets just for that reason when we cover, like in general. I feel like a lot of people that watch the stream will know cut off versus button, we just check most boards out of position to the in position player, but maybe with that additive of extreme ICM on the stone bubble, maybe we're going to get more C-bets as Arthur.
Queen for a bet. 57.
This is just going to be out the way.
Indeed, indeed it. Waiting for the hour table to finish. Off we go. Next down, please. In the big blind in 9.
Once again, going to see some bubble pressure from Arthur. He's basically saying Jack's not doing anything. I'm second in chips. I'll take the reins myself.
Just clicks to fold it. And all folding round. And the big blind just snap folds. So no action on our table again. Still on the bubble. 12 players. No action as of yet. Oh, couple of players standing up. Oh, is there any action this time?
Have action on the outer table, and we're going to head over with Javier and Ali, see what they're seeing.
Here we go. What we got here?
So we've got King Jack, all in the risk for Husney, and it's Neil Wallace that has him covered with the ladies.
In front, ace 10 flop.
Just fading kings. Husney going to need a king to survive. Backdoor hearts available.
Jack on the turn.
Yeah, so now terrible card to see. Just 2 jacks left in there for us. We lose an out. King not working.
And it's an 8. So the King Jack of Husney means we have just lost Husney, and out he goes. Means we're in the money. £4,000. That's what we're playing for right there. £4,000. All in the money. Now there's 11. And the next stop is the FT, where we'll lock up 4.7. We are in the money in the high roller.
And now that we're in the money, should speed things up, although stalling wasn't really a thing in this high roller bubble. I can't even think of anyone that was taking their time with any decision. Going to be a lot of checking here for Arthur. Out of position to 2. King 10, 5, 2 clubs. Yes, we got top pair, decent kicker, but in general, a lot of our range is going to want to check here over to the 2 in position players. We'll see what Arthur comes with. Not going to take the option to check, and does just fire out 43 into 170. So quarter pot getting raised by Colin here. Top pair, decent kicker. Don't usually see this. You expect the top pair just to call this deep with position. Little raise up from Colin, and these two are a really deep tower. Interesting to see how the rest of this hand plays out. I guess Arthur just falls on call now. Just not shallow enough, Colin, to free bet send this one, I think, Arthur. So I feel that only leaves us with the option of call and take a turn card. Like in terms of Colin's value here, it's going to be pocket 5s, 3 combos. It's going to be King 10. From Arthur's perspective, just 1 combo, and that's about it. Like, you don't expect much else in there. Ace King should squeeze pre. Like King Queen, King Jack, you probably don't expect these to raise against under the gun range that still has the Ace King and Aces. So it's interesting here for Arthur because there's not too much value in our head when we have the King of Spades, King 10 of Hearts, 1 combo, 3 combos of 5s, and then you've got all this Queen Jack, some Jack 9 in there, some club draws. There's a fair amount. Potentially can be there for bluffs.
Free bet?
Well, he has gone for free bet, Arthur.
203 bets to 212.
And maybe just sort of deducting what we just said there. There's not much value for Colin. There's two hands, King 10 suited, 1 combo, and pocket 5s, 3 combos, and like the pocket 5s might not even raise either. So maybe Arthur just thinks that Colin's going to be more weighted towards a hand with a draw. So trying to
look at this.
Trying to get the draw to call that might check back on the turn, but Colin has just set the cake in here. 732k, 4 bet jams the flop, and now Arthur in a real predicament. I feel like in general you just see call in this spot this deep with the top pair, second nut kicker. But like I say, maybe Arthur just feels like Colin's going to be weighted towards one of these combo draws and wants to get value from this here and now, when the value range is just so condensed when we hold a king. And now it's pretty grim tower, because you don't expect to see a hand like Colin has. Like you're just expecting to see King 10 suited or pocket 5s. 10s should squeeze pre. Maybe 10s flat pre at a frequency. Maybe we can give him a smidge of 10s, but once again, how often is that raising in position? That's the other question we got to ask ourselves. How often does 10s or 5s want to raise in position when they got a lock on the board? They're probably just going to play call. King 10 suited, only 1 combo when we have the King of Spades. So it's a real predicament here for Arthur. But
is the Ace 10 of clubs a thing?
Yeah, he can have a combo draw for sure as Colin. He can definitely have some sort of combo draw, but a massive pot. Whole table looking at looks and looking at this one.
Colin has the redraw, as a free roll. The rest of the time we just chop this up. That could have been, I'll tell you what. Well, we're going to chop it up. We are going to chop it up. Colin and Arthur getting spicy, but it ends in a chop. We're on 11. That ticker will change in the corner as we're on 11 and in the money. Feels like both players fancied lighting some money. 12 minutes to go until the end of this session and then a break. We're on 11, not 12. We're in the money. Yes, apologies that the player count hasn't been updated since we got in the money. That does make a difference. Ali in from the button, pretty standard with the Jack 10. Javier, a little bit of a decision, but I don't think he's going to be doing it for 22. Oh, he does. Javier does call for 22. Now these stacks are going to be absolutely neck and neck. We're going to be checking the stacks after this one. Thought he might have let it go there for 22 with the 7s, but decided against it and thought, here we go. Javier with the 7s. Ali with the Jack 10 of spades. Ten, 10, 4. King on the turn. Javier needing a 7. And it's an 8. So Ali is going to leave Javier with one BB, less than a big blind. You're going to leave him with a small blind, looking at the stacks. 7s against 10 Jack. So he's left him a small blind. 8 minutes of the session to go. They're going to be in. We're going to need a spin. As we've seen in the main event of the World Series, it can happen. The biggest stage of them all. But we are in the money. Top right has changed. £4,000 now locked. Ali's going to open. I'm here with a 6-5 with a 12k. don't need to. You don't need to. You got an orbit with the 1BB, but they're in.
What have I missed? Where's Javier's chips gone?
Just a race.
And why has he put 6-5 off in on the button?
That's what I've just said. He had an orbit to do it.
He's literally
decided that this was it.
He's got 4 hands.
Yep. He had 4 hands. So we decide to get them in for his one small blind. Is it the 6? Big favourite here to quintuple up. So on the turn, just fading jacks and 9s to quintuple, and we do, to 66,000. Thank you very much. Last 5 minutes of the session. So the spin is on.
There we go again. Just under 3.5 bigs for Javier. Going to be getting called my jack and the big.
No matter what they are.
2.5 to 1 here for Jack. Going to have to flick this in.
No. Jack Benson. He's a changed man.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not flicked that in there, getting 2.5 to 1 on a call. When you got 2.5 and 1 on a call, you only need 29% equity versus range, and like just having 2 live cards, it's one of those, like even if our opponent shows us ace jack, we still got a call, we got 3 outs, gonna have more than enough, but there you go, into the mark.
Richie Bernard says, I reckon you've got that police siren sound effect on a loop. It's London, mate.
It's not as bad as...
It's Edgware Road.
You should live in central Birmingham Tower. It's like constantly on.
Really?
Yeah.
It's 2025 in London. They're everywhere. All the time. Busy road, this Edgware Road. Are you seeing us for the 1K in the main? We'll be there on the Friday setting up. Saturday we start streaming, but the GUKPT 1K main will be on stream at some point, I'm pretty sure. Not seeing the streaming schedule for Goliath, but I am guessing the 1K main 1 million guarantee will be on.
Oh, look at this for Javier now, gone from 12k to, I believe, he's got back to 10 bigs now, so nearly like 30 next his stack in 3 hands, just getting a double and 2 jams through, well, quintuple and 2 jams through. He's right back in this now. Take a hand off. Doubt we're going to see Prebz do anything here with 10-9 off in the cut-off, but you never know. Bigs, 10-9 off. I think this is a bit of a misstep here. We've got to have some real good reasons why we'd want to open 10-9 off here off a 13 from cut off. Jack with the ace queen. In with the free bet. It's kind of refreshing to see in a way, like Prebz' unbelievable resume, fantastic player, and it's nice to just see that even some of the best make these small inconsistencies sometimes. Like, we'd have to have some, like, Jack has to be ready to fold his hand, Colin has to be eating his food, and Ali has to be looking at his phone, like, for us to think about opening the 10-9 off there, in my opinion, but would have had his reasons, I'm sure.
On to the last hand of the session.
Oh yeah.
We could be actually on break.
Yeah, we could be on break. Why is it paused?
I don't know. I honestly don't know, but we do not have a clock running at the minute. We could actually be on break. But this will be the last hand of the session because that clock should catch up and should be in the break by now. Oh, we just carry on.
Why not?
We're a minute left on the blinds. And the blinds don't go up ever again. But the clock has definitely paused for whatever reason. And I'm pretty sure we're in the break. Simon should notice that.
We come back at 25-2, so we should have been on break 7 minutes. We had a redraw actually.
We did.
Which took
But
about
the redraw,
6 minutes.
I thought the redraw
6
was
minutes.
pretty. That clock has definitely been paused for some reason. We'll try and get it fixed, and we'll just carry on until we find out.
I'll go have a word with Simon.
Yeah. Yeah, but not a lot we can do about it. Simon's just stood there, and we carry on. We're definitely in break, but there's not a lot we can do with it until we find out exactly what is happening. On to the next.
It's really strange.
So we were dealing into the break. Nothing we could do about that. It's paused again, look. I think we need a stop-start. That's what we need.
King and blind on blind for Javier.
Here we go again. 120k this time. Built up from 10k. And that'll do it. Go on, Javier. 128 to the break. We'll see in 15 minutes. We're in the money in the high roller. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bousey.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing. There's a lot of the lads who are still. It was a really good community.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007. Yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was. Yeah. That was a tour, the gala tour that started. Before Grosvenor had bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour. Yeah. Like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And I finished. Maybe a side event, a £200 event, might finish fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres that one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights, Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino, the atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle League?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, I didn't think, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th. Is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. There's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, so they really enjoyed that. And it's still great to this day.
Same season, the grand final. 10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day 3. Sorry.
Yeah.
There wasn't many of us came back. and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cowell, who ended up, that was, well, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 300, 200 pound cash since, yeah, so yeah.
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like that kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so but it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, yeah. I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020,
yep.
You won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023 must have been a shock to finish ninth.
You
know what? I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the stewards' inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know. It's obviously a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years. But I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide. Testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yeah.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you've still got to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down, heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 chip lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hand straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, which I don't do very often. So,
favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Yeah. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few coming down here, you know, 'cause it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like, last few years he's been brilliant, and he just keeps really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did,
He wanted the hiatus, he wanted to leave it for a few years, come back, and has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment, and when you're playing more, you get to know players, your confidence builds up, so there's a lot about it that you kind of, once you're playing it week in, week out, so I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. As a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. That once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean,
like
I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca. And
Right, let's do it again. We're in the dosh. 11 in the money.
Housey's Barnet is from 1995. Terrible, says Ben Roberts in the chat.
How we doing, Ben? Trying to get on the game last night, I noticed. Onto the PLO game. They should have given you a seat. I'd love to have seen you playing that game. Would have been class. They don't realise who you are.
It's Jack 4. Jack. sitting open. Open he does, goes for 60k. All the way around to Prebz in the big blind with the Queen 3 suited. It's going to flick in the defence, see if he can catch anything to go with. Less than one SPR now going to this flop.
Ace 10, 5, 2 diamonds.
This is it.
Queen 3 diamonds for Prebz.
Yeah, this is just going to go in at this SPR here. Ace Jack against the flush draw. Can Prebz find the diamond that's going to be needed to keep him alive? Just taking his time before putting it in, and that is because there is an all-in and a call occurring on the outer table as well.
Yeah, there must be.
All in the call feature table.
There must be something going on.
Well, there's a 3 on the turn, so some additional outs here for Prebz. Queen or 3 or diamond.
Queen 3 or a diamond. It's a jack. So Prebz is going to be eliminated.
Yeah, and just before
Stocken.
we lost Prebz, we didn't catch it unfortunately, but Ryan Fronda ended up finishing in 11th for the min cash of £4,000. So we lose literally 2 players, 1 on each table. First hand back on both. We just need to wait for the outer table to finish, as Fronda busted before Prebz. So they are playing at a second hand. So when that second hand is done, we will go to the final table.
We will indeed. So we are on 9. So they know they're on the FT. They're just waiting for the outer table action to finish.
Javier, who had 12k
just
before break, he's thinking, with 12 players left, he's thinking, how have I made this final table? Little FT picture for me with 9 left.
Love it. So still waiting on the outer table to finish. We know we're on 9. And in progress on the outlet.
I'm just having a look at Javier.
Yeah.
He went Ireland this year to the Irish Open.
Yeah, okay.
He likes a bit of PLO.
I know what you're going to say.
£550 pot limit Omaha.
Yeah.
Won it.
Correct.
£550 456 Omaha. Won it.
Correct.
£1,150 pot limit Omaha 7-handed. Won it. 3 titles in Ireland, all in the PLO variant. What a sick guy! That's some feat. That winning 3 different PLO tournaments.
You know, when
at
I'm
the same
walking
festival.
around with a microphone talking to my mates,
Yeah.
I had a word with
Oh,
all
did
here.
you?
We did interviews on there. It's on the Irish Open website.
So if you had a word with him, why is it taking you 5 hours to finally bring this
Because I
little
thought
stat?
it was Andy Wilson.
You thought it was Andy Wilson?
Thought it was Andy Wilson. He needed extra luggage and baggage and weight to get home with 3 trophies.
Well, thanks for carrying on the outer, guys.
This has gone on for a while.
Fortunately, no cameras there for us, but
Oh,
there's an occurrence.
Something's going on. We don't know what, unfortunately. But there is a big hand of brewing. It's going on a while, must admit. I think if you click on his database, I'm pretty sure he's got all three in his new picture.
They're all in a row.
He's got them in his picture. So, still on the outer table occurring. Unfortunately, we don't know what is happening because it was the hand that was dealt at the same time as ours for the final table of 9 when Prebz got bust out. So, still no moving. The clock's paused now on the outer table. So something is going on. Oh, even Jack is getting involved.
Yeah, this has been a long old hand.
It has. And unfortunately for us, when the FT was there, we've not captured the action. Unfortunately, if anything does happen, they are still going on.
Well, the hand must be over because I just saw the clock get paused.
Oh no, the clock's been paused a minute or so. I said that about a minute ago. Maybe they've just paused it because the FT is on and they're just waiting on the outer table. But they are still waiting. We are on the final table and we'll get a redraw. I'm not sure if there's a break or not, but we'll leave the pictures on because there shouldn't be too. Oh, here's Simon with the news.
And the news is?
The news is that Neil Wallace, who bust the bubble when he had Queens against King Jack, has just been eliminated for £4,700, which means we're on an FT of 8. So they'll have a redraw. We'll just turn the mic off for a couple of minutes, and then they'll have a redraw, they'll have a picture, and then we'll start the FT. We'll leave the pictures on, but we're on the final table of 8. Neil Wallace busting out in 9th.
Seat 5 is going to be this box here. Okay. Take your chips out, everybody. Okay, and we do have a photo to take for the final as well. I change your green, your picture and your name will go online. Is that okay? Yeah, cool. Okay, who's on the seat? Colin, please come here. So if you could take a seat here for me and squeeze up slightly. Take a seat, please, sir. Take a seat in this seat. And then everyone else, if you could line up behind these five, that would be fantastic. Just here, yeah. On this side, yeah. Guys, if you want to take a line up around behind these five gentlemen.
Big smiles, please. Yeah, good, thank you.
Beautifully, take a seat, guys. Yes, absolutely, excellent point. Okay guys, well done for making it to the final table. I'd just like to remind you that the clock will reduce to 30 minutes in length when we get down to 5 players. Alright.
Well done, everybody, on making the final table. The final table of 8. Final table of 8. In 1 is Ali, Mr. Ali.
We got it a lot quicker than I expected, to be fair.
Yep.
I thought this could be one of these 6-7 o'clock jobbies for the...
Ali Abdul Zahara in Seaton 1, Conor O'Driscoll in 2, Jack Benson 3, Arthur Conan in 4, Felix McPeak in 6, 7 is Igor Dursell, Colin McAndrew in 8, and in 9 is Javier Francourt. So we're on the final table of 8, as 9th was Mr. Neil Wallace. So let's do it. Final table.
It's crazy, isn't it? You finish 9th in the tournament and we don't even get to see him play one hand on the live stream.
I know. That's true. Evening, Connor. Connor Mike says, evening, Tower. How did the main event go? Yeah, really, really enjoyed it. Didn't have any bad beats to tell. Lucky enough to make day 3, second session of the day, busting out.
How did you feel, like, in pots? Like, did you feel comfortable, like you knew you were doing what you were doing?
I didn't feel intimidated. I didn't feel anybody was overrunning the tables. I think I didn't really check all my players straight away on the database because I didn't want to feel a bit intimidated and frightened.
Yeah.
So I left it until like I was comfortable.
Okay.
And then I noticed that there were no huge players on my table. Obviously, I had Ike during when I ended day 2. But apart from that, they were just pretty steady regs and just recreational players and just there to enjoy it, and we all did. We had a bit of a laugh on day 1s when it was nice and small pots. I thought the structuring for the first day just meant you could play pots if you wanted to, and just not go mad. It's like the hands that I actually got on day 1. The pots could have been a lot bigger if you'd have been like 10xing and stuff like that. And I don't know whether you should or not, or just keep it to what you should be doing.
Yeah.
So I just kept it to how I thought it should be played, and I built a nice stack. Like I was up to 90k at one bit in the first level. So I got all the hands, but yeah, great experience. I thought the structure itself played into my kind of game. I got told to enjoy it, got told not to rush, got told to take your time and be patient, and that's exactly what I did.
I feel like in the main, if you do that, play patient, just play good hands.
Yeah.
Like I feel like you're gonna cash it enough over the long run. So decent FT here. Few really good players. Your Arter, Conor O'Driscoll joining us. A few recreationals as well. Jack, Colin McAndrew. See them both a lot of the Vic, but we seem to get deep in a few things, both Colin and Jack. Just because someone doesn't necessarily rely on this game for a living doesn't mean they can't play or they haven't got the moves.
So an ace 10 for Jack on a 7-10 king board. Unfortunately for Cod Poker, outkicked by Jack. So Jack bets 50. Connor raises to 165. Neil Wallace was on the outer table waiting for the action to finish with 10 left. Neil Wallace busting out in 9th on the outer table. So we had a final table of 8. And this is the second hand in, I think. And Jack Benson makes a call. 51,800 to the winner when we get there. So Jack with a check mark. This might go check. Connor, yeah, checks it back. So I've got the queen, and we're going to show the ace kicker. Jack over 2 mil. Connor on 2 mil. Plenty of play in this FT. And they're the prizes. 5,200 for 8th. King queen for ego. Moves into 50. Who had a spin in the first session, didn't he? Was all in, staring down the barrel. He ended up chopping, then he ended up hitting a 2 to survive again, and survive for a 3rd time on top of that. And has now made the FT with 40 bigs plus. King of clubs. He's going to be betting out 35. Felix, C number 6. He's got a 3, so he says call. Check on the 9 of spades. Turn the river. Pairs the 9. Felix with the 3. Does Igor try and take this away from Felix? Checks it back to show King and I just waiting for Felix to show his 3, and that will be good. Felix up to 1.4. Felix McPeak. So we're on 8 out of 98. Super turnout for the high roller. And 51,800 for the winner. Javier says I'm all in again. One small blind he had, with a small blind at 10k. One small blind, and has now built it up. To over 230k and 10 BBs. He had a small blind. Just short of 10 BBs. Here's 6 rally raisers from +1. Here you go with the ace jack out of the small. Just wary of Valley from +1 raising. And here comes a 3-bet. Actually 155. We'll Certainly a lot more strength raising from +1, but he got not deterred by that. 90 bigs for Conor O'Driscoll. Cod poker, top of the tree. Quiet summer for Connor. A couple of cashes in Malaga when the PokerStars Open was there. A couple of cashes and a small win in the Turbo at the Irish Open. And last time he cashed at GUKPT was the UK Poker Open earlier this year. And he come min cash in the main. And FT the High Roller. Javier again in for 205, and if Colin could see the cards he would be in, and in they are. King 8 for Javier. Can the spin continue? Needs a king or an 8 on the river. It's a king on the river, and up to 435 from one small blind. King 8 for Javier Francourt, sorry. Up to 17 BBs from one small blind. What a spin. Still on 8. Colin undeterred by the last hand raise on the button. And the triangle's gone in again from Javier. With the A7. And that should do it again. It's up to 22 bigs. What a spin. To be fair, Diane, I've not tried the Facebook page, but on YouTube and Twitch the pictures are as good as you could ever get, and I'm watching on my HD settings on YouTube and Twitch. I think we're in 1080 on Twitch. Yeah, we're in 1080 on Twitch, and the settings are fantastic. They are as good as you could ever get, I must admit. I'm watching now on my Twitch, and I've got YouTube open as well, and it's not helping you, I know that, when you're watching on Facebook. But maybe we'll ask the guys to find out what is happening with the pictures on Face It, but honestly, on saying that, there we go. Let's have a look. No, I've got it here. I'm on Facebook myself. I don't know if I can show you. I don't know if I can. That's as good as it gets. I mean, that's as good as it gets. That is proper HD in 4D or whatever it is, and I'm looking at the pictures there. That's on my Facebook page now, and it's amazing. Like proper good. Everything's in HD. So I don't know what to suggest for yourself, but I'm watching on Facebook right now. It's even turned it round so the live is out of the way, so you can even see the cards in the background. King 6 for Connor against Ace 10 of Jack on a 2-3-3-9 flop. And honestly, it looks phenomenal. So I'm not too sure what I can suggest. I didn't change anything there at all, nothing. I didn't touch it, I just typed in Grosvenor the Poker on my phone, come up on Face It, not changed any settings whatsoever, and it looks fantastic. Just showed you the pictures, and now even the live doesn't get in the way. So I can only apologise for yourself, but honestly, my picture on Face It, and I've not changed any settings whatsoever, looks PDG. Yeah, I've got my Twitch set to 1080 and it's absolutely perfect. I've got my YouTube set to HD in the settings and it's absolutely perfect. And on Facebook, I just opened it up and it just, honestly, it's absolutely perfect. So I don't know what to suggest if anybody's having problems with the pictures. When you get back, you'll find out that Javier's on 22 big blinds.
What? What's Javier been up to?
He's doubled up through Colin.
Yeah.
And then he's jammed 3 times, got them through, and he's now on 22 BBs.
He literally had less than a big. He had 12k at big blind, 16k.
Yeah. LUFC Crash. I can't say anything about your YouTube, but I'm sat here and I can't. It's like watching BBC One.
BBC One.
Yeah. It is a little bit blue because of the big TV in the background, and when we look at the cameras between 6 and 9, the picture quality is superb. Colin there in his white Vans t-shirt. But the blueness of the picture is due to the big TV screen in the back and the one on the side, like this one. It's a little bit different colouring regarding that. But the rest of it, honestly, I can't say highly enough of how good it is.
You got with the Open. Another one. Like you go back to the start of the day, he had to find a 2-outer on the river twice against Cal, and he found it both times. 1 in 20 shot onto each other. So if you run them all ins, another 399 times, probably doesn't win one of them, or doesn't win both of them. This is how it goes. 6 is good for Jack. You got not going to go for the double barrel. Checks behind. Kind of like it. Prefer at least having some sort of equity versus some ace-x holdings. However, we're probably going to see a bluff on the river here now for Igor. This queen. Feel like too good a card. Like Jack's just going to have a lot of 6x and pocket pairs. Kind of make the assumption that he'd do his own betting with his ace-x, so feel like he's going to be capped to like a 7s at best, maybe even 9s. Doesn't choose to bluff the spot. Jack gets them back. Look how deep this is.
Unbelievable. Unbelievably deep. Well, I don't know what your settings are to C4. Honestly, I can't speak highly enough. When I open my Twitch, it is like watching on a 5K TV.
5K? Is that a thing?
Yeah. So I don't know what the settings are, or if anything's changed. Settings make no difference, okay? Well, I've got mine on 1080. And they're absolutely perfect. I'm not saying everybody else's is, because obviously people are having a few problems with the picture quality. But I've got mine set to HD on YouTube and it's perfect. And I've got mine set to 1080 on Twitch and it's perfect. I can't say any more. I apologise if anybody's got bad pictures, but we're having no problems this end.
I've just read you a comment, Johnny, and it's got me in a bit of a quandary because I've just looked at the positions of the table and Javier's on Ali's right. So I don't see how Ali open shoves button and Javier calls off small blind. But in general, 20 bigs shove on the button. We don't really have many, and probably even less if we're covered behind. But in general, when we are shoving for this extortionate amount, like you're generally going to see stuff like 3s, 4s, 5s, and then like some stuff like this, some suited connected, middling to high, like the Queen 10 suited, the Jack 10 suited.
Wasn't the Jack 10 and the 7s before when we went down to 1BB?
That's when I popped out because I remember coming back in and Javier had a crumb, so I actually missed that hand. So if it was, oh yeah, it was half hour ago. Okay, yeah, Johnny, yeah. I thought you meant on the final table.
Before, before we went to the.
Yeah. I know. The call with the 7s is actually perfectly fine because Ali should never shove 8s through aces. These want to raise call. They're too good at hands when folded to us on the button. So, like theory wise, yeah, the 7s is perfectly fine. The Jack 10 suited for 20.
Mm-hmm.
If it's losing, I reckon it's only going to be minimal or maybe near break even, but it's maybe one of these jams I would take if I was at a really tough table. But doesn't seem outrageous, that hand. The 7's call perfectly fine for sure for 20 when our opponents shouldn't really have us dominated ever, and we dominate a decent amount of stuff. And even the Jack 10 suited, I can kind of get behind it. Let's Connor here. You've checked too. I feel like we are going to have a nice, comfortable value bet. Like we can still credibly have some missed club draws. We can have some potential floats. Like we're just going to make the assumption that Felix is going to value bet like a 10 or better here once turn goes check check. Like even if Felix has like some king 10, ace 10, they're all going to be nice clear value bets because Connor's going to want to be betting his Jack X in position. But he's going to just knuckle it back as Connor. Maybe feels like it's too thin. Does he feel like ace high is going to pay? Because I guess that's what we target. Maybe feeling that ace high isn't going to be heroing. But I do feel like in that spot, once we're met by check, that 8s are going to struggle not to be the best hand. 9s, I guess, are there that potentially value cut ourselves against. But let's just quickly check it back and take the pot.
So 8 players on the FT. Lost Neil Wallace in 9th on the outer table, the last hand as we got to the final table itself on our table.
50k from Connor. Jack with the 10-9 suited. Wants to have a look on the button here. Great seat draw for Jack. Plonking himself on the direct left of the chip leader when we sit second in chips. Felix with the defend here. This is strange. Yes, in terms of chip EV, like any suit in hand in the big blind, getting a price does get to come along, but at the FT now, ICM is present, and in general in these multi-way situations, we don't really want to be defending hands like this, even with the price that we're getting. I feel like one is Felix that does just like letting it go. So could potentially see a delay here now from Gunnar after checking over to Jack on the flop. Can target some 7s, 6s, 5s, 4s, these type of hands that could be in there. Even some better king highs perhaps. Looks like it's Jack's time to take the initiative here.
So about 75. Felix out of the way. And Connor with a decision, with a flush draw. Don't think he's folding.
Nah, he's not. I don't. Can't just like the check on the flop's actually really good. Like we're meant to do a lot of checking even on ace high boards when Jack's range on the overall spectrum becomes stronger than ours. And then like the turn, I'm surprised that we didn't see delay. As I say, we've got to see a river. It does actually have the best hand here.
Which brings Connor the flush.
And now Connor needs to decipher what does Jack's range look like here, and Jack can definitely have some king queen, queen jack, queen 10, this type of stuff on the river. It's just thinking about a potential lead. But I think I agree with Connor. I feel like check's the way to go. Like Queen X still needs the value bet here, and I feel that that's the most important factor. Queen would have the value bet, and then we potentially keep some bluffs in, as Jack has just 10 high, but good time shut down from Jack. Another pot going Connor's way, and slowly creeping towards that 30% of the chips in play mark.
He's in a great position, Connor O'Driscoll.
It was here when we first saw Connor, I think, back in 2021. 4 years ago. Wow. Grand final. I think he come 7th, maybe 6th. When the Mad Turk managed the ladders of all ladders.
The Mad Turk. The Mad Turk.
I actually saw you sell today. Back from
Yes.
Vegas in London.
Yep. He came 5th to Connor. 43,900. The 11th in the main the previous month. Grand final, 5th.
King Queen for Arthur. Opening on the button, and Igor with a defend. Can't be folding this one. And that will be that.
Queen high flop. Nice for Arthur.
quarter pot and over.
51,800 to the winner. 8th place, £5,200. Eight players left in the high roller final. 8 of 98. Great turnout for the high roller.
Queen Jack for Jack. Chip leader folded. He can open, but doesn't take his option to open. And Arthur now takes the reins for the ace-8 suited. Eagle here. Should just see call. I don't think there's much merit free betting here when we're sat middle of the pack. No, we don't dislodge anything better, do we? No ace-10 folding. Cut versus small.
So he just doesn't make the call, and Colin looking down at pocket fives. This should be in.
Yeah.
No, just a call. That could have been in.
Outright short stack. As Colin. And we got a really aggressive player opening in the cut-off. We got a cat range in the small blind that never has any traps. It seemed like a gin spot tower to send it in with your pair. And we would have picked up a nice pot, but now Arthur getting to realise flops best in the form middle.
Queen 8-3 flop. 8 for R4.
Interesting one, multi-way here for Arthur. With his middle pair nut kick up. Whether to check or bet. Takes the aggressive route. 45k. Now this is got to go in them up for Colin, I think.
Yeah, I think you missed a spot there, did Colin?
Yeah, it's different if it's like under the gun open, even like middle position, but when it's a cut-off open from someone that's probably going to be opening wider than most when the two chip leaders fold, I just feel like we're going to project enough folds there for Colin to make that a profitable shove.
Eight players in the high roller. And don't forget, also going on is the main event. 104 entries into the main event today. Very nice indeed. Great start. Today 1-8. 250k guarantee on the main event. Always going to surpass it down here in London.
This time he doesn't miss it with the eights.
In they go.
Jack can't call. Ace-9 suited for 15 when we open EP, and Colin wants to send it into the middle. Would not be calling this hand as Jack just way too likely to be dominated here and needing to find a 3-outer. We can see he is not dominated though. Flipping. Does eventually let it go to the muck.
bigs up. And a few chips up to 20 bigs. Short strike 20 VVs. 8 players left. Connor O'Driscoll. And Cod Poker 115.
I preferred Connor. I much preferred when he's there.
Did you?
Because whenever you think of COD, you just think of Call of Duty, don't you?
Yeah. I think he asked on his stream if they wanted a change, a name change, and obviously people said yeah, COD Poker's a thing.
I miss them days, coming home, finishing school, not just straight on the Xbox, Call of Duty 4, game battles. We clan matching tonight, lads. Getting the party chat. Search and destroy.
See, I remember queuing up for the first COD.
What a chip shop.
Yeah, COD and chips. Alright, first Call of Duty. I was a PlayStation boy though.
Well, I was until I was about 14 and I got my first Xbox 360 it was, yeah. I actually used to play a game called Doritos Crash Course, which used to be one of the best in the world at.
Doritos?
Doritos,
as in like the
Doritos Crash Course, and basically what it was, you know the show Total Wipeout?
Yeah.
It's basically that, but you got your little character, and you're running around through the obstacle course. You got to slide, you got to duck, you got to jump, and all that. Yeah, that was the game on Xbox. That sold me. As we see Arthur here.
Doritos Crash Course.
Undeterred, attacking the chip leader with the A7 of hearts here. It's going to be working. I'll say I was the best in the world. There was about, I'd say 30 people that played the game battles ladder of it. I'm not joking, but I was top at one point. But Doritos Crash Course, what a game! Throwback to anyone that used to play that.
So an hour into the final table, and no eliminations as yet. Richie Burner, Doritos Crash Course was great, and it was a freebie, and always the best.
Let's do suited for Javier here. Yeah, I kind of like this. Can fold out some stuff that dominates us, some of the lower down ace highs, and one of these hands that's just going to perform very well when called, even dominated. Going to have that 1 in 3 shot in terms of equity. Ace deuce off, I probably would have just gone for 2 bigs. Ace deuce suited, send it in.
Yeah, this setup is just down in the Vic Nelson. We'll have the proper streaming set for the rest of the tour. It's just down at the Vic with the new refurb, no rigging needed.
Down at the Vic.
Looking amazing.
That could mean 2 things, that, down at the Vic.
Down at the Vic. If you get a chance to come down to see the newly refurbed Victoria Casino, it is superb.
It's nice to just have a table that stays here as well.
Yeah.
Get some cash games on maybe when we're not even in London, and had our first PLO cash game stream back last night. I don't know what happened with Ravi.
Okay.
I know we cut the stream, but the game continued.
Yeah.
I heard he won quite a lot of money.
Oh, right, okay.
Somewhere in the region of £40,000.
Get away!
This.
Wow.
It's a word on the street.
Wowzers. Something happened when we left. Well, it was going until about 4 a.m. So still on 8 within an hour. 8-handed on the FT. So if they can see what we can see, I'm guessing the hands aren't being shown on that TV. Correct, it's a slave. It shows everything but the hole cards. For information purposes only. Looks like a mirror. Looks like you're just watching a mirror. It's great. So yeah, obviously no hole cards on the big TV. Use that for information purposes. Still on 8, and now we're into the FT.
Over here, with the 9-3 suited, bit different scenario to what we just saw with the 9 deuce suited. We're not multi-way, and we do cover. So we'll see. If you are one to ever have looked at spots and put some ICM in there, you will see when you cover, your big blind defend range actually gets wider. Although still going to have decent risk here as Arthur, just because of the size of Felix's stack. Still can do a lot of damage to us. Check on the flop, and instant service for Arthur. Turns a flush. And assume we're just going to start leading here and now. There's going to be a lot of ace highs that want to check back. Like we always get a street from ace high with 1 heart in hand. Yeah, we may lose some stuff like ace king, ace queen, no heart, but I feel like we're happy to just start building this pot as Arthur. Enough out there to get called by, and goes a chunky 150. 150 size sends Felix's pair of 10 straight into the mark. Good fold by Felix there. Checks back flop and then just lets it go, faced with turn lead. Queen 10 suited for Ali. Makes it 60k in the hijack, and Jack picked up ace king a lot today. Has been mixing it up. We've seen him flat it a couple of times. I'd be shocked if he takes that route here and now. Just a nice spot to make this around 6 bigs. May even go slightly smaller being at an FT. Just look like 5 BBs. Queen 10 of spades here for Ali. Getting that 3-to-1 price out of position. I'd probably just let this go. Yeah, Ali agrees. Kind of annoying getting that 3-to-1 price with a suited Broadway, but the idea is really just play solid poker at the moment. Try not to get involved too much unless we need to. Sometimes just waiting around and waiting for collisions to occur can be the best way to make money at final tables. Javier, the man that had less than a big blind and span it all the way back up. Aces. Opens to 60k. Arthur on the button here. Don't think we do any free betting at all against this stack depth. We just want to call. Just one of these hands once again. If we free bet here to like 125, 130 and we get jammed on, we just have to fold a hand with such beautiful playability and position. So just taking that into account only really leaves us with the option of call, in my opinion. But we'll see what Arthur's got in mind. Bit of a beast, this man. There's the call. And he got easy fold in the big with the 7-5 off, not defending this one. Javier, aware of his opponent. Sometimes the best way to make money from a hand is checking to someone that we know is got potential to take off when we show weakness, and we are checked too. So don't mind this at all here from Javier, just taking opponent into account, perhaps making it look like he has a lot of ace high stuff. And right on cue, here comes Arthur. Starts with quarter. Not going to be raising here as Javier. Once we opt to take this check line on the flop, the reason we're taking it is because we believe that Arthur is going to be bluffing too much. So if that's the case, there's no reason to raise. We think he's going to have more bluffs and values, so just keep those bluffs in and let him potentially barrel off to us, and we get our double up. Check mark on the turn. Is it going to be a white flag wave here from Arthur? Not the most appetising prospect for diamonds to continue barreling on. One thing he does need to be aware of, though, when we go B25 on the flop, most, if not always, highs are going to continue. Maybe like one that doesn't is something like the ace-7 of hearts, something along those lines, but should be aware that there's going to be a lot of ace highs still in range of Javier here, so I'm guessing that's what this second barrel is designed to do. Target the ace king, ace queen, ace jack, so on. 160. And you assume as Javier is getting a bit annoying because the pot size is just going to call again, but maybe he just thinks there's enough in there now. Like if we call 160, 280 in our stack, 615 in the middle, it's like 0.4 SPR, but much prefer this, and this is very well played from Javier. Is he going to get the maximum? Are we going to get our customer to unload on rivers? Because we are not folding aces on any river in the deck. That is a dirty one to see.
The 9 of diamonds on the river.
Probably the worst one to see. But even still, I don't think we're folding aces against this opponent after electing to play them in this manner. Hats off to Javier here, very nicely played. And now, Arthur. What have we got in mind? Not even a diamond in hand. Like, we need to be aware, like Javier, as I said on the flop, he is going to call a lot of hands for B25. He's going to have some ace king of diamonds, ace queen of diamonds, like king queen, queen jack of diamonds, all this type of stuff. So it's not the most appetizing river to triple off on, and does show the king 10 of hearts. And very well played there from Javier with the aces. Nod of approval from Arthur. Got the maximum if we just see bet flop. That's it, hand over.
This is some spin. One small blind to 30 BBs and in the comfort zone. We certainly can, Luke. Scrolling across the bottom of the payouts.
Yeah, this is wild from Felix Tao. I'm not sure what he's up to. Yes, we cover Colin. We've almost got an identical stack with Igor, but 6-4 off on the button here when our chips are so valuable seems kind of crazy. Once again, I don't know if he picked up on something in the blinds and just thought they were folding, but still need to be selective with our opens, even on the button at a final table.
In the money at 11. £4,000 for 11th, and now we're on 8 players. In 8 for about an hour and 20 minutes. Final table was 8 as Neil bust out in 9th on the outer table as we were waiting to finish to hit the final table. We'd finished. And the outer table lost one.
Six, 5 off for Colin here. 18 effective with Javier. I'm going to raise it up, makes it 75k. 2.5 BBs, 8-9 off in position. Javier in with the call.
Flop time, 9-9 king. Javier just continues. Don't think Colin will do anything but check fold this. Felix with the 8-9 sword from Jack. Makes it 60. There you go, Colin. Javier all out of the way.
Fold from Ali too.
So Connor, nearly 100 bigs. Chip leader on the table. Minutes of this level to go.
Queen 9 off Javier here, it's out. And Ali with the 9s just going to send in for his 22.
Oh, then pull them back.
There you go. How many colours suits do you reckon Ross has got for the Goliath this year?
Oh, I'm hoping 9.
He had a pink one last year, didn't he?
He did.
Rocked up in the old pink suit.
I'm hoping 9.
Oh, it's tough, Luke. It was tough, old Vegas. It did. Strenuous. It's like a full-time job with no breaks. You wake up, 10 a.m, you go play poker, you get back to your hotel about midnight, you sleep, and you repeat for 4 weeks. It does take its toll. And it even takes its toll even more when you never get a single adrenaline boost throughout it all, where you're having a little deep run or something like that.
Lads coming to see how you're doing.
Yeah.
None of that.
That's probably what happened this year, because you know what I was thinking? Last few years in Vegas, I've done all right. Forget a few weeks ago. And you always come up to me, you say hello, and I always end up losing an all-in. But I don't actually have a bust, do I? I always have the person covered. You always come over, and I'd say 5 minutes later, I message Charlie up, bloody hell.
You've done it again.
Oh, you've done it again. I lost another massive pot, but then I always ended up spinning it up after that. So maybe that's what went wrong this year. There was no tower coming over to see how I was doing. I lose my trademark all-in and then spin it up.
Because it was a shorter trip as well, so we had to condense everything. And obviously, building myself up to playing the main event, which has never happened before. That was a little bit different. People coming to see how I was doing.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
But we are all good. All good. 8 on the final table of the High Roller. Plus, it's also a little bit quieter because we're in a new, confined, own little commentary box. We're not sat at the bar. We're all people walking past us and chatting away and sneaking in and having a look. What you doing? Who are you lot? What are you doing? And all that. None of that this year. We've got our own comms area now. Which is literally behind that big TV that you see.
Yeah, we're literally there.
We are in the back. No worries, Luke. Always a pleasure to be doing any coverage. GUKPT 888s, any other events, UK Opens.
Could raise here as Jack. Let's cover him.
No. 7 deuce. Go, 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 Connor. Svatarik. Thanks for hosting this. It is a pleasure to be back in the Vic. If you've never been to the Victoria Casino, Edgware Road, near Marble Arch in London, it is well worth a visit. Looks outstanding.
Come on, Jack, let's find one of these. Very nice hand to choose. Doesn't go for the aggressive route, which would like to see. Needs middle in offsuit ace-x. Nice 3-bet candidates, especially now that we're at the FT and ICM more extreme. See how it's going to loosen the more players we lose, but I feel like it's a really good opportunity there for Jack to go for the 3-bet bluff. And this defend here from Felix as well, I feel like it's one of these little, only small, but I don't think we get to defend this three-way. Like, heads up, yes, but when it goes open quarter, final table, ICM being there, like, you need to be selective with your big blind defend range. You're looking for, like, some more hands, nutted holding, suited ace-x, suited connectors. Like queen 9 off, just likely to be dominated in at least one spot. But it's only a small inconsistency. I do see it a lot. People just naturally think they're getting a good price and they need to defend now that they got 4 to 1, but just not recognising how much their equity should diminish once we go three-way instead of heads up. Jack turning. Top pair.
I'll be making a call. We are going to chop it up. Ace 9, yeah, me too. Nice hand.
Interesting for the table to see that as well, that Jack's peeled ace 9 off facing a +2 open from someone whose range should be fairly tight. Just lets everyone know he's probably going to be looser than most.
That's what we're playing for. Final table starts with 8. We are still on 8. Mine's 30k for the next 11 minutes.
I probably wouldn't open this one as Ali, where we're situated in stack. It's a nice attempt to still candidate, suited with a king, middling. Just feel like where we are situated in the leaderboard has a big factor in whether we get to open this or not. It does choose to open on this occasion. Going to get called by Jack, who does have Ali dominated, and Igor going to have to fold a 4 deuce in the big blind. Heads up.
Ace queen 10, 2 clubs.
Yeah, interesting one for Ali here. Out of position, Jack covers. Do feel that we still will be playing a fair amount of checks, but Ali's that low down. Maybe he feels like a one and done could be in order here. He's going to go for a stab. Just target some of Jack's stuff like 8, 7s, 9s, this type of stuff. Jack is the type that may peel like a 10-8 suited as well, like a 10-8 spade. Going to struggle to come along facing bet. So it does go for the single stab. Are we going to see multiple barrels around here? I doubt it, but we will see.
7 of spades on the turn.
I guess one good thing for Ali, King Jack suited, less likely, and as well as that, all the strongest hands, although we don't block them, the aces, the queens, they're going to free bet of Jack, 10's probably going to free bet of frequency, whereas we do have all these hands in range. So maybe that's what he's dwelling over here. It's one of these spots that Jack's going to likely call turn a lot, but we have to be brave and unload river if we're going to barrel turn on brick rivers, because Jack's going to have stuff like ace jack, king 10, queen x of clubs, like a queen 9 of clubs. He's going to have a lot of hands that want to call twice but aren't going to be able to withstand the heat of a third barrel. All these pair sort of Broadway gut shot hands. So if we do barrel turn as Ali, I feel like we are going to need to follow through on a lot of rivers. So I feel like for that reason he has just decided to wave the white flag here and now.
And the Jack with the check mark. Option on C1.
And there's also still room to bluff rivers some of the time. Like maybe thinking that Jack's going to be heavily weighted towards a queen or a 10 now after check, check, turn. There is the check from Ali. Just a give up.
Oh, Jack's check back. Jack Benson, 62 bigs.
But I feel like that starts Tower from opening a hand that maybe we don't get to open. I know we've only done 5 bigs, but 5 bigs is nearly 20% of our stack. Sitting in FT when chips are vital and worth a lot of money.
Team online for Connor. So Tarek, do you prefer Connor or Cod Poker? Anything new looking forward to this year's Goliath? This year's Goliath. Is that Goliath on again?
We've got some added prizes in the mystery bounty, right?
Eh?
Yeah, we've got some added prizes in the mystery bounty coming.
Have we?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Well, I've just been told they're not cash prizes.
Oh, okay.
But there might be some added prizes as it's sponsored by Card Room Direct.
Ooh. Don't tell me Boothie's throwing in tables and chairs and all sorts.
Well, all I'm saying is I hope you've got that top that you wore for day 3 of the main event and you need to sign it as well.
Imagine.
But there will be a few booby prizes, let's say, in the mystery bounty sponsored by Car Room Direct at the Goliath. Tag teams back as well, sponsored by Red Tooth. I've seen that on there. Good to see that back in.
The Pokenews Cup.
Yeah.
So Will Shillabia in Vegas. He said he's coming to play it. So yeah, you're not working it. I went, well, I might work it and then play it at the same time. So okay.
That's a good one. Tickets to
watch Rotherham United. League One again.
That's a punishment, though. Imagine you live in like Portsmouth.
Hang on a minute. It's not.
You got to travel up north, or
up north where people smile and say hello to you. Aye. And also, don't forget, Luke, for the first time, we've got debit card app buy-ins as well. So that'll help towards the queues. The old little vid showing you to how the direct debit app buy-ins.
That's a game changer. The fact that you can just go on your phone, buy into the Goliath via your phone, and that's it. Straight to your seat, off you go.
Yep. Add money onto your app and use it to buy straight back in.
In 6 minutes time, I'm going to increase to the 40k level.
We're going to put a name. We're going to put a face to the name of Haggis McTavish.
Oh, we saw Haggis McTavish last year.
Do we see Haggis?
He's got the thickest Scottish. Imagine Dave Blacklaw.
Yes.
And then times that by 10.
Really?
Yeah. Just he's got the
really broad.
Yeah, like
Scottish
the thickest
accent,
Scottish accent I've ever heard. I'm pretty sure it was Haggis McTavish because he come up to me and went. I went Haggis McTavish. But he has got a proper Scottish accent.
Yes, the World Series was exactly that. Hardly any queues this year at the World Series. They did the once you registered a debit card. Straight buying.
Second time Arthur has chose to attack Connor, and you don't generally see this too much. A lot of people tend to stay away from chip leaders at final tables, but second time Arthur goes with the 3-bet bluff, and second time he is successful. But I feel like if it continues, like Connor may eventually make the adjustment to throw in a lighter 4-bet here and eventually make a stand, but ace-8 off, not the combo of choice if we are going to be 4-bet bluffing. Going to have much better choices than just taking this one.
Yeah, and also the World Series Plus app was incredible. You registered for a tournament, it sent you notifications of when you were playing, where you were playing, what table you were playing at, what room you was in. Scratch your seat card. As soon as you scratch your seat card, comes up with the players at your table. Fantastic.
Great.
Such
you
a
can,
good
you can search by country as well. They changed that, didn't they, after the first couple of weeks?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's great if someone owes you money because you just say, yeah, oh, well, they're in the horseshoe, 424. I'm going for a little wander over there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, come here, you. Get your wallet out.
You got my $5?
Yeah, the World Series Plus app. Incredible. Really, really good. Every bit of information and every event. Find out when you play, find out if you cash, find out what time you bust out. Can't tell nobody any porkies. Oh, I finished 2 off the money. 4 hours earlier, you bust out and you're in the piano bar having a few beers. Can't do that anymore. Can't get away with nothing with the app. Tells you exactly what time you bust and all sorts.
It's even got like on the event, each event has its own story, and you can take a picture of your player.
Yes, I did
post
that.
a story.
I did that a couple of times.
So it's great. So if there's someone on your table that's absolutely torched it off, you can just get your phone out, snap it, post it on there. Say this guy, this was his name. He was on my table. Anyone that's got a piece, he's just absolutely torched it.
Yeah, I sent a couple of messages out to the lads that were running deep in different events on the app.
It's game changer.
Really
It's
good.
fantastic. I wish it could have come along sooner, but obviously technology.
Yes.
Catching up we are in the poker community as we see Arthur, King 9 suited. Nice one to just open. Should be a fold from Igor here. Don't want to be continuing the small to middle in pocket pairs when covered at final table.
It was like on your table when you were just checking all the players.
Yeah,
you
I
could
know, yeah.
literally check the end and mob of the players. Thanks, Valerie. I'd forgot about that bit.
This is really close rally against Arthur. I feel like it's going to be too good. Yeah, he does go with it. I feel like it's going to be slightly too good against a man that's probably going to be opening wider than most. It does just reshove for 20 with the ace jack. Nice take from Ali, and he's going to pick up the pots.
Mm-hmm. Some really good additions to the World Series and everywhere around it as well. The only thing I didn't and couldn't find was like the updates for the Venetian.
I don't know.
They have some massive tournaments.
I think they have their own website, maybe.
Yeah, and then eventually, I think somebody sent me a link. Obviously, with Matt Davenport running so deep, he wanted to know how he was doing. And I was. It was a good time, and the updates for everything. It's like the queuing. You never saw the queue snaking around in the Paris, like hardly ever. Ah, the Venetians on WPT. Cheers, a CFO. I know Matt was 7th. Did it finish that, or is it still going on, the WPT 5K? Oh yeah, they stopped at 6, didn't they, for the final table, and Matt finished 7th. That is right. I remember now.
Jack v Arthur here. Seems like clear C-bet for Arthur. 10-9 suited on the King, Queen 6. Feel like we're just always betting this one. Can fold out some better hands. We've got equity to a straight, backdoor diamonds, and it's our board as well in terms of range. We've got all the strongest stuff. Kings, Queens, Ace, King. Even stuff like King, Jack, King 10 that we're going to open from gun. Just a board that we're going to relentlessly C-bet. Does continue for a round quarter. Jack going nowhere with the nut high hand and the Broadway draw of his own. And that is spice.
8 of diamonds. So flush draw, gut shot to the straight flush.
Any overbets here, Tower, with Arthur's hand, maybe like a 280, making it look like we're going to set up a river jam. Something nice and big on the two-tone turn. Like, this is a mandatory double barrel now for Arthur. Jack in the big blind's just going to have 6x and Queen X that almost instantly fold, and this have the flush draw to go alongside it. And then we can even line up a triple. If Jack sat there with something like King 7, King 5, that might even start folding turn. It's going to have a real tough time hanging on. So as Arthur here, I expect big, Tower. I expect really big. We will see as he reaches. Not as big as I first thought. Only 40%, I think that is.
Is that 195?
Oh, 190. Sorry, I thought the whites were 25k. So it does go large, 3/4 pot. Not as large as I first thought he would go. Thought he may go Geo to set up the river jam. Either way, does get the ace jack out of there. Just a spot that has to be barreled.
Still on 8.
40k BB now.
A week away. Accepting in-app debit card buy-ins for all events now, including the £200 main event.
Does that mean I can buy into the Jokers now?
It does. There's already about 100 in. Into Jokers Wild. I'll tell you exactly how many's in right now.
I'll tell you what I love.
63.
The best thing about Jokers Wild, if I wanted to,
yeah,
I could stay in that tournament forever.
What?
Because last year, because you change every 15 minutes, you change your table, don't you, as a Joker? You go to a different table. So if I wanted to, I could tank so the big blind never hit me, and then when the clock finished, jump to the next table, do exactly the same thing, and then just keep doing that. And then eventually it will catch on. I'll have to get drawn in the big eventually. But I could do that if I wanted to. Just sit there, have a few Star of Brahmins, have a chat with the community.
Is the Jokers worthwhile poker-wise?
If you're looking,
it's about £5 to winner.
Yeah, but if you're looking to like get your head down, grind, be in the tank, really think each decision through, Joker's Wild's not for you. If you're looking to have a punt and a drink, and to get your eardrums bleeding, then yeah, Joker's Wild probably is for you. It's a great event. It's sort of built like a community for that event in a way now as well. Like, probably, I'd say over 50% of the field that plays have played the previous year, and they just look forward to it.
Craig Mullins has bought into it. Annette and Simeon.
Oh.
Annette Quintus. Neil Wolfrey's playing it. Go on, Neil.
The ace queen opens to 80k. Gave him a bit of stick for defending this one last time, but needs to defend on this occasion, Felix. And this is why this game's so complicated, guys. Like, if you just tuned in an orbit ago, I said it was an inconsistency to defend Queen 9 off for Felix, and now this orbit, I'm like, he's got to defend. What you're talking about, commentator? But it just comes down to the stack we're up against and the fact that we're not going multi-way now. In this scenario, we are not covered. We are the covering stack, and we're actually splitting equity heads up in a two-way situation. So just with these variables instead means this time we do actually get to defend this hand. Just a c-bet from Javier, 75k, around third. Should be check call with the Queen 9. Have it Deuce of diamonds on the turn. Going to go for the quick check back, not looking to barrel off here. But he may have the hero on this river. See what size Felix comes with, but ace queen, no club here. May throw on the cape. Depends on sizing that Felix opts for, but I feel like if Felix goes bigger here, we're more likely to call this Javier. That he goes for check, doesn't value bet.
Felix with the check mark.
Wow.
Okay.
Did not want any value.
No value. Extra chips left on the table there.
Like the way he's obviously looking to check raise, but once again need to think about the spot. Our opponent has check back turn. If our opponent has a hand that wants to value bet river, these hands are likely to just bet turn. The king queen, the king jack, the ace king, all these hold-ins want to get their value on the turn on that type of board and potentially go for free street. So when turn checks back, it's very unlikely Javier ever has a king there, and he's not going to value bet queens through 10. So we kind of need to do the betting ourselves in that spot as Felix. Just sort of think about the spot and deduct what it looks like our opponent has, and feel like very rarely Javier is going to show up with a king there after check on the 2 of diamonds turn.
Is the Joker's worthwhile playing? Yes, you get to dance on the tables. If the music's good, we'll all be dancing on the tables.
It was, who was it? Oh, what's his name? The Scottish dealer. When you said you can stand up as well when he was on his chair. I can't remember. I forget his name.
Mark Bigwin.
That's the one, Mark. Yeah, little Mark a few years ago.
Oh.
Even the dealers get involved. Ace jack, 4 jack in the cut-off. Raises to 90. Igor in the big blind with the 8-5 of diamonds. Fighting to defend, suited and gapped. In we come.
Four, 8, 4 flop. There you go. Flopping 2.
There should still be playing check here. Yes, we have more 4x. However, we don't actually have much 4x. Like, we're not going to defend any offsuit 4x in the big at this stage. And even some of the suited stuff needs to go in the bin. After check flop, could see some small turn probing. Once jack checks back, it's likely he's going to have a lot of ace high stuff, as we can see. Barry on the end.
Beautiful for Jack Benson.
Doesn't value bet though. Really shocked at that. Like, always got to go for value there.
Carl says, in terms of Joker's Wild, do you have to choose pre-flop what the Joker is? No. Wait until the end, table it, and then say, I'll have that one. And no, 5 of a kind is not a hand.
It's not a hand.
Ever. Because 5 of a kind is not a hand.
Exactly.
At all. So no, just keep it until the end and then just decide what you want to use it as.
Have we ever had Joker on Joker violence in the Joker's Wild? Have 2 of them ever made it deep enough that they've been on the same table?
Don't think so.
I was just thinking that.
Don't think so.
Because let's say me and Katie are on the same table and I knock Katie out, I'd get the envelope.
You would?
Yeah, I would.
You would.
Some Rotherham tickets, all I need. King Jack for Felix on the button. Should be opening. Goes for the 2.5x up. I actually really like this from Felix. This is a nice adjustment to make when sub 10 BB stack is in the big blind here. Just putting on a little bit of extra juice. And there is the jam from Colin, and he absolutely loves not getting snapped off here. Anything that has us dominated or beat would have already called. Here we go.
Felix says call.
Is this the first one?
It is. First all in and a call, nearly 2 hours in. Start of the final table at 10 to 5. And it's now 20 to 7. The first all in and call. And the ace 8 is still good for Colin.
Looking good at the moment.
And still need to fade. Kings and Jacks for a double for Colin McAndrew. And indeed he does. Up to 820. Vamos, Connor! Evening, Bremp. Bremp 555.
Yeah, it's never happened. Kate says never had that, Jay. But the first year she did get in the money. Yeah, I know that if we cash it, it goes to charity. I know that bit. I just always wondered what happened if we had a joker on joker and I pull a 110 ticket or you pull a 110 ticket. We'll give it away on stream the next day probably.
Absolutely.
And Val says Katie will knock you out, Jay. All right, Val. Go. Someone's in Swifty's corner. Anything going to give at this FT? We are flying through the day when we hit this. Stop in the road as Connor going to be V-pipping A7 suited from +1.
Any action. First chip leader. Connor O'Driscoll.
Shouldn't be.
And should not at all with a 5-3.
Yeah, that is true. But the thing is, Katie, I don't want to bust. I want to stay in for as long as possible. Who done the comms with Sam last year? I'm trying to rack my brains. I know the year before it was... yeah, I remember Martin the deal. The year before it was Dan Laidlaw and then...
Right. It was Kev. Martin the dealer. Good shout. Where is Martin?
Australia, right?
Is he? Still? Unbelievable. Living the dream.
So just over 20 minutes, just under 25, let's say, until we head out on the next break.
Aye.
Well, the thing is, Katie, the problem I have with Joker's Wild, as soon as I bust, I go back in the comms booth and go back to work. So for me, I'm protecting my stack like...
We give you the night off a couple of years ago.
No.
We give you the night. We says that you can stay. You can stay off as long as you're in First time you played it, as long as you're in, you can stay for as long as you're in. 3 hands you lasted.
Yeah. But you didn't give me the rest of the night off that year.
Well,
You gave me the rest of the night off last year because I lasted until like 11 o'clock last year. I lasted past your DJ set last year.
We're good like that. Yeah. Jay, you can have off as long as you're in it. 10 minutes later, it's like, hi guys, you alright?
Yeah, go on, I'm back to work.
The coda on the satellite grind for Goliath, building them tickets up. Good luck.
16 bigs, no messing about here for Igor, just not enough room to 3-bet, not all in. So just going to be a jam. May go for like the old half stack that we see a lot more at FTs, but I feel like just going to be an all in. Wow, 9's out there, 8's out there. Queen's going to be getting it through as Igor. Like I say with Jack, you just never know. It depends what moods he's in. Sometimes he can be sat there and just flick it in, be a bit splashy. Sometimes he can play some really solid stuff. Kind of a depends how I'm feeling type of player. The buzz. Choose to let it go.
The Queen's not doing much action. 22 minutes until the end of the session, and then a 15-minute break.
No, last year, Val, I had it on till past midnight last year.
Yeah, I had it on till Friday.
Yeah.
He came to work in it the day after.
Last year I was going all right in the Jokers. Actually got dealt a Joker.
I had 4 T-shirts on last year. That I
remember.
They were wringing wet because somebody decided I had to wear a blow-up costume.
Oh, you see what you got this year.
Do you know what? I ain't even seen it. I have no idea what it is.
Do you know what? In Vegas,
yeah,
you know them people that are outside between the Flamingo and the Horseshoe in Paris every day, just on the strip, just there.
The clicky men?
No.
Oh.
Lilo and Stitch. Mate, he's in that Stitch costume every day in 48 degree heat.
Yeah.
Like, how?
Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, he's there, that massive Stitch. He's there every day. I always wave to him. How on earth in Vegas, when it's 48 degrees, does someone stay in one of those costumes all day?
Yeah.
All day. I'm not saying he's there for an hour. You go in Horseshoe in the morning, you see him, you walk out for your dinner break at 7 o'clock, you see him. He's standing there all day. He must be drowning. It must have some sort of aircon unit in it.
I used to wave at him. If you waved at him, he'd have wanted $1.
Have you seen Crazy Grandma as well?
No.
She's always just outside, because when you eat at Mongarby, is it Mongarby in Paris, where you look over Bellagio fountains? You got Alexa's and the
Mon Ami.
that one. She's always out there doing her Crazy Grandma dancing with the old boom box. You'll not see some stuff, I'll tell you that. Felix, Ace, King, opens to 80.
It's like old Elvis driving around on his scooter. Oh dear.
So Arthur, 6-5 off here. You do cover Felix, but only by a few BBs. In ICM, may just let this one go, but it's fairly cuspy. And there you have it. Just awareness of the stage of the tournament we're at.
Breaking 20. Still on 8. All folding round 2 of the button.
To be fair, when we come back off break, it'll be 50k BB, so that's less than 200 bigs in play. Average will whittle down to 25, so as we always know at FTs, when we do get a bit of a stoppage in terms of bust outs, usually an influx is waiting just around the corner.
It's alright, go off that.
Queen 10-4, Connor in the hijack.
Still chip leader.
Yeah, hasn't really been dealt many hands, but has had some hands that we get to open, if that makes sense. Arthur's been a bit of a nuisance too to his left, and now Jack's going to be a nuisance on his direct left. But as Jack here at 40, I'm not sure if we actually get to free bet here, Tower. It may actually just be pure call, but maybe Jack's is just slightly too good. But the problem is we're second in chips. This is first in chips here, and are we really happy to get in 40 BBs? Yes, it is hijack versus cut off in terms of chip EV. We'd be fist bump getting in 40 BBs, LP versus LP. But with the ICM there,
oh, Arthur,
it's going to become a lot more complex. It's going for the aggressive route, making it 200k. King Queen suited for Arthur. 30 BBs. Can't see Arthur doing anything here. He's putting the sunglasses on. That usually means he wants to get involved, but what have we got, Tower? Like, we can't flat, we can't cold call, we can't jam. So what? We going for the 350 here? It would be filthy. But Jack hasn't really been attacking much and getting out of line much, but I'll tell you what, if Arthur just makes his 350, it's pretty sick, and then Jack's in an absolute grim spot. I just see folders the avenue that I think we got to take, but here he goes. Here's the reach.
That's exactly what he's done. Looks like about 390.
Well, there you have it. Cold 4 from Arthur Conan. And as we say, if we want to continue this hand, this is the only avenue we have. And tacking the 2 big stacks, chip leader open, 3 bet from second in chips, and we just want to find the cold 4 here. 375 size of choice, but once again choosing that size that if we are met with jam from Jack, we have some room to fold, put in just under 30% of our stack. And now over to Jack, and like this is one of the reasons why I mentioned when Connor opens that I think like Jack's probably just do a lot of flat and pre. I know that we didn't know Arthur's hand, and I'm more talking about against Connor, if Connor ever 4 bets or in a horrible spot. But now even with this cold 4 from Arthur, this is grotesque here for Jack with the jacks.
So with flat pre would have been easier to call Arthur's raise. and obviously not as big.
Arthur might not have even squeezed. It's more to do with Connor, the flat pre-tail. Like if Arthur folded back to Connor and Connor now wants to 4-bet, like Jacks are just in the absolute cage. Like probably such a small percentage of the time we're going to be met with cold 4 behind from the button. And now we're here. Queens, kings and aces. And the hands that we're worried about. And who in their right mind is sick enough to bluff this spot? That's kind of the key. Ace king, yeah, we flip against, but Arthur's not doing this with 10s. I can assure you in ICM, he does not take 10s here. King, queen, much better take, removal to kings and queens, the 5-bet jams of Jack. So, you've got to find a sick puppy to think of someone that's going to be having bluffs in this spot. You're just going to assign him queens plus ace king, and Jack's just in a world of hurt against these, but getting the price, which he is getting, 175.
Makes a call
to win 755. So it's over 4-1 for Jack, and he wants to see 3.
Pot swells to nearly a milli.
And just flops, trips. The poker gogs reward it. They reward it sometimes. They love the heart. Little 100k here from Arthur. Might go for 90k. I expect around... I reckon he could go 10 to 15% here to out on the paired king, king 5.
Makes it 80.
Yeah. Even smaller than 10%. Yeah. And Jack just got a call against this size. Got no other plays.
Can he ever just find a fold?
No, not against 10%. Have to call. Like even if Arthur showed us his hand,
yeah,
we'd still have to call because we can hit a jack still. We can still hit a jack. We can go backdoor diamonds. There is no way we can fold here. Got to see a turn. Well, there we go.
Which is a 2 with diamonds. Brings in the diamonds for Jack.
Yes, it does bring in the diamonds. However, in a 4-bet pot towel, and ranges are so condensed, there's not really any flushes here. The only plausible flush may be ace queen of diamonds for Jack, and that's about it. I don't think Arthur's going to start finding stuff like ace 4, ace 3 suited here. In terms of a cold 4 pre, I feel like king queen going to be a much better candidate, blocking ace king, kings and queens. So only really Jack that can have a flush here. One combo, ace queen of diamonds. So probably Arthur going to go for another street and try and get this over 3 streets. Does have 2/3 pot back. $275.
Now Jack in a bit of a spot. Jack Benson with the jack of diamonds, pocket jacks.
Yeah, this is where it becomes a bit dicey now. Like Arthur, obviously in Jack's head, you got 8 combos of ace king right there. Bosh, 8 combos, ace king, all there. All take this line, all take this size on the flop. So that hand, if it is ace king, ace of diamonds, we've got a 2-outer. But obviously some ace king that our flush draw is going to be live against. Now getting 5-1 on a call. It does just choose to give up on it, and Arthur finding the cold 4 there.
Well played, sir.
Closes the gap on Connor O'Driscoll. 10 minutes for us until we reach the next break.
Arthur Conan playing some superb stuff. Online crusher, plays well from live as well.
Just what someone said earlier. GG Millions, he's final table the last 4 Sundays in a row. That's like ridiculous. I'm not sure if he's won any. I doubt he didn't win any because I'm guessing Jay would have mentioned it in the chat earlier. But to final table 4 GG Millions in a row it's unheard of. You've got to be some weapon to go back to back to back to back. And we do see him a lot in London, Arthur. Just in the high roller stuff though. Ace Jack here. Now this is a different spot. We've seen Arthur 3-bet Connor a couple of times already. I'm pretty confident he won't choose this candidate to 3-bet Connor. Just going to be a call. And just reason being, once again, like, what are we trying to fold out, especially as Arthur here? We 3-bet here. We're not removing Ace Queen plus. We keep some dominated stuff in the Connor. Connor's going to open Ace 10 through Ace Deuce suited with the chip lead. He's also going to open some King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited, Jack 9 suited with the chip lead. So we keep a lot of dominated holdings in with position. Now Felix with the Ace Queen of his own, making the call. And we will be losing Colin.
Indeed we do. So 3-way action. Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack. 10-8-8 flop.
Out of position to 2, I would be shocked if Connor c-bet here. There is the check. And even as Arthur. Like Felix got pretty weird range here. That's the word I'm going to use, weird, because at his stack depth to start the hand, like at 28, like his Ace King, 10s plus, after it goes open call, probably just say the words I'm all in. So how are we assigning Felix here? What does it look like his range is going to be? Maybe some like King Queen, King Jack suited. Something like pocket 7s, but I feel like 7s probably just want to fold pre at a final table. But Arthur is just relentless. He is relentless.
And super good.
When he gets checked to, he does not stop betting. And 85 into 340 here. So already quarter pot. Got the Ace King of Connor in a rough spot. Difficult to navigate out of position, and the problem is it's not like we're up and against an opponent that's just one and done and will shut it down and play honestly on later streets. We're generally up against someone that in a way can be psychotic and just run barrel after barrel. Connor getting this price. Too good to be folding just yet. We can have the best hand. We can hit an ace or a king versus some 10x. But the problem we have, in my opinion, against this particular firecracker, is we're just going to be faced with so many barrels. There's going to be so many barrels coming in from Arthur on over multiple streets, and unless we hit an ace or a king, we're really going to struggle to cool down as Connor. Check back from Arthur on the Queen of Spades turn. And the 7 of Hearts on the river here. And now it's quite interesting for Connor. We much prefer to have a spade in hand tower, but you think of our flop check call range. Like when we check call flop and this Queen of Spades rolls off on the turn, we don't really get to the river with many unpaired hands. It's like specifically Ace King, because I don't think we call Ace Jack on the flop. Maybe Ace Jack Spade, but then that would just be a mandatory bluff anyway. But it's hard. I'm racking my brains now to actually think of hands that we get to the river with as Connor that are unpaired, other than specifically Ace King. So from a range standpoint, we are actually close to bottom now after we check call flop as Connor, when we can have some pocket pairs, we can have some flush draws, some Ace Queen.
Could we have the same hand?
I feel like Connor's Ace Jack's going to call Ace Jack spade on flop. I don't think Ace Jack no spade's going to call too often. But definitely thought about that, them sort of 30, 40 seconds he took on the river there, Connor. I'm guessing he was just thinking that hard to have a worse hand than Ace King in this spot. But we also need to think about Arthur's range, and he can definitely have some Queen Jack, King Queen, stab flop, have to be suited, check back turn to pick off some river bluffs. Now
180.
Arthur
to 510.
Just north of third. And same for Arthur really here, Tal. What I just spoke about with Connor, you think of Arthur's range that wants to bet flop multi-way. When this Queen of Spades rolls off, so Queen Jack gets there, King Queen gets there, spade draws get there. Now when we get to the river, as Arthur, it's difficult for us to have a worse hand than just ace high here. When some of our semi-bluffs on the turn are going to snag off a queen, make top pair, want to go for value. We can have some flushes, although we're more likely to just double barrel turn. This would be sick from Connor. I don't see how we can call. I feel like a lot of people, including myself, would have snap marked this one. Credit to Connor for even dwelling this over, but I just feel like I'm going to see King, Queen, Queen, Jack too often here. Tower, King, Queen, Queen, Jack suited, these type of hands that check back turn. And
that's what his thoughts.
Yeah, it's tough to hero Ace King now. I can't really see. I think it would be a mistake to hero Ace King in that given line that Arthur has taken. It would have been correct in the short term, yes, but going to have so many better catches as Connor there. But Arthur, once again, getting the better hand to fold, chipping up. Man is on fire.
Playing some super good stuff as we head towards the break. Not lost a player in the full session of the final table.
On a 40-minute clock, that's something.
Yep. Line's going to be 25.50 when we do come back. Rounds Colin with the ace. This is a all of it. Oh yeah, Jack Queen of Diamonds for 13. Decides against it, heading towards the break. One, maybe two hands left of the enthralling session. Not lost any player, but you watched Arthur Conan turn on the clinic. Loved it. Loved watching him play it. 50k blinds when we come back. Clock's poor stopped again. What's happening here? The clock stopped again. Gets down to less than 2 minutes and it stops. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is.
Don't know what it is at all. It stopped again. Stopped on the last time and we ended up dealing into the break. Looks like it's stopping again and we've no idea how long's left on the break, on the session again. Wow, weird. But Arthur has had enough. He knows he's on a break. Everybody looks like they're on a break. Yep, this is the last hand. Definitely the last hand. They've been told, even though the clock has been... clock somehow was paused. Simon must have told them it's definitely the last hand of the session. So we're back in 15 minutes after this hand. There you go, into the break. How weird. Done it twice at the break time. And this should be it from Ali with Queen Deuce. We'll see you in 15 minutes. We're still on 8 in the High Roller final. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up dropping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it. I was...
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner. These people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
on the mob.
I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 to UKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to Das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi.
Oh.
Never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played, and that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river. And getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning. And kind of those 2 hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah, obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final table, we have to be there.
I was going to say, when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. And then we got...
Obviously what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail, you all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FD.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with a Hugh and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so we can play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through, the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and
it.
Obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason. Just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022. What was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I didn't have a final table at a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
Final table with a load of GUKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live, obviously.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot
online.
Yeah,
no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand, lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah. And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 at this. Six of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it four-handed to out in two hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought you and Nicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. 20 last year. Obviously last year we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of caches, but I pretty much only had min caches throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min caches. So I just played a lot. I had a bad summer.
A bad summer and 16 caches.
Yeah, well,
good job we had 16 caches if you were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we've watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually your final tables have. Yeah, I mean, all these things, that the GUKPT High Roller, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good.
Yeah.
There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid.
Yeah.
And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well, so you just got to win some all-ins. They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Obviously, the optimum is the day 2 binds, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing.
Yeah.
Is it something you could put out there and say this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah. The max late regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all-in and you're home. Not much playing it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
No, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends on playing cash or tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think I'm going there?
Yeah.
I'm going there.
Yeah. Kind of a month in advance or so. I look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out, book some hotels, So I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favourite comp of the year if it's not Vegas?
So like you said, I love the high rollers here. Yeah. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in.
Straight back to the first hand after the break. Still on 8.
Everything's shallowed off a bit now. Connor with the chip lead, just shy of 45.
Well, any aces about?
1-1-1. The funniest thing about this spot is no one can have a pair unless that pair is specifically like jacks through kings. Connor's just looked at Ali like, what are you doing? What, you value betting king high? What are you doing, sir? You can't have an ace. You can't have a pair. What are you up to? Now look at this now. It's just, we got stacks. All stacks other than 2. 25 BBs or less. Queen J suited for Igor here. Like, things are condensed so much now that there may even just be some folding going on. Like, we're too early position to open jam for 14, and like, we can't call a free bet at this stack depth. And I'm not sure as Igor here what is the best way to proceed, but let's go with open. Would not be defending this as Jack freeway, even when we cover both. Highly likely to be dominated here. That's a good fold.
Ace 4-4.
And Jack's thinking, oh dear. Could have flopped the boat. Check from Igor. Colin. Straight in with the bet. Going to take this away from Igor.
So 10 bigs for Javier. Igor on 13. Ali on 15. Stacks are starting to diminish, but nearly 3 hours 800. Here's white.
Blame me, mate.
It happens.
Blame
you.
Yeah,
Did you say that's it? I'm done for 8.
Do you know what? Whenever I tune in on a Friday,
yeah,
not the GUKPT tees because that's day 1, but the 888s, and you and Sam are doing that high roller.
Yeah.
Whenever I tune in after 6, there's no stream because it's finished. I'm like, where's the stream? And then I go on the app and the bloody tournament's done. You're like, has Sam ever done has he ever had past a 6 finish in a high roller? Javier, a couple of jacks, 10 big blinds.
Some battle for Javier today. Some battle. There you go with the 7s, folding from gun.
Yeah, I quite like that from Igor. I think it's not the cusp. I feel like 8's probably going to be very close. I feel like it's a nice little lay down there with a couple of walking sticks. Jack. this is one that does want to be free bet because we can comfortably free bet call. So probably go like 220 here as Jack, 4.5 BBs to try and to call off a jam, but he's not going to take that approach. Ali likely to realise here with the King Jack. Going to get to see a flop cheaper than what he should have done. Felix 10-9 suited, perfectly fine to defend this one free weight. Ace 2-3 rainbow, checks over to Jack with the top pair, decent kicker, just small. Probably go between 20 and quarter here. Just north of quarter. And that's hand over.
Three players on 13 bigs. Got an chip leader on 45.
You okay saying fold as well? Yeah, no, it's alright.
Yeah, wouldn't open this as Ali from +2. 8 max seems too wide. Igor, a couple of ducks here in the big blind. Expect just a sequel here. Problem with deuces, as I say, we're not blocking anything, we're only really blocking bad hands. No removal to anything strong or anything that would snap call us off, so I think as Igor here, just take our price and see free. Maybe why Ali actually opened here with the ace-8 tower, the fact that Igor is the other short stack in the big blind, so taking his chips are a lot more valuable to us. Could have been the idea from Ali. I still think slightly too loose the way the stacks are distributed, but could have been the idea.
And we see a flop king, king 5.
One big.
And that'll do it. Right now 20-50, 25-50.
It goes for 60. Deuce is in the muck.
Same ending. Holding from Igor. Still 5,200 to 8th. Whenever that will be. We have been 8-handed for nearly 3 hours.
On a 40-minute clock.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, had it in the main final tables a few times, but rare you see it on a reduced clock. But then saying that, Tab, what we've had one all in and call?
Just one.
Just one. Connor finally picks up a premium. Don't think he's been dealt one yet this final. Is he going to be getting any action from it?
Oh, no, just above the right. A bit lower.
No action. Raise and take.
Make sure the burn cards are away from the board as well. Thanks.
Ali with the ace-3 from gun. I'm going to open. It does. Makes it. Just clicks. Oh, ace-4 suited. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, well, could make this 4 bigs if we wanted to, as Connor. Quite a nice, attractive one. One of the Ali's won a couple of chips, so he has just put a bit of leeway between him and Igor. Like, not taking it at full for all means, Sam, but we could make this 200k if we wanted to, as Connor.
Exactly what he's just done. Makes it 225.
Yeah, 225, 200k. Difference of a small blind. The idea is we want that size that if we get jammed on, we're not pricing ourselves in, we're not investing 30% on more of our stack. But nice little find here from Connor. And the other additive here, Tower, as well. This is the third time Ali's opened in 4 hands. So he's also got that going for him, Connor. This is the third time that Ali has opted to open in 4 hands, and maybe he's starting to get after it a bit too much. And Connor with the chip lead just straight in with the 3-bet bluff. Nicely done. You ever get dealt a suited wheel ace in the WSOP main? There was an open and you thought, I'm going to bump this up. Did it happen?
Plenty of times.
Any 3-bets?
I don't think I did. I don't think I actually got dealt. I got dealt ace-5 off.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't have any suited ones.
I should have played blackjack this summer and just gone for blackjack and only blackjack, because I reckon the amount of times I saw 8-3, specifically
Really?
8-3, that hand just seemed to be the hand of the summer.
8-3.
King Queen for Connor, a bit of confidence. Yeah, that pendulum swinging in the right direction. Momentum massive in this game. Makes it 2 bigs. Ace 10 for Ali. Should just be a call here. Wow, he goes for jam.
Just above the board.
I'm not sure about this one from Ali. It's going to work against Connor's actual hand, but like I'd jam ace deuce much quicker here than I jam ace 10. Like ace deuce, like I wouldn't jam either, but ace deuce is just going to be a much better jam than the ace 10. The fact of the matter, we knock out Connor's like ace 9 through ace 3 suited, whereas with ace 10 you're going to struggle to fold out better. Maybe the ace jack off is the one, but other than that we're not really doing much with the jam. I guess we flush out the equity of the king queen, but when Connor's supposed to open widest, call the ace 10, it comes an ace high board. He's likely to barrel off on these type of textures. We double up. Also going to open some 10x that we dominate as well. Ali just in with the jam. I guess ace jack is one that perhaps would fold there for Connor for 14, gun versus big. We'll never know. Pretty easy fold for Felix here. He's going to mull it over at 4s. Got to go into the mark like even sixes here, probably fold. He's going to go for open. Okay. Into the chip leaders, big blind as well. This is optimistic. Pocket fours.
Connor's just woke up with a 7 deuce, so no good for that. Into the bin they go.
Time to perfection. And I think I always say what I think it is, Tower. It's just someone that's obviously played poker for a long time, but maybe they don't play many tournaments or they've never looked at a final table sim. And I feel like that's what it is a lot of the time. When people look down at the pair, they're like, oh, I got a pair, I got a good hand. And they open it, not actually recognising the bigger picture at the final table, how opening these hands is going to be losing for us in the long run. And they're not actually doing too much in terms of logistics.
Kev, have I ever missed a leg yet? Ever? Ever? The only way I'm missing one is if I'm making day 8 and 9. That didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
That did not happen.
Done better than me.
We were on his way. We were getting excited. We were getting excited.
Colin with the open, Javier with the jam. This should be getting through.
Yeah, cheers, Kev. Enjoyed doing the videos as well. Really enjoyed them.
Well, Jack with the ace king as well. Colin with the quick fold. And both with the same hand.
Ace king, ace king. No dramas, please.
2 hearts on the flop, all we're looking for. Chop it up. No dear.
Oh heck. Oh heck. No spade on the turn. Broadway.
Would have been 2 pair for Colin with Queen Jack.
Luke says, golf news, I've been playing on a lake golf club over the last 3 months and joined this week. Where's Onley? It's got to be near Stoke, because Kev lives in Newcastle under Lyme. So it's got to be close. How did your trip to Stoke go?
You've already asked me this.
Have I?
Yeah, we spoke about it.
Did we?
Yeah.
Where?
I can't remember, but we did speak about it. Definitely spoke about it, because oh no, we didn't, because Reading and then I went on my golf trip and then I had Vegas.
Yeah, I went to work, in Portsmouth and Edinburgh.
I was captain of my team. My team lost.
Captain?
Yeah, but the problem is I think we were 6 up going into the final day, and every single one of our pairings lost. Every single one. and we ended up losing it, yeah.
Oh,
but,
it was like the miracle at Medina.
But there was no putting from like 200 yards, 180 yards, because I found something, and like this something, honestly, I don't know what was happening, but it was going off the floor, it was going straight, it was going towards the green. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's called a 5-iron.
What?
But for some reason, I turned up on the trip. I hit 1 5-iron shot. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And then I was just hitting good 5-irons all weekend.
That's all right.
So the putter went in the bag from 200 yards, sort of that. 5-iron come out.
Like it.
And I was hitting some nice shots. And now I'm not a bad long iron player.
Like it.
Connor on the button with the ace-5.
Get you with a 5-iron.
Yeah. I remember the first time I hit it and it just come off the line, it just went, I'm like, whoa.
Oh, what club's this? So 20 minutes into the session and still no eliminations, 3 hours in. Here's 5 Connor on the button. On a king 4-3 flop.
It seems like a clear continue for Connor. King high ball with the wheel draw and club in hand. But we are against one of the trickiest customers out there. There's the call from Arthur. We're going to play this from Connor's perspective. Fair amount of barreling going on turns tower. Not this one though. I feel like this is one that will be going check check. But like the 8, the 9, the 10, the Queen, the Jack, these are going to be turns that Connor's going to want to barrel, try and dislodge some 4x, 3x stuff, some pocket pairs, and even set up the triple against some potential King X holdings. But this just seems like a nice clean check back now. Once we turn second pair, nut kicker, we'll draw to go alongside it, club in hand. 9 of hearts on the end. And if Arthur checks here, tower, I wonder if Connor go. Nah, we probably don't open ourselves up against Arthur, but I feel like if Arthur checks, a 5 is just going to be the best hand enough of the time. Just going to assume that Arthur can bet his King X himself. King X or better probably going to lead. No 9x out there other than 9x of clubs, so I just find it difficult for ace 5 as played not to be the best hand here. But the problem is against Arthur, he might just bin us with like a 4-6 suited, something like that, and just stick it in our eye. But as Connor here, he's definitely thinking about value betting.
Yeah.
And there you go.
I'd have been checking back, I think.
But it's just good hand reading, tower. Like he deducts that Arthur's going to bet a king on the turn, a king on the river or better. So when check 2, once we turn second pair nut kicker, we're going to have the best hand. The only one we're worried about is maybe 9x of clubs. That river's a bigger pair. But we can target a 4, we can target a 3, we can target 5-6 as well, which are going to be in there. 5-7, these straight draws that turn second pair. So really nice razor thin value bet here from Connor. As I said, it's one that if you really think about the hand, we're going to struggle not to have the best hand here with ace 5. But the only problem I have is this guy is a bit of a psychopath. So he is capable of just like turning 6-4 into a bluff tower, turning 3-6 into a bluff, something along those lines. But I think once he molds for this long, he's never taken this action as Arthur.
Makes the call. Hope to see his cards, but I don't think we are. We're not going to see his cards, but it could be exactly right.
Delicious value bet by Connor, that. Great value. That I don't think many find that, tower.
Yeah, I'm checking
like I was still thinking like whether to bet on off, but why he was reaching for chips. But the only thing that would have swayed me the other way is it being specifically Arthur, who is more than capable of check raising us there and putting us in the bin. But lovely little bit of value from Conor O'Driscoll. Well played.
Lewis Lee's hitting his shots 37 points off 8. Right, heck, he's improved a lot. Shot 79, very nice indeed.
Did I tell you about Alf's round? Alf, you obviously ain't heard about Alf's round, have you?
I've heard about nothing.
He's an 11 handicapper.
Yeah.
He goes round, level par.
What?
He went round level, his best round ever, obviously. He went round level par.
11 under?
He got, I think it was, he got 7 birdies.
Wow.
Something like that, yeah. He got 47 points in the swindle. 47 points he come in with. Who's beating that?
And he's not a bandit.
Yeah.
11 under. Wow. Did he play off 11 for the second round?
No, they cut him 6 shots, I think, in the swindle, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds right. 6 is probably the most you can get chopped. Get over for a round.
I'd love to, Kev. Do you know what, Kev?
We might do.
Stoke's not far from me, and I thought I was playing golf in Stoke a couple of months ago, so...
Make sure there's a 10p home game, Kev, and we might turn up for a 4-ball.
Yeah, that's actually... That's a great idea.
I was £5 up last time we played.
9 bigs here for Igor. Is he going to go for the megaphone raise? I don't mind it. I guess we can still have some stills from going off of 9. It's just kind of that megaphone, ain't it? The times that we make it too big. So I got aces. Because just think about all the hands Igor's going to shove with. If he gets dealt like ace-10 through ace-king, he doesn't raise, he just jams. If he gets dealt a pair, he doesn't raise, he just jams. Like even queens, he just jams. So when he opens off of 9 bigs, like he's so polar, he's going to have aces, kings, and then maybe some stills in there as well. And not going to get any action either way. Easy fold for Felix.
We might just have to make it round in August or September. Kev? August, September, clear for Kev. We'll check the diaries, young man. We will check the diaries. Javier with the 8s against Ali with the ace-king. This could be one of these. We'll have it all in the call.
Yes, we are.
The triangle is in from Ali. We are going to have a first all in the call. Oh, Felix has got 9s.
No chance.
Can't do anything about it, but that's just unfortunate for Felix.
Yeah, no chance. 16 bigs here. It's +1. Jam for 12, and Ali wants to reshove for 16.
+1 and +2, the worst position.
Ali's never doing this for 7s. Ali's never doing this with 8s. If Ali's got 9s himself, he's in a bit of a tough spot with a lot behind. But Felix here, like I feel like jacks would be the line here for me, Tower. That is going to take his time, which is fine to do. Big decisions like this.
Yeah.
Only 25k on the database as Felix, so maybe plays a bit online, or maybe he's new to the game, and if you haven't been playing long, rightly so, need to take your time in each given spot. Just think everything over, but just got to think here, right? So Javier's shove, Ali has reshoved for 16. What hands does Ali have for 16 bigs that we dominate potentially? 7s is never there.
Never.
When +1 shoves, when it's so cagey, Ali doesn't even contemplate 7s in this scenario. So, as Felix here, you're basically hoping to be in a flip scenario. Like I say, like jacks is whatever, 10s is meh, 9s have to do that. Here we go.
First all and then a call for a long time. Only the second on the final table. And Javier, who had one small blind a couple of hours ago, spun it up. And he's now all in for 12. He had one small blind. Built his stack up. He's now got 12 BBs. And they're in with 8s against Ace King. Flop of 3, 4, 5, 2 spades.
Oh.
3, 4, 5.
Oh, still good for the 8s.
Yes.
The catalogue to fade.
Oh, it's a jack of spades. Javier is going to be eliminated. What a good effort, by the way. Well played, Javier. Triple champion at the Irish Open in all the Omaha events. Javier taking home £5,200. Well done, Mr. Francourt. Javier, 8th. First person eliminated on the final table of the High Roller. Took 3 hours and 4 minutes. There we go, get Sleazy over for a 4-ball and then a DC cash game.
I'm in. I'd actually be in. Like I'll come up for a day. I'll get a hotel, stay the night.
Yeah, I'll check the weather. Then I'll let you know. Playing that rain stuff. What's that about? Lost one.
Just not one of them courses that has hills everywhere though, Kev. Otherwise I'll be jumping in a buggy. I don't mind a flat with a few hills, but you've obviously never played Pangsango because you're not from down south, but
I played Kendall.
Oh, is that hilly as well?
I played Kendall, and I've also played a place called... No, I shouldn't have started that without thinking about the course. It's near Blackburn. I've never, ever, ever played a golf course like it. And I said I'd never play it again, and I've not been back. What's it called? It's near Blackburn. Darwin's pretty hilly on the side as well. It's on the way to Blackburn on the A59 and you turn right before you get to Clitheroe. I can't remember the name of the course. 8's for Arthur. Felix is all in. We could have 2 for 2 here. Felix with the ace 5. Your favourite hand? And Arthur does make the call with the 8s. So just had 8s for Javier. He lost to the spades. And Felix with the ace 5 is all in, needing to hit to survive. Off we go. Ace, 8. Oh, we see the ace, but the 8's underneath.
Next door.
And that deads it on the turn. Felix taps the table and says, good game. Well played, Felix.
A good run for Felix.
Well played, sir.
Decent payday.
Out in 6th.
Out in
7th.
7th, yeah.
8th and 7th, that's my bad. Felix McPeak, 7th for £6,200. Pleasanton or Wiltshire. They're two great golf courses. Neither of them two, though, that I was thinking of.
Stoke by Nayland's good. Not in Stoke though. Only problem with Stoke by Nayland's.
How long did it take you to get there, by the way? How did you get there?
It was about 3 hours. I got an Uber to my mates in north of London, Hertfordshire, and then he drove me.
Oh, yeah.
It took me about probably 3 hours. Igor Sevens, here we go. It's all happening. We said something had to give. 3 hours without a bust out. Now Igor's time.
Folded the nines correctly at the time. No action for the sevens and Igor.
And when we lose one more, clock does get reduced. Just for the fact we're going to be seeing more hands in a five-handed setting. Client's going to be going up to take us to 60k BB level. Nine six of hearts for Ali. Completes 6-7 off for Connor. Seems like a nice one to check. And we got action. Up and down for Connor. Ali with the gutter and the flush draw here. Both players could stab. Thanks for clearing that up, Kev. I thought you was talking about the old Liverpool right back.
The word Stoke just means place. As in a place on Trent.
We'll have to get it sorted, Kev. It'll be a laugh. I still haven't played golf with Tower. Oh, 7 of hearts on the turn. Instant service for Ali. And Connor's going to stick around for another street. He has to. Drawing dead, but we're going to have to call turn here. Oh, Ali's checked. Looking for the check raise, perhaps? I thought we were just going to see bet here after turning the flush. Now Connor gets the opportunity to do this.
King of Hearts River.
May go for a little bit of value as Ali now. Yes, it's 4-line into a flush, but we're blind on blind with really wide ranges. You can still get heroed by like some 2 pairs in this spot. Even some 1 pairs, non-believers. Like we can have some, maybe some like 4-3 black stabs that now are just obliged to bluff on this river, but decides that it's going to make more money perhaps from check calling. Trying to induce some bluffs from Connor's, but Connor's hand's just got a clear check back here, in my opinion. Beat 5x, beat some deuce x, beat some ace highs, although ace highs shouldn't bet on the flop.
So Ali up to 1.6 milli. And 32, 33 bigs. Javier and Felix busting out within 2 hands of each other. We're down to 6. Main event going along strong. Day 1A started at 1 p.m. $250,000 guarantee. 120 runners today for day 1A. Huge turnout for day 1A. Igor looks like raising up. 120k. With queens folding round in turn.
Once again, trying to extract maximum. Like when he had aces.
Corner in the bin.
Jack's gone quiet last sort of 45 or so.
He has.
Anything to work with here? Well, there
Oh,
you go.
the race of all races. Igor going to be at risk again. All of it. Snap call. Here we go. Igor found a couple of rivers to survive earlier today.
I'm going to come back to that because it just reminds me of something in America. But why? I'm going to come back to it.
Okay.
I'm going to come back to it.
Jack with the ace king. Igor, to survive, needs to fade them. Or just flop it.
Well, we can just have it locked up on the turn most of the time.
Yep, no broadways and that's it.
There we go.
There we go. Igor survives again.
So the question I have,
yes,
you saw there was an all-in and call, and both of them were like had their hands face down, and they wanted the other person to turn over their hand first before they showed the hand. Anyone that's played in Vegas, why do the Americans, whenever it's all in and a call, they wait until you turn your... They don't turn their hand over until you turn your hand over. You can sit there for 10 minutes, have a standoff with them like that, and they will not turn their hand over until you turn your hand over. I don't know why, but it just seems that most Americans do this. Whenever there's an all-in and a call,
they want to see what they're up against.
They will not turn their hand over until you table your hand, and it annoys me so much because you're going to see the hands anyway. It's all in and a call.
Yeah.
Just turn your hand over, but they sit there and they wait, and then they look. And then they look, and then eventually they'll turn their hand over. But,
it happens a lot. And then usually it's aces.
Honestly, New Frost Marge, I must have seen it 20 plus times this summer in Vegas. Just like, not necessarily me being involved in the hand, but when there's an all-in and a call, they just don't want to turn their hand over until the other person's turned their hand over. We're going to run a board anyway, guys. Like. But they're just like having a standoff with each other, playing chicken, like who's going to turn their hand over first? And the other thing, when you're so used to last aggressor over here now in the UK, left of button, it's just diabolical, because when someone like free bets double barrels turn in position and then river just goes check check, you've got to show your hand first, and then they could just be up to no good and you never get to see their hand. They can just dish it straight in the muck because they're the out of position player. But I really feel like last aggressor should be a global thing in poker. I think this left of the button nonsense, I just think it's unfair if someone free bets twice and then on the river it goes check check, and now you've got to show your hand first after calling them twice. It's
and
a
they
bit,
can just then muck.
yeah. Ace King for Connor.
Arthur with the 10s. And the small, do we just call?
Could do, I guess, with ICM. We are going to free bet, going to be nice and hefty. Like I say, this deep, probably at least 9 bigs we want to be going as Arthur here. Like really deter Connor from playing any flats, just put him sort of in that 4-bet jam or fold remet. So nice and chunky, what you expect to see here from Arthur. I reckon he'll go about 9 bigs if he does elect to take the aggressive route. As you say, Tao, though, flat in, I could see it being a thing when it's first and second in chips with almost identical stacks, but Arthur played many a final table in his career. I'm sure he will know best which avenue to take. And it does look like the aggressive line has been chose.
I don't know what he announced.
So there you go,
580,000.
So between 9 and 10 big blinds. And now as Connor, like we much prefer having something like Ace King here, Tower, than Jacks, because we can just do exactly this. And
whoa, this is turning into an absolute monster.
Wow.
This is 5 mil. 5.5 mil.
It's for well over half the chips in play, and they've just decided first and second in chips to get it in, and the whole table is loving this.
Jeez. One of them is going to have absolute chunks.
Looking for ladders.
Wow.
Around the final table. This is a huge flip.
Colin and Igor just sat there, knowing that one of them who's flopped a set of 10s, but there's a flush draw out there.
And they're all live.
And every single heart is live in the deck. Any hearts about? And it is the Queen of Hearts River. Whoa, that is enormous for this comp.
Yeah, that's just massive. Playing a 90 BB pot at this stage of the tournament is insane. But Arthur was already aware if he's going to free bet 10s to that size, he's not free bet folding.
They're going to check the stacks because this was so close. But Connor O'Driscoll, huge hand. Wow. They're just checking the stacks to the exact count because this is close. But Arthur Conan, not just a great player live, but an online phenom as well. Looks like he has been eliminated, but 10s against Ace King. 4 to the flush for Connor. They are checking the stacks. Has he got him? That is enormous for Connor. Looks like he's got him. Not sat back down yet. Yep, he has got him. Arthur Conan finishing in 6th. Huge. What a hand, what a pot. Conor O'Driscoll. Wowzers. What a pot. So we're down to 5.
I guess he just made the decision, Kev. Like I always say, like when you're watching streams, it's important to make the next decision before putting in that initial 3-bet, 4-bet raise, whatever it is. And I guess Arthur just deducted if we're going to 3-bet 10s to 10 BBs, we can't be 3-bet folding them. So he just snap called for that reason. He already had his mind made up. It's like he didn't want to put himself in a quandary and then tank for one minute or so and potentially fold and then just dusted 10 BBs. But it's if anything, it's a sign of a very good player. The fact that he just 3-bet snap called 10s there, the fact that he's already thinking about what he's going to do, and the fact that we are in a 6-handed setting, slightly less ICM than there was a couple of hours ago. Okay proportion of the prize pool locked up, but I'm guessing that was his thought process. And as well as that, you look at the pay structure: 11k jump third to second, 22k jump second to third. Very top heavy. So maybe just thinking about the outright win.
Queen Jack raising. Jack Benson.
Three clubs for Ali. Defends.
6-2-2. Only defending with the 3-4. Got shot was extra outs.
So 1-2-5 there from Jack against third. Gonna have to call once as Ali here. Gut shot backdoor clubs, and times that turn goes check check. Potentially gonna take some ace high king highs away from the pot on the river. Feel like gut shot backdoor clubs getting this price nearly 4-1. Got to stick around for one as Ali here, but maybe thinking about a disciplined approach. Oh, how about this? Is he going for the check raise?
He has.
Yeah, like in general, it's going to work a treat here, but we don't really get check raises with hands like this at this stack depth. And the reason being, like if Jack just goes all in now, we have to fold when we could have just taken our 4-1 price, called with a gut shot backdoor flush draw. Like in general, yes, the gut shots, backdoor flush draws, very good raises, check raises from the big blind, but they're much better check raises at a larger stack depth, like 30, 40 BBs. When we get to this shallow of a stack depth, like Ali's check raises there want to be stuff like 7-5 suited with the backdoor flush draw, a 3 to a flush, a 3 to a straight, and an overcard. That if we get 3-bet jammed on, we're not fussed about relinquishing our hand. It's just straight in the muck. However, when we got a hand like 4-3 suited and we got a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw and we're getting a direct price to just call, when we raise and get jammed on, we now just have to fold and we don't even get to see that turn card. So once again, maybe one of these things where Ali's studied a spot and he's seen a spot of 40, 50 BBs where we can check raise combos like this, but then not recognising that these hands actually don't get to check raise when we get to this specific stack depth. And this is why the game's so hard to like at 30, 40, yeah, that hand's a great check raise, but at 10, we don't want to be check raising. Just because when we get 3-bet jammed on there, we have to fold our hand. I'd raise here as Connor. This is the guy we get to pound on most. Montana Banana suited. Would be bumping this up as Conor O'Driscoll. And it's not only that, yes, we're letting him know we're there, but what this also does as well, we get more walks in the future from Ali, because now these mediocre holdings, when he has them, he doesn't have one on this occasion, ace-9 off, is decent hand, line and blind, but when he's got these mediocre holdings that can go either way, complete or fold, he's more inclined to fold them when he knows that the big blind is going to be punishing relentlessly.
So can we not just raise blind on blind and take it down?
What with the ace-9 here? Yeah, but Tower, we've got Jack sitting with 600, we've got Igor sitting with like 800-900. Like we essentially can make an extra, what, 15k if we can just outlast them two.
I'm raising. Go small.
Yeah, right. Look at that, just straight in the mark, ace-9 off.
Yep.
Right, Ali's game now, maybe in his head is let's look at second. Try and play for second. Well, there we go. It was 625 for Colin, 565 for Jack, and Igor actually with 1.1 million.
5 players left in the high roller. Colin McAndrew with the aces. Raises from cut-off.
Got to defend here for Jack. Got to flick an extra big in.
Jack high flop, Jack 3-2.
Now if Jack was at 10, we're not, we're too shallow. We're at 6. Like, this is one we could use. Like, if we had that 10 big blind effective stack, one that we don't mind folding, we get 3-bet jammed on, we got the overcard to the Jack, we got the backdoor flush draw, we got the backdoor straight draw. Like, these are sort of the candidates in terms of check raise bluffs that we want to choose when we're at the shallow stack depth from the big blind. Like, we don't want to choose the stuff that's got okay equity that we can get flushed off of, like a gut shot, for example. We prefer choosing stuff that just has the backdoor equity in the overcard.
Five left, high roller. No action from Colin in this hand. Conor the ace-5 on the button.
All in.
All in.
And this is just to do with Jack shallow depth at like 6 big blinds, but it's also to do with Igor has to call off extremely tight here. So lovely candidate for Conor to just do exactly that. How are we doing, Tadas? Says Ali for the win.
Of this level to go. 11,550 next out. The OGTO's moving round.
It's time to wake up with the ace-5 suited. going to be a raise and take.
You go Queen 7 on the bun, out of the way. Small versus big. Queen 3, says all of it. Oh, an ace for Ali. Can I have a count? Which is about 12.
I felt like...
I feel like that could be a call with an ace.
It could also be a fold out because future game is pretty big at this stage. Like, yeah, I really like that from Ali. Yes, we got an ace, but I feel like future game, if we call and we lose this, suddenly we switcheroo with Colin, and now we're suddenly second at bottom of chips, and right now we sort of got a lock on second, how things are playing out as Ali. And yes, we can have the best hand of ace deuce, but as I always say, equities need to think how they run versus range. If someone's got king queen, if they've got jack 10 suited, we're nigh on a corn flip. We're 55 to 60%. If they have us dominated, if they have one of these bigger ace X, we're then drawing to 30%. So it's not the best spot to be in, really, is it? We've either got just more than a coin flip, 55%, or we're dominated and we need to find 30%. So yes, we can have the best hand, but versus range, how the equity fares, it's just not going to be the best for us as Ali, and we don't want to be doing the old switcheroo with Colin. Oh, but now we will be calling.
Oh, Collins slicks it in again, and this time Ali is going to be saying, I'm all in as well.
Look at this. 3 hours to lose one. Could be losing 4 in an hour. If Colin does not find an 8.
Just working out whether to ice or call.
Effectively the same. If we call and Connor jams, we can't fold anyway, so either or for Ali.
I'm just saying the words with the jacks. But it just says call. Here's 3 for Connor out the way. So Colin McAndrew is going to need to hit an 8. And we're down to 4.
No 8 on the flop. We have a backdoor straight draw. I would love to just see a snowman.
That's not it. But we've now got 7s playing. And it's a 9. So Colin McAndrew is going to finish in 5th for £11,550. Well played, sir. We're down to 4. We are down to 4.
Another monster for Ali, getting the right distribution at the right time.
Up to 2.8 milli.
Connor's not doing anything with this.
No.
Yeah, we get to attack Ali relentlessly here, but I still prefer having at least a smidge of removal, at least have a jack, like block jacks at least, block ace jack, 6-7, just not really doing much. But I understand where Connor's coming from, just knows that Ali has to lie down against us unless he's at the top end.
Jack down to 4 BBs with the blinds at 60k. Blinds in.
So for Ali,
30-60 of the blinds.
3-bet.
Makes it 120. 3-bet.
Yep.
Perfect.
Queen 9 off. What you doing? Tower. Sorry, I just looked at Tower's face, and his face said, "Queen 9 off. What you doing?"
Why is it a 3-bet?
Because Ali, look at Jack's stack, look at Igor's stack. Igor's got 12, Jack's got 4. It would be.
So there's a playing pressure.
Yeah,
to
it would.
second.
Basically, Ali just has to play so honestly here. He can't fight back. He's not allowed to. He's just supposed to let Connor run him over, and it's as simple as that. But it was just great. I just turned to the side, and Tower's like he's only got 2 letters and 1 guess less on Wordle. It's like your last Wordle guess. You're in a quandary for sure. But I like the way Connor's approaching this, just understanding that Ali has to play honestly in this given scenario. And he is going to have a look.
He is.
And still favour Connor winning this pot, even though he has Ali dominated. And he's going to win it right here and now. He's going to bet 210k, and he's going to win it here. The quarter pot seems nice on the King 7 free rainbow. Just shy of quarter, 200. No, probably going to be that. Ali's actually got a nice float candidate, but as I say, Ali's idea right now is to just outlast the other two, make ourselves 5 figures in ladders, and try and turn it around heads up. So he's got a nice float candidate, and he is still going to float here. This is a big old pot, 5 of hearts on the turn. Is Connor just going to go full throttle aggression here?
Yes.
I feel like he will as well. Like the flop bet when we go that size quarter pot, like Ali's still going to continue enough hands that we flush out on the turn. Like ace highs backdoor flush draw has to continue a hand like he has. Pocket pairs. These type of holdings. And here it comes. Now just into the mark, getting the better hand to fold. Very nice from Connor there. That's chip leader aggression, punishing second in chips.
Connor O'Driscoll playing the game. Over 100 BBs. Jack Benson down to less than 4. 10 minutes of this level to go. We know what Jack's move is. It's just when he does it. Here you go, King 8. From the small. And 15.
He may just let this go because of Jack, but
no, this is all of it.
He is gonna jam himself. What do we make if we outlast Jack? We make an extra 7k. So you're getting that one through with the King 8 suited.
Four players left in the high roller. Jacks on the big blind, so this will probably be any two for Jack Benson.
Let the big stacks deal with him. I would if I was Igor. Yeah, we got King 10, effective cut off, but it's Ali or Connor's job to try and take Jack out. Ali with the same hand. That was Muck from gun. Raises to 120. Got a call, but 8-3 off.
A wry smile will hit his face eventually.
That was my face most of Vegas, Tower, with the 8-3. That was my face peeling hands most of Vegas. Oh, he folds.
Oh, he folds.
Leaves himself with a BB.
Wow. Wow, I don't think he can do that. I really don't. I just don't think he can do that at all.
He was actually equity favourite as well, because the King 10 had gone in the muck as well.
Yeah, that was in all day for me. You played the blind, you play the ante. I know you don't play the ante anymore now for another 4 hands, but you've left yourself 1 BB.
King Queen for Ali and Connor. Going to be free betting here. At least you expect him to. Part just goes for this route. Jams it in. I feel like Connor's played terrifically this FT. I feel like this is one though that doesn't necessarily need to jam just for that small percentage of the time Ali wakes up with it. Like Ali's not going to play any flats anyway, so like ace 9 off, not really fussed about the playability of our hand. So I feel like maybe we can just free bet not all in there as Connor when Ali's got 40 bigs still effective with us, but you're going to get the same result. I feel like maybe one where don't necessarily need to jam. I feel like free bet not all in does the same thing.
That's not the best flop for Jack Benson. Oh, still not dead. A king and a king only, and it's not, it's a 6. Jack Benson out in 4th. Well played, Jack. At least you bust aces with the old 2-3. The old Wilco.
Yeah.
Well done, Jack. £15,550. We're down to 3. So we're on 3. Well done, Jack. Good to see Jack running deep. Good lad. Good old Jack. Running deep. Mr. Benson. He'll be loving it, old Jack. Feature table. Jay's talking about him. Good friends off the table.
I missed him as well. I used to play a lot of cash with Jack when I lived down south, and I used to see him a lot of games. And he's a great character. He's a friendly bloke, really nice guy. Comes across well.
Yeah.
And like you forget sometimes when you move away and you forget people, and then you see him again.
Absolutely.
And you're like when we're grabbing a beer. I disagree. Dara Predator says Connor's just smashed the deck all day. He had ace king winning the flip against tens. You need to win your flips, and he's had queens. And I feel like that's about it. Double barreled queen 9 off in a 3-bet pot against Ali. Got the better hand to fold. Has got a lot of reshops through with a better hand to fold with the chip lead. Got a lot of 3-bet bluffs through. I can't really recall him making many big hands. Please make me aware if you can recall any, because I cannot. That sick value bet with ace 5 on king 9, 5, 4, 3 against Arthur. The absolute cutthroat value. Usually I agree when people make these sort of comments in the chat, but I couldn't disagree more today with that. I don't think he's ever ran on the sun. Obviously you still need to run good. You had to win that big flip, but it's not been a sun run from him, that's for sure. As I say that, he pings off Broadway on the river. It's just like, written in the stars, of course. How are we doing, Nixon?
Evening, Nixon.
Now Ali in a predicament here. Like Connor probably going to be finding bluffs. Maybe something like Queen Jack, Queen 10 with a spade is a very nice choice. Pocket 10s, pocket jacks with a spade as well. They're going to be very tidy candidates to choose here.
Yeah, that's the thing as well, Kev. If he thinks he's being bullied all the time from Connor, he might just eventually just snap. It's a call. 3 players left. Connor O'Driscoll, chip leader.
I haven't said he hasn't ran good, Dara Predator. You said Connor's just smashed the deck all day, and I said that statement was incorrect. I know different ways of running good, but I was adhering to your sentence, saying that he smashed the deck all day, and that was the statement that I disagree with. He has not smashed the deck all day. But thank you for the comments. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream.
Indeed. Stick with us, because we've got the main event Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
Going on break in 30 minutes time.
Oh, that close already. We are on 3.
I feel feels weird not seeing like Matt Davenport just show up every half hour in the background with his trophy, and then the list of the top 5 MPL. Your face pops up.
Absolutely, yeah.
Francis pops up. Bixie pops up.
No bounces and mullet.
It's good for the players though. Like, I feel like when you're sat at a table, you like having a bit of space around you, more spacious. You can get up, stretch your legs, not having to bob and weave through everything. I know we've had some comments about the cameras, but we're doing the best we can to try and give you guys the best possible quality. As you probably know, we don't get to see the outer tables, only the all-in and calls.
Yeah.
Just going on what we've seen today on this feature. But it's been it was really slow for a couple of hours, but the last 2 hours have been for all in really good watch.
Yeah, 3 hours, 800. Queen half flop, Queen 7, 8. Check the flop, pairs of 7 on the turn. Got to be thinking this should be check bet.
Yeah, no, Ali just wants to probably show down this one, I think now.
Do we?
Like we don't fold out any better hands. I guess we could deny some like equity. 9-4 is just going to go in the muck. Like, I guess that's one of the pros, but I feel like that's all it really achieves, just folding out some of these 2 live card stuff. Do you know what, Kev? I'm in the same boat. I'm going away on Monday for a few days, and where we're going, the weather forecast is awful, and it's like a hiking / walking getaway. So
a hiking / you'll be getting an Uber.
No. This,
Alice will get the hiking boots on.
A lot of walking involved, I've been told.
Okay.
So, but she said the weather's not looking too promising, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's definitely turned this weekend because it's forecast thunderstorms and 2 inch of rain in London and the surrounding areas. Matty Smith, evening both, hotel paid for Goliath today, the last Friday till Sunday, can't wait, and it's his 2nd time. Good stuff, Matty. And don't forget, nowadays you can buy in on the app and use your debit card to deposit money onto the app and then buy into any event at Goliath now. And Curtis, good evening. Connor smashing it again, such a good player. Used to run into him 5 years ago on the big 44s. He is playing well. And one thing you don't see anymore is during a game and during a tournament is Connor on the drink.
Oh yeah.
You do not see a pint of Guinness anywhere.
Do you know what? We didn't know each other back then, but I think it was Grand Final 2021 after he had his score coming 5th and he was on the beers. And I remember I was just there in the toilet, and I'm just washing my hands. Next thing I hear, shh. He's taking his drink to him with a toilet and he's accidentally dropped it. Why? And I just hear it smash everywhere. This was after he come 5th 4 years ago at the Grand Final, but I'll never forget that. But that's true. I never actually thought about that. Amazing what could happen when you come off the drink. Mr. Dan Cholton.
Absolute epitome of...
Nathan Slater come off it for 3 months and he was flying, wasn't he? He final tabled that the GUKPT last year. He was winning the locals.
Yep.
It's amazing what he can do.
If they're buying on the app, are the chips in play from the start or upon arrival? It is upon arrival. Colin just applying the pressure.
And you got whittling down, just 4.5 BBs left in his stack, 6-7 off here. I don't think we necessarily need to put any 2 in here at 4.5 back. I think we can still live to fight another day, but we will see. I personally let this go.
Connor, 88 bigs, Ali on 30, and Igor down at 4.5. 4.5. Gonna need a bit of help. But he's had it all day. Remember that jack on the river? Hours and hours and hours ago to survive? And then that whack on the river to survive? Hours and hours ago.
And the jack on the river to chop with cow, he was drawing dead to a chop, and it come one of the 3 jacks left in the deck. Mm, 85 suited for Ali, probably not. 8-7-8 suited, yes. 7-8-5 suited,
no.
Yeah. He is going to flick it in. He is going to flick it in. The only thing is, it's awkward when we double Igor up, because then closes the gap on us, and he's only one more double away from actually going in front of us. Maybe not just wanting to give him the free 160k, which would be our big blind and ante. Does want to look with the 8-5 suited, and does flop a gut shot.
The 10 deuce still in front. That doesn't make a difference.
Well,
it does, it brings him a 4.
Yeah, double guide now.
Extra 4s. 4s, 5s, 7s or 8s to dodge. And it's a 9. Igor doubles. Up to 810 BBs. There you go. And it's stack up. £22,100 locked. Is there a max limit you can deposit into the app for the buy-ins, like normal account for poker betting, or is it unlimited? Don't actually know, Curtis. Is there a minimum, is there? There is a minimum. The minimum is 1k. I'm guessing there's no max.
Should be any 2 here for Connor. Should just be a jam.
Igor says, I'm calling, I've got an ace.
And somehow Connor 44% here after getting snap call with 5 high.
So Igor, who's been battling on all day, has got a chance to get up to near 20 BBs.
It's a great start. Just fading 4s or 5s. Only runner is 6-7. So 6 outs, likely twice. Queen of clubs. Meaningless. Igor fading 4s and 5s.
And does, it's an 8. Up to nearly 20 BBs.
Now Ali's thinking, oh no, why did I call off this 8-5 in the big blind? Like, it's only 4.5 bigs, yes, but sometimes you think about if he doubles through us and closes the gap on us, and now just 5 big blinds separating these two. To be fair, it might be fine. A lot reduced ICM free-handed as Ali, and he's already got a decent spot locked up. To be fair, these sort of 4 to 5 big blind stacks, not many left at an FT. Bit of no man's land for me, but I feel like logically maybe that hand doesn't necessarily need to call.
Just the ace king for the chip leader.
Yeah, things going to change now. Not going to be open jamming. We want to induce with this as Connor, so it should just be a race. Would be a misstep to shove again here, Tower. Our hand's way too strong. Like the way that we want to proceed our strat now as Connor, we want to play some open shoves, yes, but we also want to play some 2BBs, and this hand definitely going to fall into the 2BB remit. Looking to try and induce from some worse ace-X like this one.
Whoa, Igor with the ace-jack suited.
This has to be a jam and a call. It's as simple as that. We're free-handed now.
I think you're right.
18 bigs.
I think this should be just in and then a snap. All of it, he says. And there's a snap call from Connor. You're going to see the ace king and the bad news, but we have ace jack, we have live cards, and we've got there most of the time today. Like most of the time. Igor, ace jack. Can he survive again?
They need some help. Heart would be nice to see. 7 or 3 of hearts, give him some chop outs as well, perhaps.
Not there. We need a jack. Or Igor is out in third.
Ten of diamonds. No good.
Unlucky. Well played, Igor. Survived, survived, survived. And eventually locked up 22,000 and change. Well played, Igor. But now we are heads up. They'll be moving into seats 3 and 7, I'm sure. There'll be a break of how long? I don't know. We're guessing.
10 minutes? 5 minutes?
5 minutes? Get the cup of teas in. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
Okay, guys, we're going to have a 15-minute break. We'll get you set up for heads-up play, okay?
The structures are just good, not too long, not too short, over in 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, nice group of people. And I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on.
Yeah.
I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer and then
2 days off.
Probably. Playing poker's always a day off really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah. And some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously, the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep. That would be fun.
If not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did
exactly
that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
On the final table rail.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer because someone I know will have some deep runs and there'll be some.
They usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see a poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas.
Yeah, cheers to calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. we said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in this game can be 50, 60 years. We've got Willie Tan, 82 years old, final tabling last week, you know what I mean? Is this a game that you think you could actually stick at and really enjoy for a long, long time?
I mean, I love playing poker, but I don't think 6 months ahead. Asking me to think 50 years ahead is a little premature, but I love playing poker. I can't see myself doing anything else. Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed for Vegas this year, and fingers crossed for a long, long run. And if you're there, and then you're on an FT, the Tower Pom-Poms are going to come out.
I can't wait.
Fingers crossed for then, and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Dal.
Top man. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up chopping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names, and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well, I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 to UKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi. Never easy.
Any 4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever GUKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river. And getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning. And kind of those 2 hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah. Obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
and I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right, so I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there.
I was going to say, when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. And then we got...
Obviously what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FT.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spend quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so we can play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through, the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and
it.
you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason. Just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I didn't have a final table at a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
A final table with a load of GUKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot online.
Yeah, no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand, lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah.
And it's the amazing classic race, 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 at this. Six of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen. Here we go. Heads up. Mr. Ali on the left. And Connor O'Driscoll on the right. Here we go. Come on, Connor.
Got twinnies in the building. Twin Luck Neil, how we doing? I've still got my mug at home, you know that.
Me too.
But I
oh yeah, here we go. I reckon he's using it for something for the cat. Go on. Oh yeah. Are you really?
The cat, he likes to drink some water out of it from time to time. But it's at home. It is at home. I don't use it, but it's definitely been used as cat water. I'm sure I've seen it as one of the left out when we go away.
Is it because he's tall, so the cat doesn't have to dip his neck in too far? Is that what it is?
But you've still got it, Neil. Still got the mug from all those years ago.
I might bring mine to Goliath just to prove it.
Nearly didn't have a cat last week.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Nearly got out. Do you think if she did get out, would that
well, she did get out. She jumped out one of the downstairs windows, and then we're just sitting there, and we across the back door we have a net, stop the flies going in, but the door's open, and then we just see a head pushing against the net, trying to get in, and we're like, what on earth? And it was the cat that had escaped outside. But lucky for us, she knew to come back in. Yeah. Otherwise, she could have we live right near a main road as well.
It's a good job she loves you that much.
Yeah, she honestly could have ran away. Yeah. We got lucky.
Yeah. Good job she loves you.
But the other thing, we don't actually know how long she could have been out there for, because she could have been out there ages, and then suddenly just thought, I want to go back in, and just couldn't get through the net. But
just stood outside thinking, do I run off, or,
or
shall I go back to Jay? So heads up for the title, 33,800. Well done to the two, Mr. Ali and Connor O'Driscoll. Can he close it out? Blinds at 8 to Kate. 20 bigs for Ali. 100 bigs for Connor.
This is just always getting chopped up.
8-3 again.
Yeah.
It's just there all the time.
It's just reminding me.
So we are going to chop this up. No, check. Run 8, yeah, me too. Chop it up. Look forward to seeing Twin Luck.
Come do some comms at Goliath if you want to. We have such a long week. It's nice to get our breaks in. People do come and take us off when they can, but we've got 10 days on the trot. We have a day off Wednesday, or half a day off Wednesday for Joker's Wild.
Am I going to need extra t-shirts?
I don't know. It depends on how you wear, which way you put the costume on. Well, if you put it on, well, I'm not even going to think about if you put it on that way. Jeez.
over me head, round me ears.
Dan Cholton just wears. He looks like a tourist, don't he?
Absolutely.
He just wears all the generic Vegas t-shirts.
Yeah. And did you know he started cashing again once the Hooters hat got binned?
Huh? Didn't know that.
Yeah. Can't bluff anybody in a Hooters cap. Let me just tell you.
To be fair, it was a couple of years ago, but I probably had one of the best nights out in Vegas. And the last person I was sat at a bar with at Ellis Island at 5 in the morning was Dan Charlton. Of course, JG, more than welcome.
Yep.
So Ali with a 7 here. Once it comes Queen Queen, would like to see value bet here from Ali. We've got to remember we're heads up. We're going to get some heroes from some King highs, Ace highs, and Connor's hand's not folding. Connor's got a call of 4 here after check turn, in my opinion. All these 5-3 all the way up to Jack 10 bricking out. Straight draw stuff. I'd probably pay here as Connor. Just too strong a hand, heads up. Once it comes Queen Queen and countless combinations of some potential missed straight draws. Be a nice fold if you can find it. I just don't think we can get in this price. We will see. It's just the check turn really, isn't it? We even expect 9x and a heads up setting to continue barreling turn, so it's one of these. Ali basically trying to say he has what he has, telling the story pretty well that he has a 7. But I just feel like when there's countless combinations of all these gut shots up and down, double gut shots, that when we've got 2 pair on the dry run out, we have to pay as Connor.
Which he does.
A really nice bit of value.
Up to 2 milli and 25 BBs. Heads up to the title of the High Roller. Connor O'Driscoll, Ali Abdulzara. Mr. Ali. You did indeed. Always a pleasure to have you in the comms, JG.
7.5 years now I've been in this gig.
7.5.
It's a long time.
We had a break.
Nowhere near to your 25 years of service, but it's...
We had a break for COVID, which was a bit of a weird one. Long distance now, that, isn't it? Nobody even mentions it.
JG can jump in. He ain't making any day 2s.
Queen 10, 7, 2 diamonds. Open ender for Connor. Bottom of nothing, everything for Ali. The nut low. Minute clock now throughout. Soon be 5100.
Deuce off for Connor. Fold. Oh, I'll probably check first before I even thought about folding.
Yeah, I just saw the call of only 40. I was just looking there, but no, make it 400.
Yeah, and king 6 off. Can't really do much against this size.
That is true.
Good to see Derek back off his travels. Should say Brian.
Oh, is he back, is he?
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah. I tell you, his hair's got a lot lighter. Must be the sun.
He was in Alaska.
Must be the sun.
Yeah, the old new hairdo is Brian. Missed him for a few months, but back dealing on the tour.
We checked what jabs we need for Thailand, and Joe asked about the COVID jab, and they're £100 each now. Guessing you're not having them. £100 for something that's not a thing.
Great business idea, though.
Great business, great business model. Will dupe everybody into. Good job, Brian. Back. That Derek. That was just class. Derek.
But the thing is,
I thought you were Derek.
The thing is, like now he's a bit of a character. When he gets to know you, he'll have a chat or have a laugh. But the first 2 months he was on tour, he never corrected me because he was just being polite. He just let me call him Derek, month after month, until finally one day one of the dealers was like, "Why are you calling Brian Derek?" And I was like, "What? Who's Brian?
Wait. Why are you calling Rodney Dave?" What?
But eventually we found out his true name. But I was calling the man Derek for a good couple of months and he was too polite to correct me.
Open ender for Connor. 90,000 to call.
Ace on the river. It's 10 high here for Connor. Like Ali limp button, so maybe it doesn't expect to have too much ace X. Like ace X probably just likely to open a lot of the time, so could potentially try and target some queen high, king high stuff as Connor. It's going to get Ali off a chop here.
That siren had 2 horns. Well, it must have been serious.
Well, interesting one for Ali here, Tao. He's actually thinking about hero in 10 high, and I understand why. Like, Connor's not going to bet a queen high here, not going to bet a king high. So, essentially, with a 10, as long as our opponent is unpaired, likely to be good. So, I was thinking about the hero there with 10 high, and you will see Heroes down with 10 high, 9 high, jack high in, heads up settings. And ranges are as wide as they are supposed to be.
Indeed. Never noticed about the shot clock in the high roller till about halfway through the day when somebody mentioned it. But it's been nice to not have you needed it.
It went quicker, if anything, didn't it?
I actually think it did. I actually think it went quicker rather than guys looking at the clock counting down to 30, down to 2 and then folding. So yeah, I never noticed it for like half the day. Never noticed it.
A6. That's complete on the button. Ali checking the option with the 8-5. Does flop a gut shot and a flush draw. Middle pair nut kicker for Connor. So should be seeing turns here. Bet from Ali. Feel like just going to be a call from Connor. To be fair, TM, I never run deep enough to get to that stage where people were stalling. It's definitely not Vegas making me think that, I'll tell you that. As Ali jumps in front with the 8-5. Now does check it over to Connor. Going to knuckle back the third pair. That is a straight on the river for Ali. Would be going for value here as Ali. Yes, it is the dummy end, but kind of protected in the fact that I doubt Connor's going to find many bluffs on this board when we can plausibly have some 10x of our own. It doesn't go for value here. So I'm guessing we just show down as Connor with fourth pair, but he's going to turn it into a bluff. And a pretty quick call from Ali. So deciding to check river, got him the maximum. Huck C, that's a blast from the past.
He was in Vegas, all of it.
What year did he win it? 2001?
Yeah, definitely before.
It's 2001, wasn't it, Huck?
Yeah, definitely before the Rio. He's still tall.
Is he?
He's about 6'6". 5 bracelets he's got. Proper nice lad.
The headset goes off or stops beeping.
96 Huck won it in. Wow.
96.
I thought it was early 2000s.
And to be fair, I don't know any other huckleberries that play poker.
Finn.
Huckleberry Finn.
It's from somewhere. I don't know what it's from, but I've definitely heard of Huckleberry Finn before.
That's a TV character, isn't it?
I don't know.
It's like the Adventures of Huckleberry Finn.
There you go.
TV
Yeah,
movie,
I know there was a Huckleberry Finn. The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn.
There you go.
Was first published in December 1884.
That was a novel.
What was it like back then, Tara?
Mark Twain wrote some good books then.
Mark Twain.
Who coined the phrase, golf is a long walk spoiled?
Ali, pocket eights. Sorry, king nine suited, raises it up, and Connor just going to get to jam the eights here. Should be an all in from Connor, and Ali probably not calling off king nine suited for 21. We're going to go for the induce. There's Connor here trying to induce a jam from Ali. Now Ali getting this 2.5 to 1 price with position with king nine suited. Heads up, sorry, out of position. I thought the bottom was the Grosvenor sign next to his chips. So there we go. He's just going to take his price and have a look.
Ten flop, 10-6 deuce. Going with the eights. Should bet flop.
One SPR. Let's just go for small between quarter and third, and that should be that. Just not deep enough as Ali to pull out the float here, unfortunately.
Into the bin they go. I have a poker playing friend from Buxton who was made recently turned pro as a golfer, qualified for the Open, currently on the 16th at +2. His name's George Blower. Any relation? I actually think he was in our golf syndicate with Roy Cyphers, George Blower. And the guys have been backing him on a regular basis to come in like the top 10 or top 25. And I'm pretty sure he's cashed a couple of times as George Blow.
All I've heard from the Open the last week is Bryson DeChambeau will not make the cut. That is the bet.
Yeah.
That is the only thing I heard about the Open. For old Bryson not to make the cut. That's apparently where the value was.
And he's about +7.
And the old offsuit high-low bumping it up. Ali out the way, whittling down to 13. This could be over soon. Queen deuce. Complete for Connor. Ali with the check.
Yeah, flop king 9-5. Nice flop for Ali. Connor will always go after it. 3 on the turn. 10 of spades, river, check mark for Ali.
Seen this again from Ali. Second time, a hand that I expect to value bet a lot of the time after check turn. He's throwing over some rope to Connor. He's going to get his customer.
Now we're going to raise it to about 6 and then we're going to fold.
Might just jam. Tower.
Yeah, for 1.1 into 600 into 8. Yeah.
Like if we've got like a ace-8 off with the ace of spades here, we're probably going to jam. So I guess we do the same with our flushes.
And there it goes. End off. So heads up for the title of the High Roller in London. 51,800. First place, 33,800. For the runner-up, Mr. Ali fighting on. Connor being chip leader for a while.
So 8-5 for Ali. Connor, nice one to check. Don't really want to raise this up and get blown off it. King on the turn. Ali not catching up. But just with 8 high. That's all. As I usually say, having some sort of equity, but heads up it's a bit different. Can start folding out some 9 highs, 10 highs here as Ali. Looks like he's going to try and do exactly that, but going to run into the trips here of Connor. I'm going to keep the bluffs in. Makes the call. Queen of diamonds on the end. So check mark for Connor. And Ali may not knuckle this back. We're not winning with a check after Connor check calls turn. Always have the worst hand here.
They're showing ad for new debit card deposits and they're using Tower's image. Are they trying to say something here? Yeah, it's on that screen, the one that rotates all the way around. But you can now use your debit card for deposits onto the app. It's going to be so much better at Goliath. It was a needed upgrade and it's been done before we get to Goliath, which is great news.
Here we go.
Oi, oi. Ali with the ace-10. Connor Jack Queen suited. This could be it.
Yeah, pretty standard one.
Title is up for grabs. Connor O'Driscoll on the right. Jack Queen of diamonds. Oh. How many bags would you like, young man?
That's a good start for Ali here. Ace. Good enough at the moment. Just fading queens and jacks. Well, there are some additional outs now.
All the diamonds. A jack, a queen, or a diamond, and we have a champ. It's the 4 of hearts. You see the red 4, but it's the wrong one. Connor losing the hand, moving Ali up to 30 bigs and 3 million in chips. We carry on. Mr. Ali up in the game, up to 30 bigs. Blinds 50 at 100,000. 30-minute clock until the end of the tournament. Ace Queen 6 flop. Ali with the best rate after he raised pre.
Yeah. Going to see C-bet on the A-side board. And Connor against quarter, just enough hand to come along, 3 to straight, 3 to flush, and in a heads up set, and we can still be best with some jack high stuff. And get one of these turns we are looking for. Do turn the backdoor clubs. Ali now probably going to start checking with his third pair. Difficult to get another street from worse. Just get the continues from the ace X and queen X a lot of the time. And a 10 of spades on the river. And I feel like this is one that we're going to see Connor bluff a lot of the time here. To have once again we call flop. Think about our range. We're going to have 6x, queen X, ace X. We're also going to have some straight draws. So when the straight draw complete in 10 rolls off, like we're going to have a pair of 10s, we're going to have some king jack. So jack high going to be the worst possible hand we get to the river with. Maybe we'll have some like 7-8 of diamonds, 7-8 of spades as well that we throw in the bluffs with. But Connor not choosing to bluff the jack high on this occasion. Maybe thinks he still beats just enough stuff.
I think I knuckle back myself, which he does.
But the only thing I will say, like if Ali does have a hand worse than jack high, like a 7-8 and 8-5, like these type of hands on the turn when they pick up a straight draw, are likely to barrel. So I think it's very difficult for jack high as play to be good there.
What do we think about the Kassouf controversy? He's had too much TV time to even talk about it, Gary. Not getting involved in that debacle. Thank you very much. Any other subject you want to chat about? So blinds 50 at 100. 11 minutes left at this level. Ali got himself a nice double to 30 big blinds. King 6-8. Ali flopping best again. Yeah, the Vic's looking beautiful. Must admit, looking very, very nice. Got a look of the old Venetian about it. The gold and the black and Looks really nice.
There should be a check call here for Ali with bottom pair. Amazing Connor C-bet on the king high board. I'm going to take this adventure. A little check raise with bottom and queen of clubs in hand. I can get behind it. It's a nice choice. 30 effective. I guess some of these bottom pair check raises are kind of nice to use, especially with the queen of clubs in hand. It does flush out the equity of ace 10. Still extremely deep this for heads up. Yeah, we've got a really nice spot here, Kev. Probably, yes, probably a close second.
We're in a dedicated room for the comms, new monitors, new connections, new everything. Literally behind that telly, Kev, the one you're looking at right now, the big 100-inch screen or whatever it is. Not the one with the clocks on, the one with the live stream on. We are directly behind that in his own room.
Just feels a lot more professional, don't it? We're not plonked under some stairs, everyone walking past. We're not just in the middle of the bar.
Well, I've been in the bar for the last 5 years or whatever it is at the Vic. We as green screen protected little cover up.
But we actually started in the club room, remember, in the Vic?
We did.
We used to commentate from the club room, and then they moved us to the bar.
Yeah, it became a poker room, didn't it? We had 3 tables in the other room, and that was it. And they needed the space, and then it became a conference room, and now we're in it. It's very nice. So we can't hear the hustle and the bustle of all the players, especially on breaks.
How was Pompey? Was it busy again in the summer?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, main event smashed it. Really good.
Be back there next year, you reckon?
I'd be very surprised if not. Very surprised. I know the Summerfest was an addition because the Vic wasn't ready at the time, which is they made it so that they got the 25-50 that they cancelled to make sure the Vic was ready in time for the GUKPT. So the Summerfest went to Portsmouth. But yeah, very well received yet again. Hi Gerald.
How you doing, Gerald?
We're in the old disabled toilets.
Lovely.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks for the image. Can't get rid of that now, can I? Cheers, Gerald.
Tower's been pulling this cord for cups of tea. That's what he thought it was for, cooling the valets all the time. Gary McGaffney asked for an 8.
Imagine.
8 would double Ali up.
Yep, just Connor wouldn't be folding 2 pair.
Aaron. 700 from Ali into 400. That's a mad old size to choose, but it folds out the pair. It does dislodge the 1 pair holding after check flop. Like, I feel like if he goes pot or less there, Connor's always continuing. So actually found a size to knock out the pair of Connor.
Nice job, Brian, back on the feature. After his few months away in Australia, working away. Went over just before Easter. Mr. Ali on the left, Conor O'Driscoll on the right. We are streaming the main event Friday, Saturday and Sunday, 12:20 PM each day. Sam will be with us tomorrow, as Jay takes his birthday day off a day late. Wandering up and down Edgware Road, he will be.
Oh, it won't be.
Where are you going?
I'm staying in Broxbourne.
You're staying in Mars because they're away. Nice one.
The whole place to myself, so.
You'll be doing nothing. You'll be sleeping till 5. You'll be ordering some food in for 6. You'll watch a bit of poker go till 10. You'll sleep and then you'll get back up and come to work Saturday.
Maybe.
What happens on poker go now the World Series is finished?
I don't know. I'm guessing they still show some stuff on there. They've got some really nice archive stuffs as well. Like they've got all the old WSOPs. You want to go back and watch that.
A good thing for them or a bad thing that the main event lasted an hour, final day?
Well, I bet the production team were loving life.
Oh, the production team were out on the absolute... They got the champagne out.
They probably went out with Mizraki after. Ali with the 10-9. Makes it 200k. Connor Queen Jack is just going to call. Slightly too many big blinds to do anything else.
Jack high flop for Connor.
I'm going to get some chips back here as Connor Ali got a pretty nice hand to see bet here. 10-9 with the power combo. Club spade. Makes it 110. That had to be it, Noob Frostmild. Surely that's the shortest WSOP FT ever. Because it usually goes 3 days of coverage, doesn't it, the final? It was what? It was 5 hours and...
5 hours and an hour.
And an hour, yeah. 6 hours for
50 hands and then 1 hour.
Connor straight in with the check raise. Can start going straight after some value. Heads up with our top pairs, our stronger ones. Doesn't get any value from the 10-9. Simon just letting our players know that we will be heading out. Just on a quick break. Hopefully they don't take the full 15 and we will shorten it down as there's only 2 players that need to take a quick break.
Yeah, 50 hands to get down to 4. So I always thought they stopped at 3, but obviously they stopped at 4. Maybe because Mizraki had them all.
But I remember the... Oh, what year was it? I can't remember who won it that year. The Cliff Josephy year. Was that Joe McKeon that year?
2015.
Or no, that seems don't seem like 2016. Vayo was on the table. Cliff Josephy. Actually, I think no, it was 2016 because it was the Kasuf year. But I remember that FT was definitely 3 days because I remember they played down to like 6, and then they played down to 3, and then come back with 3.
Yeah. Poker Shark says, Jay and Tower, did you play the main event and how did you do?
Tower done better than me.
I'm halfway through day 3. I'm halfway through day 3.
Do you want to hear a stat about me in the main event?
Go on then.
I've played the WSOP main event 4 times.
4 times?
Not once have I had above 100k.
Oh, okay.
Never had 2 starting stacks.
Oh.
Never had 1.8 starting stacks, but...
Okay.
It's not the best fact to have about yourself, but there we are.
But it's true fact.
It is a true fact. There we go.
Yes.
But the fact I know that Scott Seaver has played it 13 times and he hasn't cashed
13.
once, that's always good to know that even some elite players catch that bad heat in certain tournaments.
13.
Oh yeah, Quee Wing, I remember now. That was the final table. Because I just remember that one. I remember watching that, being so involved and watching what was going on that WSOP, and I remember it being a 3-day FT because they come back with 3 players, didn't they? And Veo setted Josephy almost instantly. So pocket 5s for Ali here. Oh, King Queen. Oh,
oi, oi.
Mm-hmm.
King Queen for Connor.
So Connor's always raising here, and Ali's always jamming here, Tower. It's just whether King Queen off calls off for Connor for 31. I'm actually not sure. Like, probably one of my weakest parts of the game is heads up. Don't get heads up very often, but Ali's got a clear jam, I know that. I'm actually just not sure what Connor does here now with King Queen. Do we call it off for 31, 32? I feel like it theoretically potentially gets in if Ali's going to have some like potential Queen Jack suited stuff, King Jack suited. I really don't know, Tower. I'll let you have this one. I don't know what I'd do here. I'd take a while, I think.
King Queen off.
32, heads up.
32.
No big blind.
You could be doing it with 4, 5, 6s, 7s, ace 8, ace 9, ace 10.
I think a key element here is I doubt Ali actually does this with like ace king, ace queen. Maybe these want to try and induce. So maybe we do call. Any heads up gurus in the chat?
It's called.
There we go. Does make the call.
Connor has called with King Queen. Pocket 5s for Ali. Do we have a champion this time? Was it this a third all in?
Yep.
Connor trying to win it.
Whoa.
What a flop. 6, 6, 6.
Additional out.
Oh yeah, oh man, imagine.
And that's a chop out.
Imagine a 6 on the river. Oh, it's another 5. Whoosh.
So now we got a new chip leader.
First time, Mr. Ali. Are they going on a break?
Simon come over, I think, and said that there would be a break after
okay.
the clock's been paused. They ran it through to the hand, but I think they paused the clock because they're just going to say to the players, "We'll give you 5, come back in your seats, and we'll restart the clock." We won't put a timer on it, but I believe
about 5
it's between about 5 and 10 minutes. Guys.
We'll leave the pictures on. We'll not put the break clip on. We'll just leave the pictures on. Might just go for a quick cup of tea, and then back in just over 5 minutes with the heads-up battle between now chip leader Mr. Ali and Connor O'Driscoll. So heads up, just thought we'll have a quick chat, run through some of the stuff that Goliath is on, while Jay just goes for a quick wander for 5 minutes.
Take your time and look at the board.
Hey, Wild Joe. I fetched home some beef jerky, I must admit. I weren't too sure whether that was the thing, but I fetched home some beef jerky that was just delicious. I love the stuff. Absolutely love the stuff. So we'll run through what is happening at Goliath. We know it's on its way, and we know that everything about it is on. Saturday the 26th is when we head to Goliath for the main event. £200 buy-in. Starts at 12 most days until later in the week, when it starts at 11. 11 o'clock start. So yes, looking forward to Goliath. Plenty going on, but this is the big one. Start the week, GUKPT, Thursday the 24th. Million guarantee on the GUKPT. Absolutely loads of satellites going on in Coventry over the next 7 days to get yourself in for a fraction of the price. There is so much going on. The high rollers on there, 1500 high roller, that starts on Sunday the 27th. Plenty going on. We've got a super high roller of 3k. Oh, interesting. How many will we get for that? All the side events. Joker's Wild, we've got PLO, we've got the main event Travel Open, we've got the Goliath Cup, the Giants on, all kinds of events. And don't forget, you can buy into any event now on the app, and also you can deposit onto the app via the Visa debit card, and it'll stop all the queues. You won't need to queue up for anything. Plenty going on. The first week is there. The second week on Sunday, Monday, the ladies event is a 2-day event, Saturday and Sunday. Katie's going to be hosting that. Red Tooth events as well. Joker's Wild with Carers Trust involved in that one. PLO on Thursday, a £500 PLO comp, which Gary McGaffney should be playing. And the final 3 days of Goliath is their Flight G, Flight H, the Open Day 1B, and then Saturday we're going into Goliath Day 2, when we will have the bubble and running around all the tables. And then Sunday, on the quiet day, on the Sunday, the final event day, the final day of the festival. Always a quiet day, you know, just the 9 events going on. Goliath Day 3, the final day, got the seniors event, got the Day 1D Turbo of the Open, then we've got the Red Tooth invite only, then Goliath Cup Day 2, the Turbo, the Hyper Turbo, the All-in-All Fold, and then the Open Day 2, just to finish off. Should be an absolute corker, but looking forward to Goliath. It will be an absolute cracker as we head towards Coventry for the event next week. All Goliath MPL or Red Tooth etc. not being counted. Not Red Tooth, I don't think, for the NPL. Because the Red Tooth is not part of the NPL. So the GUKPT will be the first week, the Cup will be the second week. Plenty going on. And plenty of giveaways before that as well. Some pre-game giveaways just before the start, so get seated by 11:45. What event's that for? No, the ladies is not a 2-day event. I thought it was. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's just a Sunday, is it? Oh, where's that? Let me get my... Just before these two guys come back, where's the Goliath? Side events. Side events. Side events. Side events. Side events. I thought it was Katie. I do apologise. It's just a 1-day event on the Sunday. Well, there you go. Thanks for that. Thanks for clarifying that. Just a 1-day event. It's on the Sunday. So there we go. Phew. The back. So we're back. The guys are back. Mr. Ali on the left. Conor O'Driscoll on the right. I thought it was a 2-day event. It's been a 2-day event before though, hasn't it? But it is a 1-day event on the Sunday. There we go. Everything else is NPL. Yes, it is. Bored doing admin at your desk, and that got you back up and alert. I've just introduced a 2-day event that wasn't a 2-day event. Hey. So Mr. Ali and Conor. King high flop, King 9-7. Conor flopping best. Chip leader is Mr. Ali. $54 bigs for the new chip leader, Mr. Ali. Conor O'Driscoll, 29 bigs. Heads up for the title. And we're back. Yeah, if you're listening, apologies. The ladies' event is only a 1-day on the Sunday of Goliath. It's not a 2-day event. For some reason, I just decided to make it a 2-day event.
And Swifty said, the first 100 messages in her inbox, you get a free goodie bag. I'm joking, Katie, I'm joking. No one do that. Leave Swifty alone. She has enough to deal with already. King Queen for Ali on the button. Makes it 240. 10-6 for Conor is going to have a look. Seabet just going to get it done. 10-6, no heart. Can't really see any way to continue for Conor here. Let's get out of the way.
51,833.8. Chip leader is Ali on the left. Katie's been shopping out today, ordering the bits for the final table goodie bags. I like it.
What possesses someone to get out of bed and go, you know what I'm going to wear today, and I think it's going to be a great idea. I'm going to go with my Ferrari Formula One jumpsuit, and I'm going to wear that to the Vic. How does he even get out of bed and go, you know what, we're going to go with a Formula One jumpsuit today, and I'm going to wear that to the Vic to play my poker tournament.
Oh dear, loved it. Somebody walked in today absolutely howling. Oh, Ryan Fonda says, I hope you've got out of a supercar. He says, if not, do you want to borrow mine?
Well, I saw him downstairs on break outside the entrance. He was on his knee changing the wheels of every taxi that parked up outside the Vic.
In 4.5 seconds.
Like.
Oh dear. The buy-in for this event was 2K. Blind to 61.20.
You just got to rewind about 20 seconds, Katie. You'll see a few players, I think they must have been on break, coming up from the stairs from the terrace, and you can't miss him.
Oh dear. A Formula One one-piece.
I don't even know what I got for Goliath this year, but they've told me it's not as bad as last year, so...
No, there's no pink tutu involved. 2K with the buy-in, 18 plus 2. Got him with a 6-4. Min crash was indeed 4K. That ain't Seward for Ali. Simon and I both playing Jokers Wild this year. Says Annette, I've seen you. I've seen that you've already registered. There's about 65 in already for Jokers Wild. Nice flop for Connor.
Yeah, action flop, gut shot, 2 overs for Ali. Connor, top and bottom. Good to see you at Jokers, isn't it? Make sure when they're throwing the Jokers out that you give a big shout, and I'll come over to your table so you got a bounty on there guaranteed. Actually, no, don't give a big shout. We need a keyword, don't we? And then whatever table shouts that keyword, I know to go to that keyword. I know they watch the stream. I know they support the stream, so I want to go to that table to potentially give them our bounty. We need a key. Chopper. We're going to go with Chopper. So, Annette, you need to shout the keyword Chopper, and I will know that is where I'm going, that table of Jokers Wild.
Annette's sat there and she's going to shout, get your chopper out! I can just see it right now. I can see it right now.
So that's what I'm looking for. Whoever shouts that, I will go to that table.
So don't tell anybody, Annette.
No, don't. You keep it to yourself now. Connor, 2/3 on the turn. Now, where the 10-8 of Ali just going to have to be done with the hand.
Indeed he does. Out of the way. Heads up battle. Ali on the left, Conor O'Driscoll on the right. There's about 10 bounties, I do believe. There's about 10 bounties. I don't know who are the bounties. And then you're playing day 1A of Goliath, which is a Saturday, and and she's registered.
There we go.
For the 1-day ladies on the Sunday.
Because there's so many people there, if loads of people are cheering that watch the
Yeah.
stream, but now I know I'm,
Yeah.
I'm going to that word.
Like
Whoever
it.
says that word, I'm heading to that table.
Like it.
Ace 3 for Ali on the button. Makes it 240.
Conor calls. Five, 6, king flop, open ender for Conor.
Checks it over to Ali. Oh no.
60.
You got some competition in that from Twitch. 20 Poker has noted it down as well and will also be shouting it out.
JG, I said the same. I didn't even realise we'd not got the shot clocks. And it has been quicker.
Up and down here for Conor. Going to go for the check raise right off the bat and ace 3. Going to struggle to continue here. Probably end a hand for Ali.
Yeah. No real draws. We've got 1 over. 3's not playing. End of hand.
We expect it to be end of hand. We know Ali has some fruitful ideas sometimes at the poker table, but we're just going to get so many better continues here. Some pairs, some draws. I feel ace 3 a bit too optimistic to be continuing, even with position. We do beat some bluffs, like the hands we have. They're going to be straight draws, 7-9, 7-8, 3-4, but these hands still going to have a decent amount of equity versus us.
So 48 bigs and 34 bigs. Conor clawing back what he lost. How many times was Conor rolling? 3? To win it?
Bad Bull said, I'm coming with a power call chop, I better not shout at him. And Carl says, what if I bring an inflatable helicopter? Jay, you're going to come to my table? Now Val says, everyone will be shouting. Well, I'll tell you what, Val, whoever's the loudest, I'll just go to whoever's got the biggest chopper.
Oh. Can you shout out my sister Eliza and wish her luck? She's playing her first ever live tournament at the Goliath Ladies event. Fantastic. The Chronic. Nice. First ever live tournament at Goliath. And it's the ladies on the Sunday. The 1-day event.
Queen 9 for Conor. Ace 5 7, 2 diamonds. And kind of nice one to continue here. Diamond in hand, 9 in hand, power combo as well, heart diamond. And it's just still going to have the strongest hands on the ace high board. Makes it 200. And Ali going to make the call.
Which he does. Eight of diamonds on the turn. Bringing up a diamond draw. Goes up with a straight for Connor.
And as Connor now, this is just too good a hand not to take off with. Like, just target something like a 7-3 of spades, a king 5 of clubs. Just going to have a heap of equity versus a lot of these hands, and even already start pressuring the ace-x of Ali. So would really like to see bet here from Connor. And I might even go big as well, Tao, just for the reason to set up a nice comfortable river jam. Like on brick rivers here, I think we just get to go bet jam as Connor with this combo, blocking 9-6, having the queen of diamonds in hand. I think that's too small, goes 280. Like, we can't ask for the lot on rivers now. I still would love to see the triple and put Ali in a horrible spot, but I feel like turn size here for Connor, maybe we can choose a larger size in just to be able to ask for the lot on the river, because it's unlikely what we're going to be shoving for what, like 2.5x pot if we want to ask for the lot now. Much harder to do that, but we'll see what the river brings. Ali just a clear call.
1.4 in the middle. King of spades.
There we go, as bricky as it gets.
Yeah, Ali with a check mark.
And the great thing about a king as well, it's very difficult to improve Ali, because Ali's probably just going to start folding hands like king 5, king 7 on the turn, or maybe king 7 called. I feel like king 5 no diamond would fold, but the king's actually a really nice one for Connor. No ace king out there for Ali to river top 2, and we want to go big here, Tower. I would have personally gone bigger on the turn to size up a river jam, but as Connor here, expect a big size in too good a combo. Probably the nut bluff combo here, queen 9, queen of diamonds. I don't think we're going to find a better combination to get after it with, and Ali's going to be in a real grim spot. But we need to go big, Tower. We can't like go 400k here. We need to pot or more. And this is why I probably would have gone
more. All of it.
How about more? So he has found the 2.5x river jam.
All of it? Wow. Wow. We find a call, we have a champ.
Yeah, this is grim for Ali, because these like, when people bluff for this amount to like huge 2.5x pop, generally in a live setting at this top of buying, people would just spin over value. And the thing is, where is Connor going to get a lot of his bluffs from? Because another important thing about the King of Spades Tower is Connor's also going to bluff stuff like King 6, King 9 on the turn with the King of Diamonds. And when he has the King of Diamonds and he rivers a pair, he never goes this size. So now, from Ali's perspective, it's a lot harder to potentially find bluffs. But when we have this particular combo as Connor, I think it's mandatory to just be betting this river. Goes for the all-in 2.5x pot and is going to put the one pair ace-x in the absolute blender here.
In the tank, Mr. Ali.
Yeah, and I guess we blocked some 6-4, which potentially would go for this line, as Ali obviously blocking some aces up as well, holding the ace. So at least both cards doing a bit of work. We don't have no diamonds, which is obviously bad for us. I think the important thing is, when Connor goes this size, we need to think where his value range is going to start. And for 2.5x pot, he's never going to have any one pair holdings. He's probably not even going to have any two pair holdings. So we're probably looking at sets or better here for Connor. So having an ace, only really blocking the pocket aces, and that's about it. And the 4 blocking the 4-6. and that's about it. But it's kind of weird because obviously bad we haven't got a diamond, because now more potential for Connor to have a flush, although still hard to make a flush. But also we haven't got the queen of diamonds or jack of diamonds, which might be the cards that are going to be in Connor's hands that you want to bluff with. I think that's something to take account here for Ali. Like, you think about where Connor's bluffs are going to derive from, he's going to need either the queen or jack of diamonds. So not having one of those in our hand, I guess, is good for Ali.
Big decision for the title.
Yeah, Karen, I know he's only got a 4 kicker, but the kickers are relevant here. When Connor goes this size, he never has one pair. Like, Connor doesn't have ace queen here. He doesn't have ace jack. When he goes this size, it's just super polar now.
He's been in the tank for a good 2 minutes. If he can find the click, we have a champion.
It's so tough though, Tower, because it's just so underbluffed in a live setting, especially at this sort of buy-in. When you move up the scale, yeah, maybe you give people more credit to find bluffs like this with these particular combos, but it's a real toughie for Ali to flick in the call here with ace-4 specifically. And he does choose to let it go.
Oh, what's Connor going to do? Is he going to show him the queen eye?
Yeah, pretty sick bluff, and to be fair, I think we have to bluff that hand. I think, yeah, you look here on GTO, Wiz shouldn't be RTAing from the comms booth, to be fair, should I? Get that away. Shouldn't be RTAing in the comms booth. What am I doing? Bigger turn, river jam. But still found the river jam with the 2.5x.
What are they both standing up for? I think there's a big blind in between them.
You would have to leave 10% to play on 4th, play off the trophy.
Oh, can we look at numbers?
Which is it's 8, 5, 16. So like 8,600. The remaining was.
I think about the numbers. Like a couple of blinds in between them, and that's about it.
But the thing is, like, it's one thing sitting there and actually do it, but I feel like Connor's combo is just like mandatory to triple off their tower. Like, it's one thing to actually recognise that this is a combo that we need to triple, but it's another thing, like in game, when you're playing a heads-up match for nearly 20k, to actually do it in game and unload.
It was a big bluff. Could have had a champion, Mr. Ali. Could have been champ. Tough one to call. Well, they're doing the. Not counting the chips exactly. So Simon's still counting the chips. They have to leave 10% and the trophy if they do a deal. So the prize pool is 167,000. So leaving 10% would mean a second overcame it, but ended up with 49,000. Interesting. See what happens? No, yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right, JG. It is 10% the remaining, which is 53 and 33, 51 and 33. So 51, 84, 85. 85k still to play for.
So the ICM results, Ali, you have 38-4-10. This is leaving the 10% play for one. So this is with the 10% out. 38-4-10. This, like I say, this is with the 10% out. So 38-4-10 for Ali. Connor will be 38-6-30 with the 8 grand.
So if they do a deal,
Yeah, so that's these two results here on the top column. So it's very simple.
money would be more or less chopped, and then 8.5 to play for.
Playing on for the 8-6, yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, the shaking, shaky, shaky. Oh. 38 and 38 and 8.5 to play for. So split 38-38 and a couple of £100 difference. Well, which is like one big blind or two big blinds or whatever it is. £8,560 to play for. 38 shaked on. Alec with 38, Connor with 38 and change, and 8.5 to play for. Well done, you two. Now playing on for 8.5. Does that change the way it plays? .30-minute clock. Lines are going up soon. Couple of minutes time. We're going to 160. First deal I've ever seen doing 3 years. Absolutely no idea what their reasoning is, but 8.5 to play for, and they've chopped the money 38 and a bit each. Indeed, big payday. Well done, one and all. Good effort. Who wins it from here? Look at them stacks, exactly the same. Jack, Queen, 5. Flop set for Ali.
Pretty close one here for Connor. I'd call King 6, King of Clubs. King 6, 6 of Clubs seems right on the line. It is going to flick in the call. We're just going to want to go bet, bet, bet. Try and get as many chips in here as possible. Two-tone on the turn, so we can definitely size up here.
Snap fold from Connor. No, he's beat. So the money's been split 86.5 each. Playing for £8,500 extra. Aces? Aces? Ten deuce for Ali. They're suited, so we're going to see a flop. That's not too good for Ali.
That will be that.
That should be that. And into the bin they go.
So we're going to hit the 160 level after this hand. Feel like the level that this tournament will finish in most of the time. King 9 for Ali. Jack deuce for Connor here. Seen him take a few of these offsuit high-lows already, heads up, but that's been against a button limp. Saw it with the Jack 4 and the Queen deuce already. And he's still going to take it, even against the open.
That's a lot of it. 8, 4.
King 9 off against this size.
20.
Really going to shrivel, even in a heads-up setting. There we go, Ali out the way. Connor getting the better hand to fold, and it's identical, 41 BBs apiece.
Stacks. There's a small blind in between them at this stage. Blind's just gone up. The blinds are up. The clocks are paused. What a battle. We had a massive battle when we were 8-handed, 3 hours to knock down a 7, then one by one they've been eliminated. And we're down to heads up. We've chopped it 38.5 each and 8.5 to play for. So our blind's now 160,000.
It was like a long time ago we lost Eagle. What do you reckon? We're approaching hour and a half this heads up? We've had one break, haven't we? We've had one break.
Had one break, then we had a unscheduled break for the deal. Connor big chip leader. Ali went to chip lead, then it went bang level, then they did a deal, and now we're playing on for £8,500. 38 has been locked up. Lines are now 160,000.
Couple of quacks.
Whack, whack.
May go for lib jam here, as Ali. I'm just going to go for open jam. The only thing I feel like heads up, people that are clued up when you like open jam these spots, you condense yourself to sort of hands like this, deuces, threes, fours. Like we're never just going to open jam for just shy of 30 with a really strong hand. Like just easy to knock out a lot of combos that are at the top end against a competent player. Yeah, deal has been done, Michael. I'll pull the numbers up for you after this hand.
We will show you what they've done. There is the prize, 38.5 each, 8,560 to play for. Nice, well done you two. Thirty-eight and a half each, 8.5 and the trophy extra to the winner. Six, seven, eight flop, 2 diamonds. King 4 for Connor. Will he check call? Well, Mr. Ali, will we see a turn? We're going to see a turn. We'll check, check. Well, Connor with the 4 and the straight.
I'm going to try and get some value right off the bat. I guess we are going to get some calls from some one pair stuff. Ali's particular hand going to hit the muck.
So who's going to be the winner? Chop the money, 8.5 to play for, and the trophy. Mr. Ali on the left, Connor on the right. That's the big cheer in the background there. I think that's the penalties for the women's football semi-finals or whatever it is. There was a massive cheer then. I think it's went to penalties. I think semi-final of the women's European Cup finals or World Cup or whatever it is. Whatever it is.
They've made a deal, Karen.
They have.
The deal has been done.
Sweden goalkeeper missed to win 3-2. 2-2 on penalties.
What, is that the 11th pen, JG?
And it's 2-2. How do you miss 6 penalties between them?
No, that can't be right. The keeper must be a good penalty taker and she's just been put up the line, I'm guessing.
I've no idea.
There's no way that they've missed 8 penalties and only scored 2 each. There you go, the keeper took the 5th penalty.
There you go. I might have to re-watch the penalties. Just for entertainment value by the looks of this.
How you doing, Adam? It's payday. Welcome to the stream. Been a long day here in the High Roller. Heads up, approaching 2 hours now between Ali and Connor.
It's 2-2 after 6 penalties each. I've got to watch these penalties. You've got to. Oh dear.
Club's going to be continuing as Connor at this stack depth. We haven't got much wiggle room at 26, 27 BBs. Feels like a Sui King needs to get in with position. Going to be in a spot of bother. It does come king high. Good to see you too, Adam. Hope you had a good Vegas, mate. He's playing everything at Corville. See us up there. First time I've ever played a proper GUKPT schedule. Wild, really. It's the first.
Fantastic.
And wishing you the best of luck, Adam.
Absolutely. England win 3-2 on penalties after 14 penalties. I am watching the highlights. Oh my. Oh dear. The thing is, Carl, is how do you miss 5 of 7 penalties and get the chance to miss 5? So heads up, we have split the money and we're playing for 8.5. I think we need a new rule. I think if we chop the money and you're playing for the 10%, I think it should be a 15-minute clock all the way through to the end. I think we need a new rule.
Yeah,
change.
we're on 20-minute clock now, right?
Half an hour. Still 30 minutes. We never drop it down when the deal's done, and we should. I think we need a new rule.
We definitely do drop it down because I remember he's not with us no more.
Unless they say unless the players say.
I know a certain TD that used to work here that dropped it to 20 minutes every time that a deal was done.
And so it should. I totally agree. They do it at the Irish Open. They do it at other events, and I think a new rule should be set is that once the deal is done, no matter what time the deal is done, the clock should be maximum of 20 minutes.
This could be it, Tal, because Connor's just going to call here. At least he should. And Ali may unload this combo on the river.
Imagine a club on the river as well.
Oh, this could be it. Well, here we go. Ali, are we going to try and fold out some ace-X here? Like when Connor calls turn, though, needs to be aware, like his range going to be some 5x, some ace-X. He will have some turn flushes. So there are fair amount of hands that I just listed that can call us off, the trip fives, the flushes, but I guess we can try and target an ace. Having the queen of clubs nice to have. See if Ali is going to go for it. Well timed shut down from him. Now Connor just going to get to jam himself. To be fair, Tag, going back to the time and the clock, I worked an event this year where I saw the best thing I've ever seen at a final table, and it's called a regressive clock.
A regressive clock?
And all it is, every time...
I don't even know what that word means.
So it just drops down every time we lose a player.
Okay.
So it starts at an hour, we lose one. 55 minutes, we lose another. 50 minutes, we lose another. 45 minutes, we lose another. By the time it's heads up, you're on a 25 or 20 minute clock, depending whether it was an 8 or 9 handed final table. And it works perfectly because losing one player is sort of that extra 5 minutes of hands that you're going to get in having one less player at the table. And something that I think in a few years we will see globally incorporated into all poker tournaments. But one of the best things I've ever seen, and whoever come up with a regressive clock for a final table, hats off for you.
A regressive clock? I never even knew what that word meant. I wouldn't have got that in countdown.
Would have struggled.
Oh, is that 10?
Yeah.
Damn. So we'll chop the money in half. We're playing for £8,500 now. Connor and Ali. Well, the money 38.5 each and 8.5 to play for. Connor back as chip leader.
Sorry, poker goats. I'm RTA him, I'm cheating. All up in front of me. That's 6 here. Goes to the raise. King 8 off that Ali. Going to really struggle to continue here with King 8 high. To be fair, Connor not representing too much for value. Deuce X from 6X. Going to struggle to strap in with that one. King Queen with the King of Clubs is going to be a much better bluff on that river for Ali than King Queen with the Queen of Clubs. So just literally switching the suits of 2 cards makes a difference. Obviously Connor was sat there with the King High flush, so I guess having the removal to the nut flush going to be better for us.
5-4-3 flop. Ali flopping best.
Aces again for Connor. Second time heads up. And he picks up the boots. Makes it 400k. Suited, connected, gapped in position. Feel like Ali will call this one and see free. There is the call. And back to a 3-1 chip lead for Connor. Oh, well, just fading the old running straight flushers, Connor here. Looks like he's going to bet a big blind, 160k on the ace deuce deuce. To be fair, probably want to go this size with our entire range. Does look from our standpoint, because we can see he's got aces full, that he's trying to get maximum from Ali, but I feel like this is a board that our entire range just wants to bet one big. I wonder if he'll show him. Ali's like, what chance have I got against a guy that's flopping top set heads up with boots? Queen 7-5 with 2 diamonds. Bottom for Ali. Connor with a flush draw. A little bit of action. Four on the turn. More equity picked up for Connor. Once we pick up this showdown, I'm guessing we check behind now. 7 on the river, and I feel like Ali could definitely value better 5 here. Like at this stack depth, Connor gonna be just continuing to bet his Queen X on the turn. Expect that unless he has a hand, maybe like Queen 6 suited, one of the top pairs that check with the up and down as well alongside it. But I feel like as Ali here, we could definitely value better 5, target some ace high stuff. Could be in Connor's range. Just heads up poker. You're going to have to find a lot more of these thinner value bets as we see here. Very nice from Ali. There's Connor going to pay with just a 4. Kind of a difficult one for Connor. Like, not good having the 10 of diamonds. This is going to be a card that, with some of Ali's draws, not good that we have this in our hand. The 4 of diamonds kind of irrelevant, because I feel like when it's a pair, sort of no removal to like them diamonds, like an 8-9 of diamonds, something like that. Does let it go. It's a good fold. Still hard to let a pair go in a heads up scenario. Ace 10-4. Feel like Ali's got a really nice one to stab here. Can fold out just some stuff like Jack 5, Queen 6, just getting better hands to fold. Some nice backdoor equity. does end up getting that one through. So deal numbers are here, guys.
I don't think I've ever seen a deal where it's absolutely bang level like that. And I mean, that's the ICM numbers. That's not just chopping the money.
Yeah.
That is literally ICM numbers.
200 odd quid difference.
Unbelievable. What's that, 1.5 bigs?
10% of the buy-in, ain't it? 2k buy-in, so it's not
yeah.
with 10% of one buy-in difference, it's not much, but
10% to play for, 8,500. But just the deal. Just ICM deal, exactly the same. Unbelievable. Amazing. We see a flop 8-5-3, 2 diamonds. Connor grinding away again. Ali with 2.6 with the lines at 160,000. Twinny says, hurry up Connor, I need to go walking the dog. Get the dog watching the live stream, Twinny. Tell the dog it's tell the dog you'll be out in the next 5 minutes or the next 2.5 hours.
to be fair, you go back, what, over an hour ago now, Queen Jack of Diamonds versus Ace 10.
Yep.
Basically a coin flip.
Yep.
It could have been over them.
Ali calls with the Ace 4, it's over.
Yep. That was a sick bluff by Connor though, to be fair. That was, like, in my eyes, mandatory with that combo, but like I say, one thing, recognising this is a hand, we just need to triple, but it's another thing actually sitting there and being able to unload that clip. Triple barrel.
Ali on the left, Connor on the right. Seats 3 and 7, 2 left. They've chopped the money ICM and there was £200 difference. That's when they struck the deal. And now playing for 8,500. Which, when you think about it, 8,500, rest of the GUKPT. Oh, here we go! 6-7 for Ali, King Queen for Connor. The 6-7 of clubs.
Get them dogs ready, Twinny.
Oh, that's it. Get the leads
Get
on.
the leads. Walkies, walkies.
Walkies, dogs, walkies. You're going out walking. They're both at the door now, scratching away. Maybe not.
Well, there's a 7. So Ali jumping in front. This is going to be neck and neck again if we don't see a king or a queen.
Dog shouting, king, king, king. Oh, it's a double up. Sit back down, dogs.
Sit.
Sit.
You just set them off shouting walkies. What are we like? Well, tell them they've got to wait now. They could wait another hour. Tell them Ali keeps doubling up through Connor.
Love it.
They've already chopped it up, Baraka. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? They're going to take 4k each and play for £560. Add another 4k on. Can they do that? Take 10% of that. Play for 856.
I don't think you can do another deal. You can only do another deal when you lose a player.
That is true.
You lose another player, game's over.
Yeah. There we are.
So the dog's not going for a walk?
Not yet, anyway.
It'll be 38,500 plus 8.5. Deck Floor says that's why he's not. That's why Connor's not streaming. This is the final 2. Heads up. They've chopped the money 38,500 each, and they're playing on for 8,500 and the trophy.
Open from Connor. 6-4, fairly in the big. Fine to get involved. Heads up situation.
Queen 8-5 flop.
What time you finish?
The chat is way to with Connor supporters because they thought he were live streaming. He'd have been on stream tonight. Normally, but he's in London.
The other tables is the main event, Teller Jones. If you fancy playing our main event.
Yep. Indeedy, indeedy.
Is it that one? No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Help me out, Tower. I've not been here for a month and a half. You and Sam have been messing with all my buttons. What you been doing? Where's the sketch? Oh, it's not there. That's why I can't find it. But we do have a main event tomorrow. Come and join us from 12 p.m.
We'll have the schedule up and running from tomorrow.
Yeah.
Other than that, just check the app.
Yes, we are in the UK. We're in London, Edgware Road, the Victoria Casino, which has just had a refurbishment.
Yes.
And it looks fantastic.
A multi-million refurb. Connor with a king 10 of hearts, going to be raising up.
We'll be at the Goliath next week.
Yeah, this is not Goliath, this is GUKPT London. As the refurb for 14 months, so we have an extra GUKPT this year, and this is it. This is it. And then next week we are in Coventry from Saturday. We'll be in Coventry on Friday setting up. Full setup day on Friday. Full 10-hour slog setup, sweating, shorts on. It was last year. But we didn't forget stuff. We had to wait for people who had to bring stuff because they forgot stuff. Meant it was a 10-hour day.
Walshy, I said this. I'm not doing that mystery bounty draw. I'm not doing it. I didn't win a box. I'm not setting up. The guys want. We're trying to do them. We done off FPL. It was a mystery bounty league. Everyone put £500 in for the FPL. It was a mystery bounty league, and the way that you win in our FPL league, you get boxes for certain things. But I didn't win a box all season, and now they're asking. Now they're asking in the group chat if I can do the draw on the live stream, do all the little things myself. I don't think so. I'll tell you what, Walshy, you give me 50% of your box, I'll set it up for Saturday.
It's a good job. It's a good job I didn't carry on with the FPL and embarrass you even more.
Yeah, you would have done, wouldn't you? That's what happened. That's where it all went wrong for me. As soon as I let you get involved with my team, and you took Tonali out, and suddenly you got 174 points the next 5 weeks.
Can you pull up last year's stats?
No.
Oh.
I've deleted that account's deleted. I made a new email and everything to set up set up my one for next year. No one's going in the archives to see how I done last season, I'll tell you that.
Oh dear.
Lovely little value.
I tell you midfielder number 1 should be for you next year.
Go on.
Harvey Elliott.
Harvey Elliott, okay.
Yeah. He's going to be a dark horse. He'll be worth about 4.5 pence.
No chance.
You'll be able to get him in under wraps. I think Harvey Elliott's going to be a good one for you next year.
Hey Connor, debating the hero here with the 7 after betting the flop, and Ali just deducting that Connor going to continue betting ace-x himself. I guess there's some king-x in here for Connor that obviously would have already called, but I guess that's Ali's worry when we go half. King-x never folding. Sometimes we value cut ourselves, but we are going to get a lovely bit of value there against the 7 of Connor. Does pay it off. And neck again.
Let's go, Connor, let's go. Would have been streaming tonight. All the COD fans would have been watching. What kind of stakes does he stream?
I don't actually know.
I'm going to ask him.
2k buying for this, 1800 plus 2.
Yeah, not 2.2, 18 plus 2.
That deal has been done between the guys. Gut shot for Connor, flush draw for Ali.
Connor does mid stakes. Is that between 10 and 50?
That doesn't mean anything to me.
I know, me neither.
Listen.
See,
So,
mid stake to me is $3.
Well, mid stakes to someone, it might be 50, 100.
Yeah.
And then they play 1k, 2k, like as their high stakes. It's like mid stakes, like I guess micro stakes is one we know, which is like $1 or less.
I need to start playing online again. I'm probably outgrown the poker.
This needs to be tripled by Ali Tower. Has to be triple. We have all this equity, but not only that, Jack Queen, Jack 8 and 6-8 all blocked up. All 3 possible straights blocked up by us. So, as I said with Connor's hand with the Queen 9 earlier, I'd be really shocked if this wasn't unloaded by Ali. On rivers, overbet on the turn, 120%. And 120% turn to setting up pot size river jam. So Ali off to a big river here. I feel like anything that doesn't sort of pair the board, or well, that's a king, I don't think we're barreling this river. A lot of rivers, yes, but sort of the king, the 10 and the 9, I feel like the ones that we're just going to get it through less often now. Connor's not going to be folding 10x now, obviously not folding king x. Even 9x might get sticky when it's two-tone and they both brick out. So there is the wave of the white flag from Ali. And I agree, it's not the river we're looking for to triple off on. There's a lot that we get to triple off, but that one, just too much interaction once Connor calls twice.
So we're in the 200k mark now. And the deal exactly that, 38.5 each, we 8.5 to play for. And Walsh is the last person to wish you happy birthday on your birthday.
Cheers, Walshy.
We offered to get him cake, Walshy, and he said no. We were going to go to Marks and Spencer's down the road, the food store, get some cake, and he went no thanks. He's on a health kick. He's the only person that's been to Vegas and lost weight.
Yeah, that's true. To be fair, if people put everything they're taking with them, all the money in their pocket, they'd get on the scales, and then when they come back from Vegas, get on the scales again. Most people probably lost weight because that money's all gone. Not many people come back with the dollars they take out there, I'll tell you that.
I got on the scales at the Heart Attack Grill.
Oh, no free meal?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
86 for Ali for 17.
In they go with the ace.
Open
Connor
jam.
stands up. Oh, we've walked up with ladies. How's he done that?
Beats him
look
into
at
the
that.
pot.
This is 4 times, he says here. This is number 4.
He's counting.
He is. This is number 4, he says. I've had you all in 4 times, and you've won every time. He's not going to do it this time, surely.
Oh, well, I saw.
Oh, the ace. Look at the queen on the turn. This is about it.
Yeah, going to just have it locked up on the turn most of the time. Doesn't want to see an ace-6 or board pair, and there we have it.
We have a champion. Awesome. Well done, Connor. Right, I'm off.
Tower is off.
I'm off.
see him in the background. Quickly out the room. He'll be heading down to the floor for the trophy presentation and the interviews. But that's it for the High Roller today for us, guys. 98 entries in this one, whittled down to one. Connor O'Driscoll taking it for after a deal. I'll quickly pop that up. There we go. That's the deal that was made. So 8,560 going to be added on to Connor's total, which will take it to 47,190. So 41. Yeah, no, 47,190. I was right the first time. So that is it. We're going to be back tomorrow at 12:20. It will be Sam in situ with the tower. I will be having a day off and then be back on Saturday for day 2 of the main event. Tower has found his way to the new feature table. We're going to grab both the guys for a quick interview. We will grab Ali first and Connor after, heading down to the floor for the interviews and the presentation.
I'll tell you what, some battle.
Yeah, it was. I knew, obviously when I come in I was very short, so I didn't have too many hopes, but when I doubled twice I thought I had a chance. The hand where I had the ace-4, we said we were going to discuss a deal just before the hand started, so there was a little bit of a thing going there, and I really wanted to call, but I just didn't have the hand to do it, but I think that was my chance. After that it felt it slipping away a little bit, but anyway, we did a deal, so it was another heads up I lost, unfortunately. But
if you do make the call, it would have been all over, wouldn't it? You know.
Yeah, it's just done, and then no deal.
he is a tough competitor, though.
No, he played very well. To be honest. I'll say that. Yeah, deserved to win it for sure.
Yeah. And we chopped it, so you got to be happy.
Yeah. I mean, we chopped it, but I just still haven't got a trophy. But, I think it's my second in GUKPT. But
you are getting there, and there will be a trophy around the corner for sure.
Yeah, at some point. But
brilliant. Really enjoy watching you play. Well done, buddy. Top man. But come here, young man. I tell you what, some masterclass. I think one of the things is, we know about the ace-4. If he does call it, it's over. But
he kept saying it to me as well, and I was just obviously bricking it. Yeah.
We know what you do online. We know you're just an absolute legend online, but you're now starting to play a lot more live for us, and we can see you. And you're grinding out these results. That was some performance.
Nice of you to say. What can I say? If I didn't win that big flip with the ace king, the fourth heart on the river really helped. But I'm delighted. I haven't won a proper GUKPT event. I just played the London area.
Yeah.
But I'm really happy.
Yeah.
Really happy.
Every time you lost an all-in, you just ground him down and just grinding away. I thought it was a bit of a masterclass, to be fair.
Oh well, thanks for saying, but he's a good player.
It was a great battle, really was.
Yeah. So I beat him heads up.
You did in Dublin. You were in Dublin as a side event. Heads up. So you both know how each other play.
Yeah, exactly. We talk strategy all the time. We're always in the smoking area together on the breaks, chatting, and we had a little swap as well, which we don't need to do anymore. But
and happy with the deal?
Yeah, happy with the deal. As I said, he's a good opponent, very good player as well. So I'm happy.
Excellent stuff.
Happy out.
Well, we're going to get Simon with the trophy. Many congratulations. The first GUKPT trophy.
Yeah.
Well done indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a massive round of applause for the champion of the High Roller, Mr. Connor O'Driscoll. What a performance. It really was. Every time Ali doubled up, he ground him down again. That was a great battle. Well done, Connor.
Thank you.
First trophy of many for a GUKPT, I am sure.
Well, no, I have one, but a proper streamed one.
Yeah. Brilliant.
I have one other one. Yeah.
We've loved watching it.
This will go on behind the stream, behind the camera.
I love it.
Can I shout out my stream?
Absolutely.
COD Poker on Twitch. Go give it a follow.
COD Poker. People still call you Connor, but it's COD Poker.
Well, I changed it.
Top man, Connor.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Jay, please finish us off.
Great couple of interviews there with the lads. We're just going to wait for the tower to run back behind the TV that you see. He'll be joining me. Congratulations to Conor Driscoll. I echo the words of Tao. It was a great performance. Got some really nice bluffs through. Made some very tidy value bets. I think a worthy winner.
So fair sprinting
Yeah,
bag.
I know, yeah.
Fair sprinting bag. I know you wanted to be off for your birthday, so I thought I better give you half an hour. Great performance. Really, really good performance, and he does play well. He just, every all in, once we get back level, he just grinded him down all the time. Nice lad. Nice lad. And well done to Ali for finishing in second place. But we have another winner in Conor O'Driscoll, and the High Roller champion. He is forever to be known as down here in the Vic. First trophy back in the Vic.
Yeah, he said.
The first trophy back here in the Vic. And he was to Conor O'Driscoll. Well done, Conor. Everybody and loads of people rooting for you in the chat box. We're back tomorrow with that one. The main event now is going to take precedent on the live stream. I'm guessing Jay said that Sam will be in tomorrow as he takes his birthday day off a day late. He's going to wander the streets of London and buy the missus some nice little prezzies from Bond Street.
It's
and
my
Oxford Street.
birthday, ain't it?
Oh yeah, so. All right.
We won't be going for afternoon tea after Vegas I had. There will be no Rosebery in Kensington.
So the main event takes precedence. Day 1B tomorrow, day 2 on Saturday, and then the final day on the Sunday. But congratulations to the High Roller champion, Mr. Conor O'Driscoll. Thanks to you in the chat, and we'll do it all again from 12:20. Enjoy your day tomorrow.
Thank you.
And we will see you back here on Saturday. But Conor O'Driscoll, the latest champ of the High Roller, we'll see you tomorrow from 12:20 for the main event all the way through Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Ta-ta.
Good night.